Football Manager 2024 is finally here, folks, which means it is time to start our beta save. We're doing it with Newcastle United. We're looking to take over the Premier League and take over the world with this ridiculous wealth of money, the fantastically passionate squad here at Newcastle, and of course, some beautiful 4-3-3 positional play tactics. So if you're ready to see me absolutely dominate, strap yourselves in. If you guys smash 20 likes in the first 3 hours of this video as well, there'll be a double upload today with the second one coming out at 3 p.m. So make sure you are absolutely smashing the like button so we can get that video out to you ASAP. But without further ado, let's get right into it. Newcastle United have hired Ken PXI to be the club's brand new manager, and I'm very, very excited. What I've done is I've loaded up a full database of sort of 100,000 players. We've got the transfer window available to be active for this very first summer window. So if you guys want to see any transfers, let me know who you want down in the comments below, because you've got to be quick, because by the time I make episode 2 will be straight after this one. And then I've got to get it done before episode 3 of them transfers. So make sure you're getting them in ASAP to see if I can give you the transfers that you want to see. So let's get this started then. Newcastle United on FM24. I've got the basics downloaded in terms of graphics. The club badges and the player faces are all in. And the kits are in, but they're last year's kits. So just bear with me while we wait for everything to sort of be updated. We'll get there. It's just going to take a few days. And it's probably to episode 3 or 4 till I've properly fixed it all. As I'm going to be pre-recording a little bit. Now I have got the real life transfer thing on, which is quite cool. So we've got the transfers coming through as they happen in real life. So Tino is joining on the 3rd of August. We've got Harvey Barnes coming in on the 23rd of July. And if you go into the actual squad as well, it's just basically set so all the players that are leaving will eventually leave, as like Sen Maximan will leave on the 30th of July. So I suppose it's quite a cool little addition that FM have made, and one that we're happy to sit here and use, because why on earth not? Now, tactics wise, I want to be using the new positional play, because I have a lot of fun. Well, I had a lot of fun in the one little video I have on FM so far, testing out the positional play. So that is what we are going to be doing. And I've got the idea of having Kieran Trippier as the central midfielder next to the DM, because Trips is an absolute baller. He's a bit... I mean, could you do him like Trent? You know, his passing's ridiculous, his crossing's ridiculous, but that on-the-ball movement of Kieran Trippier, I think, could be absolutely fantastic. And getting him in that midfield role, I think, would be simply outrageous. So that is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be setting 3 ball-playing defenders with the right-handed side one to cover off the right-hand side, because... obviously, we're going to set up this 3-2-4-1 system, which has been so more used in the Premier League. We create that box midfield, which is very, very nice to see. But tactics-wise, I'll go through and create that properly in a minute. But just so you know, we're going to be using the positional play 4-3-3. Now, transfers-wise, we've also got just £5 million, which I'm fuming about. But I believe if we spend £100 million, we just have to sell the whole club in a week to get the extra 95. So... it's not that bad, is it? I mean, it's quite bad. We haven't got a lot of money, which is not what I was expecting. I wanted lots of money with Newcastle, so we'll have to see if we can try and raise some funds, because I want to go out there and sign lots of players, and that's the whole point of being Newcastle, is it not? They've got the ridiculous wealth that everyone knows about. I mean, if we just very quickly sort this by doubtful, highest transfer value, let's go get Aaron Ramsdale for 264 million. Maybe not, but, you know, some decent players on this list. Levy Colville looks very, very good. Kavica, Kvaratskhelia, oh, he's just ridiculous, isn't he? I mean, we're going to have some fun going through sort of all of these. I mean, oh, my star boy, Garnacho, he's looking a little bit tidy this year. What we're going to do is do a massive Wonder Kid video and sort of players assigned video as well coming out in the next few days. So make sure you're keeping an eye out for that one. But I'm going to settle in. I'm going to create that tactic. I'll bring you guys back when we're going to make our new set piece tactic as well. So there's a lot to get into, a lot for me to just quickly do off screen. And I'll show you guys where we're up to before we can try and make some signings. So I've set out the squad and tactics then for how I want to be trying to play this season with Newcastle. We've got the back three of Dan Burn, Botman and Shah in attack. We've got Trippier and Bruno Guimaraes is the 2 DMs, with Tonali and Joe Linton in the 2 stream midfield roles. We've left the left wing free for, of course, Harvey Barnes, the right wing as Anthony Gordon. And up top, we're going to be starting with Alex Isak. Now, the thing I like about this formation is if we needed a goal, we can always move Alex Isak out to this left wing role and get Callum Wilson up front. Now, we have got probably the most overpowered Football Manager striker on the game, as he's always been it, isn't it? Callum Wilson has always been that guy. I mean, this year he's got 18 finishing, 17 composure, 16 acceleration and 14 pace, so I'm sure Callum Wilson is going to be an absolute issue on this year's game. But we're going to be starting up front with Alexander Isak. He looks brilliant as well. Great dribbling, off the ball flair, and of course that big pace as well. Dan Burners, the left inverted fullback on defend, works perfectly for what we'll be trying to do here at Newcastle with Trippier, Jordan Bruno Guimaraes in midfield. I'm going to be using Sandro Tonali. This save is just a beta save for the first couple of weeks, and we're looking to have fun. So I know there's some controversy in real life around Tonali and obviously a betting scandal, but I don't care for this save. Tonali is being used in midfield with the Brazilian Joe Linton, who's got 20 bravery, 18 stamina, 18 strength, and 20 work rate. So he's quite literally the best box fielder on the game, and I'm expecting him to be that as well. And the backups are fairly decent here at Newcastle. But I've kept a few players in here for squad registration, and one player in here that I'm very excited to try and use this year is Lewis Miley. He looks absolutely brilliant in real life in the short cameos that he has had in pre-season as well. I've got family that are Newcastle fans, and they absolutely rave about him. So Lewis Miley is going to get game time. 16 determination, 16 decision making at 17 years of age are two very important stats to have very early on. So Lewis Miley is looking absolutely fantastic. I'm going to be trying to sell these five at the bottom here: Martin Dubravka, Remy Savage, Emil Kraft, Matt Target, and Javier Manquillo, to try and just get a little bit more money. And if I'm not wrong, things are slightly different this year. You can either hire an intermediary to try and sell the player if we're struggling, or you offer them to the transfer room, which is like offering them to other clubs. So we'll do that for Manquillo as a little sort of experiment for this little video here, and then we're going to go through these and just sort of click through the classic FM things. This season they want us to be competitive in the Champions League, and there's nothing about the league. Oh yeah, there is. Qualified for the Champions League in the league as well. So top 4 or maybe even top 5, I suppose, because of the weird Champions League this year. So top 5 will be good. I expect to get that. That should be fairly easy. And obviously we have got the fans here at Newcastle that are absolutely mental, and as you've seen in the Champions League nights, the inspiration behind doing Newcastle, I think it's difficult to not respect them as a fan base. So yeah, Newcastle, very, very big side. We've had nothing back from the Emil Kraft, which is interesting. We'll go to this meeting and see if there's anything different here. Trippier as captain, more than happy to do that. We'll be keeping around a few of these players. We'll add some coaching assignments. We do need to go and have a look at a brand new coach because, as you guys all very, very well know, there is set-piece coaches in the game now, and Gianni Vio is the first one that's come up. He's got 16 set pieces, which is a brand new stat, 17 technical, 90 level of discipline, and 16 motivation. He's 70 years old, and Gianni Vio, you know what, we're not even going to look too much, mate. You are going to come in and be our set-piece coach here at Newcastle. We look very, very good. We need an under-21s assistant manager. Oh no, we don't need a coach. Winskill, get in. Jim Lauder as a scout, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, why not? Why on earth not and a physio? Yeah, why not? We'll do that. And then, does anyone else just do this? This is all I do. I just agree to things. I mean, I'm here to manage the squad. I don't feel like I should be doing this stuff. And of course, we've got the legend around. Jason Tyndall, the mad dog himself, is around. He's actually got 17 set pieces. So if all goes wrong, Jason, you're our set piece coach, all right? Because you're an absolute mad dog and you'll take the credit for it anyway, so you might as well. We'll give this guy the coaching role and see if he can come in. We'll get a new scout in with Jimmy Lawler, and Rob Chakravetti as a brand new physio is also in. So that obviously didn't work with Javier Manquillo with the sale, so we're going to try and hire an intermediary, because I just want to see what this does. Are you sure you want to hire an intermediary to help players aging, let you know if the player is interested in moving and preventing any potential unhappiness caused by going through an intermediary first. So okay, so to gain insight into the player's market value, I've spoken to a number of intermediaries. Select which one of the following you want us to help with the sale. So obviously they expect to get this sort of much money for them. 8%. So as you go up in the intermediary fees, obviously the money goes up, but obviously the intermediary fee goes up. So very interesting. I'm very glad that this is the thing, because this makes sort of a massive difference in how we can make signings. I'm going to do Frederick Rodriguez as the cheapest, and I suppose we'll see what we get. That said tomorrow afternoon. So we'll see what we get for Javi Manquillo. And I mean, the fun bit here that we're all interested in, the set piece introduction. Now, this is brand new for FM24, so I've got quite literally no idea what I'm doing just yet. So defensive strategy, I would like to do a hybrid, semi-marking players and position zones. On the line, just to be a little bit, safe, we're going to go with no one on the line. We are going to defend the box. No, we're going to go balance. We need 1 or 2 players forwards. When we attack for set pieces. Now, obviously, the meta last year was near post. I'm going to be going central because I don't want to have ridiculously overpowered corners. And I imagine when you've got someone like Dan Burn, corners are probably quite easy. We're going to be balanced in there as well. Always for me is in swingers, because get it on the keeper. You never know, right? He might drop it. It might fall down to one of our brand new, what they call box threats. I mean, that's exciting. So this is our brand new overview panel. I'm interested in all this because I've got no idea how it works. We can switch between attacking and defending. We can load our different routines. We can edit who does it, so you can just set it to the set piece coach. But that'd be a little bit boring, wouldn't it? And we can change where it's aimed at, the corner taker, etc. So we can assign set piece instructions for individual players, which is good. We've got the aerial threats, which are the big lads. We've got the creators that sit outside the edge of the box and create chances or shoot from distance. Aerial threats, so the most dangerous aerial threats are ranked first. Aerial threats are the players in your team who are best at attacking crosses. Selecting the header above will present a priority list of our best aerial threats. The instructions below are assigned to our best aerial threats on a match day from top to bottom. The first instruction in this category was assigned to our best available area threats. So, and if we were just to look then at the aerial threats, who is the best? Big man Dan Burn, of course it is, followed by Joe Linton, Sven Botman, Jamal Lascelles, Fabian Scher, Alex Isaac. It's fantastic that it's already put in sort of this way, that it's already got it all labelled out for you. You don't have to go through and select each individual one, which is absolutely class. Now, I want a one box threat so that they can get on the ball and hopefully knock it in. We are attacking the centre of the goal. So our main man, we're going to be looking to just attack. I suppose we'll go near post with Dan Burn, because, you never know. Like I said, if it's aimed to this centre area, Dan Burn can hopefully hit the greyed out mark as he runs in. Aerial threat 2, I think, should mark the keeper. Aerial threat 3, we will have as attacking the near post as well. We'll have 2 of them going at it. Box threat will have attack from edge of area. Again, I've got no idea if any of this actually works. This is completely random. And then we've got 2 creators, near side and far side, which is very, very good. Recovery senders. So these are the ones that are quick defenders, I presume. So it's all about pace, marking and tackling for us. That's Shah and Sven Botman, which we do not want, obviously. So I'm going to go through and just sort this list out, because apparently it doesn't want to be sorted out for me, so I'll sort that out in my own time. And then obviously we've got the stay back if needed. But yeah, box threats is a massive thing as well, because like I said, we've got a player there who isn't looking to win the header, but is looking for any knockdowns. If the keeper spills it, he's there on the ball instantly. And then players are all made up of the anticipation, finishing and off the ball movement. So Callum Wilson is going to be the absolute GOAT at that one. So very excited by the brand new set pieces. We're going to see what we can do with them. I'll quickly go through and just shimmy everything around, so we've got the right players in the right scenarios. In terms of defending, we are looking to defend in the box and have sort of one man up there as a counter attacker. I think that is probably enough. We've got 4 trackers and 5 aerial defenders, which is good. So they are obviously doing zonal. Yeah, zonally marking the 6-yard box, 6-yard box near centre, 6-yard box far centre, 2 on the player mark, 1 another on the player mark, and 3 on go back. So again, if anyone comes in from the box, they are going to be there. Now, where is the thing that I'm interested in? Here it is. Throw-ins. So now in the defensive third, mid third, and attacking third, again, you can choose to work the line or retain possession. Absolutely massive. So throw-ins, defensive third, retain possession, mid third, retain possession. But then in the final third, I want to do the long throw-in. We've got big players in there. Why not try and, get something? So if, again, aerial threats, Dan Burn and Joe Linton to try and knock it onto, that's not too bad. Then we've got some box threats in here as well. So I'm actually going to have the 2 marking, lurking at the near post, and I'm going to have 2 box threats, because I'm hoping they get the flick on and the box threats are there to score the goal. So we've got 1 marking the keeper and I've 1 attacking the near post as well, because hopefully that should work quite well. I think 2 creators, because if we get counter-attack, we want them to be able to be there, 2 staying back, and a 3rd to stay back if needed. So very happy with them. And then free kicks as well in shooting range. We've obviously got 4 go forwards and 2 box threats. Again, I'm going to change this to 2 and 2, because, keeper might spill it and we've got to get on there and get on the box. 2 creators, which is good. In fact, I'm probably going to have just 1 creator and another box threat, because then we have 1 on the edge. Fill out the box. We're Newcastle, all right? Let's play dirty. 2 recovery defenders and another stay back if needed. Free kicks on the wide range. We'll have 3 attacking aerial threats and 1 box threat. 2 creators, which I'm happy with, and 2 recovery defenders. And again on the free kicks from deep, very similar. I'm going to go with 3 aerial threats, 2 box threats, a creator, 2 recovery defenders. Fill the box out. Let's try and get some goals from set pieces. If you can see from the tactics that we have created here, I have got play for set pieces on. We are a big, dangerous side. I've also got to get stuck in them because why not? We're a big side here at Newcastle. We might as well make the most of it. And we've got someone like Kieran Trippier in who can put your ball on your head from 100 yards away. So why on earth not? Try and utilise the strengths we've got here at Newcastle. Let's see if that sort of offering to intermediaries worked with Javi Manquillo. Right, so I'm not sure if this is from the geezer, the whatever he's called, the intermediary or not, but we've had a loan offer for Javi Manquillo. One that I'm actually not too upset about as well. It's a mandatory future free of £2.5 million. I would like to try and increase that maybe to £3 million. I mean, overall price once you're getting all that is about 4 mil now. So we're happy with that. We've got the Wheeler dealer notification come through. I'm going to accept that because I think that's going to be a pretty good offer anyway. I'm happy just to not take the money now, but to get a little bit in. Squad dynamics, the team leaders are Trippier, Dan Burn and Fabian Schär. I'm going to be skipping that. But we have also got the player targets and promises, which again is brand new. So here's some information about target setting, which will be very helpful. Player targets is an effective negotiating tool that can be used to help improve the performance and happiness of your players, as well as convince them to put pen to paper during contract negotiations, empowering players to be able to take charge of their own future. Very positive outcomes for the club. And promises, when players are set promise-based targets, they are typically accompanied by a promise that is fulfilled upon successful completion of the task, often taking something they've been asking for. So if a player is asking for, important first-team player, currently a squad player, say, look, in the 15 matches you get this season, you need to score 10 goals as a striker, and then I'll make you a important first team player. You do it, I have to keep my promise, but you have to get your goals. Massive sort of new thing that's come through, that's sick. We'll send it to every single week. We want to see that nice and often. We'll introduce ourselves to the squad as well. Now, how often do we mess these things up? Very, very often. I don't want to talk about anything. Can I do that? I want to relax. We'll talk about our Premier League games. We're good enough to qualify for the Champions League. They love it. Alright, fair enough. We'll talk about the Champions League. We're going to win it. No, we're not going to win it, are we? We're aiming to reach the knockout stages. Newcastle. I tell you what, the Geordie boys love it. Collector support on the code of conduct. This is a little bit different, to be fair, which is nice. And then in terms of promises, we want to give younger players an opportunity. Obviously, Lewis Miley is happy with that. For some reason, another one, the kid Elliot Anderson, isn't happy about that. Son, you're 20 years of age and going to get game time because of what I've just said. Relax yourself, son, all right? Thank you. We want to move on. That's enough. Very positive. Thank you very much for coming. We have completed it, and we've not absolutely muffed it up. Wow. Maybe this is my year. Maybe this is my year. Got a bit through FFP as well to just let us know that we are all good, which is good to see. We don't want to be going anywhere near that. I believe it's all a little bit aggressive this year with FFP, so we don't want to be touching that one. And then we've got a £1.3 million offer for Javi Manquillo, which I'm going to be rejecting because I'd rather that loan move. Now, I've not seen anything through the intermediary yet, so that is interesting to note that we've not actually had much through from him. So we'll go ahead and do one for Martin Dubravka as well, because I think this is quite fun, to be fair. If we can get between 2.5 or 2.3 and 2.9 million for him from Suzanne Bakker, go ahead and find us a suitor for Martin Dubravka. Like I've said as well, if you guys want me to make any signings, what the signings you do want me to make sure to get them in the comments down below. Bear in mind, we've not got a lot of money. I can obviously do a little bit of jiggery pokey with the old instalments, so that's always fun, but anyone you want me to go and sign, let me know. I'll at least show them on the next video. So if you've got ideas, I'm happy just to show you the players and then we can, scout them and see what they're about. So we've got a big old scouting network here at Newcastle. So if you want that to happen, make sure to let me know because I'm happy to go through it and look at players because it's a brand new FM. That is half of the fun, looking at trying to find the next wonder kid like Endrick from last year. I mean, why on earth would we not want to go ahead and do that? We're getting all the notifications. We've got one of us. Brand new scouting for Lawler. We've got Chakra Feather in as well. Looking to get our new set piece coaching, so I want to see what sort of impact he has. We are going to be playing just a friendly in today's video. We're not going to be going through to the league just yet because we've got quite a long way to go until we get there. We've had a loan offer for Martin Dubravka. I certainly think we can get better than that for him. We can definitely get a little bit of money in. Would be good to see. Let's have a look at the training. Sven Botman's doing bits and Isaac's doing bits. Now, you can't just say well done to them, so that's interesting. I don't know if that's changed. Maybe it's because we're very early on. Recruit meeting I'm not that interested in either, to be honest, because it's not going to be much different from last year. What is this? We've got tactical changes before the game, so we need to sort of pick our actual 11 that we can play. I'm going to save this 11 as our main team because I'm a little bit anal and I like to keep things as good as possible. We'll just pick the best 11 available. I mean, that's actually available, please. Pick the first team squad. Do it, Mr. Football Manager. I'm clicking it all wrong. Thank you. There we go. Right. Joe Linton and Longstaff midfield. Jacob Murphy and Miggy Almiron as the two wingers is a little bit worrying, isn't it? Alex Isak up top. We're actually going to play Isak on the left and get Callum Wilson down the middle because I can't play Jacob Murphy, if I'm honest. Miggy Almiron out on that right-hand side. Matt Targett, we're going to play in Dan Burn, Botman, Shah, Trippier and Nick Pope against KRC Genk. This should be a very easy game. I'm going to bring you guys the highlights of this one. See if we can see our brand new 3-2-4-1 formation in action. Let's get into it. The Geordies. Well, straight away I must say it looks absolutely beautiful. There's a few little colour changes which just make a massive difference. You can sort of see the light on the pitch is different. It's a bit musky in the air, which is nice to see. Just a few subtle changes here to the match engine. I hope the game volume sound is okay. We'll drop it down just a little bit more because I don't want to be too loud, but you can see straight away it does look quite nice, which is good to see. Now we're going to be on key highlights, nice and quick. Get the TV camera on. This is the camera I use if you guys are interested. We'll keep sounds on. Music can go off. No, we'll keep it on. And replays, I don't normally like replays, but because it's the brand new game, we'll keep some replays on. Now straight away you can see we've transitioned straight in to the 3-2-4-1 straight from kickoff. Botman, Shah and Burn with the two midfielders of Bruno G and Trippier straight there. Instantly there, setting up in the free back. Absolutely fantastic. It'll be interesting to see what Trippier's like in that central midfield role. It's a bit of an experiment. If it goes horribly wrong, we can change things. But Trippier in that central midfield role, I think, could be absolutely fantastic. Maybe doing a few German crosses, you know, looping it in from deep. We've got, Dan Burn's on the throw-in. That's not what's meant to happen. But he finds Joe Linton back into Dan Burn, Longstaff, Joe Linton, Kieran Trippier, he's up high. Miggy Almiron, I mean, that's all from Kieran Trippier. It's a tactical masterclass having Trippier on the edge of the box there. But Miggy Almiron with a fantastic finish on that left foot. You know, I'm thinking of trying to sign another winger to sort of go alongside the Harvey Barnes, Anthony Gordon experiment. But if Miggy Almiron's going to be doing stuff like that on the edge of the box in the Premier League, then he's going to have to stay in. What a finish. And 1-0 to Newcastle in just 10 minutes. Trippier, the long throw, and then now into Dan Burns, what we want to see. Trippier on the ball again. Finds Fabian Schär deep. Finds Dan Burn. Can he beat his man? Dan Burn with pace and power. Not anything I thought I'd be saying. And Miggy Almiron's done the exact same thing again. Sean Longstaff finds him on the edge of the box. He cuts in with that dangerous left boot and finds the top corner this time. Miggy Almiron might be a bit of a danger man on this year's Football Manager. Who would have called it? Dan Burn driving into the box, finds Longstaff. First time shot from Almiron in off the post again. And that's 2 for Miggy Almiron. Just to look at some of his stats, I mean, he's playing as a winger over there. He's got 13 finishing, decent pace and acceleration, but nowhere near good enough to be just firing shots in like that. So he's clearly having a very, very good game. Defensively, again, you can see straight away we slot right back in to that back four, which is good to see that it works in both ways, attacking and defensive. We've just missed a header in the box, which is a bit frustrating because I say Sven Botman and Fabian Schär are quite big, and they've just been absolutely manhandled in the box, and we've conceded, which is not what I wanted to see today. Saw getting to the byline, Dan Burn getting beaten, ball in, and apparently Fabian Schär completely missed the ball. So very interesting. Pretty much 6 shots this game, 3 goals. Both keepers having a bit of a mare. I wonder if encourage is still the way to go, but we'll wait for this height to go through. Joe Linton finds Bruno Guimaraes to Sven Botman, and again that beautiful back 3 is looking tidy. Isak on the ball again, finds Dan Burn. Who can he find? He should have a lot of options because we've got an extra midfielder effectively with Trippier, which is good for creation from the back. Callum Wilson's dropped in to try and find the ball. He's got this possessed, but will regain possession and move again. Sven Botman finding Longstaff, finds Joe Linton out wide to Almiron. Not a great ball there from Joe Linton, and now we're going to have to track back and try and defend. It is Saw on the ball for Genk. Ball inside to Akadare. Schär gets dragged out of position. Federa goes for an absolute peach of a finish from 30 yards out. Finds the top corner. And that's 2 absolute worldies in this game. One from Miggy Almiron, one from Federa there. We just I mean, we can't really do much to stop that. Shah gets pulled out of position, which I'm not the most happy with. And I mean, the finish in the end is just fantastic. I don't know if the ball-playing defender is possibly more aggressive this year. Again, they're things we're going to have to figure out as we go through. But nice to see the game is looking tidy, at least when we're playing it. We are going to play just another sort of 15 minutes of this side. Then we're going to get a full rotation 11 on. We do want to try and get the win today in today's episode. That would be the goal. Trippier with the corner in. We've got big men in there. And Dan Burn. It is exactly what you're there for, son. I'm a set piece genius in the first day of Football Manager 24. We've whipped it into the central. Dan Burnham's attacking the near post, getting in that run. I mean, that is exactly how I envisioned it happening. Gets his big, beautiful Geordie head on it, and he makes it 3-2 in the 53rd minute. So we'll go just another few minutes, and then we'll make all of these sweeping changes. So Mark Gillespie, we'll go Mark Gillespie in goal, because why on earth not? Right back wise, we'll go with Javi Manquillo. Two centre backs, we'll go Jamal Lascelles and Paul Dummett, I believe. I don't know if we've got a left back we can use. We do. We've got Matt Target. Backup DM, we shall go with. We'll go with Matt Ritchie. I feel like he could do a bit of a job there. We're then going to be playing Elliot Anderson and Lewis Miley both in midfield together, which is very exciting. Jacob Murphy out on the right wing. And we actually have no one else to bring on because the quick pick didn't pick us any good young forwards. So Alex Isaac and Callum Wilson stay on the pitch. Kieran Trippier there with a free kick hitting the crossbar as well. Good to see. His free kicks are as fantastic as they always have been. Nini making it 4-2. But get the changes on, see what this young midfield can do. Not a lot has happened then. We're up to the 82nd minute and a ball in from Genk. Mark Gillespie comes out and claims with confidence, which is good to see. Now I want to see us transition into that back three very quickly as soon as we do release this ball. I mean, we're doing a bit of classic Newcastle time wasting. And Jamal Lascelles is a very interesting back three with Dummett and who's the left back we've got out there, Matt Target. That's a very interesting back three to play with. Manquillo in midfield. I mean, Manquillo and Matt Ritchie holding things down. Great ball there from Marley to Isaac. Finds Callum Wilson back in to Isaac. Finds Matt Ritchie sitting deep. Can create a chance. He does find Elliot Anderson. Great reverse pass into Jacob Murphy. Definitely offside, but a great ball there from Elliot Anderson is fantastic to see. Now he's a very creative young midfielder, is Elliot Anderson, and I'm looking forward to him being very instrumental this season as well, getting a lot of game time for this beta save. It's probably going to go maybe 2, maybe 3 years, definitely 2, because I don't think we're going to win the Champions League in the first year. But second year, very possible. Third year, even more possible. It depends how much you guys smash the support. Like I said, 20 likes on this video, and there'll be the next episode coming out very, very quickly, which is going to be the start of the Premier League season. Today's a bit of an introductory episode to the squad, and obviously the tactics we're going to be using here at Newcastle, setting things up. So if you guys want to see episode 2, which will be the very start of the Premier League season with hopefully some signings in there, make sure to smash the like button because that can come out as quick as you guys want it. So smash it up, like the video, and I'll speak to you next time. Well, of course, you guys absolutely smashed the like target. So here is episode 2 on the day of FM24 release. What is going on there, guys? Kempy here, and welcome back to the channel. Now, this weekend is obviously the first weekend of making FM24 content. So if you guys want to see a potential triple upload tomorrow, you need to absolutely smash the support. I've got a tactic I'm working on. I've simmed already 15 years into the future, and I want to show you guys some absolute wonder kids in the future. So if you want to see that as well, smash the support and get that in the comments below. And obviously, I've got another like 4 of these I want to make over the weekend as well. So if you guys keep smashing the like targets, 20 likes on this one as well. I'll make sure episode 3 is out tomorrow. And again, 20 likes in episode 3, you'll have a double upload tomorrow as well of the Newcastle Career Mode, let alone any other potential videos. So a massive thank you to you guys. Now today we are with Newcastle. We are kicking off the start of the season, and of course we've got away against Liverpool to start the season, which is going to be very, very difficult. But we've had a very nice little fixture run up until this. I think we've quite tested ourselves against Fenerbahce, Galatasaray, Olympiacos. All 4 were victories. We beat Light Nori, we beat Regensburg, we beat Ozgenk, and then obviously saw last episode as well, we beat KRC Genk. Now we have had Harvey Barnes come in and join the squad, and also the Tino Livramento, who might be in the development centre. He is certainly going to get game time this season, and we are sticking to the fact of using this 4-3-3. We have been training it, and it is looking good in the tactical familiarity. Obviously, it's a very different formation as to what Newcastle use in real life. So it's going to take some getting used to. It might take a few games, and this first game might be very difficult, but luckily we've got Luton as well. Now, of course, as well, you guys get some signings in down below that you want to see me make before the end of this transfer window. It's possible we'll bring them in. It's also possible that I have found the man I want to sign myself right now. It's not Harry Maguire, don't worry. I did think about signing Harry Maguire. I've gone against signing Harry Maguire, and it's not actually going to be a centre-back we are looking to sign. It's actually going to be this man right here, Rafinha. He was linked to Newcastle when he left Leeds, ended up at Barcelona. Now, we know a very, very good talent. He's got a bid on him right now from, I don't know who it's from, it's not letting me see it because I am not very good at this game still. Manchester City on loan. Now, that is exactly what I'm going to be trying to do as well. You can see the loan offer we have got to go ahead and produce. It's 150,000 playing monthly fee and unused budget monthly fee, 140k of his wages, whether he plays or not, and a mandatory future fee of 31 million, which I think for Rafinha is actually very, very good. So I'm going to suggest it and make the offer, and hopefully that can go through. Nothing else has happened since there's been no big injuries. Nothing too deep, which is good. It's been a very relaxed point up until now. There's still a lot of players still to go out and leave the door. I think the only sale I have made is Javi Manquillo has left the club on loan, as well as Jordan Hackett. Them two are the only ones that I have done myself. The rest have all been done IRL, so nothing to do with me. The only person I'm still trying to sell is the left back Matt Target. He's got quite good value on him. I mean, once I take off this 15 million, let me get to it. I'm still trying to work out how this all works. I mean, it's very, very confusing still. If I go unspecified offer to clubs, it then gets, I don't know. You used to be able to change his value, but I don't know why I can't change that anymore. But if I asked an intermediary to get us some money, he'd get us about £8 million, and it's a loan fee. Now, I did have an agreed £25 million loan fee from AC Milan, but he rejected them. So, very frustrating, so I'd like to get that deal done. Obviously, we've got just a week to go to prepare now until this massive game against Liverpool, so that's what we're going to get right into. We're going to have definitely that game and the Luton game in today's episode, probably followed by a double header of Manchester United, the January transfer window, where I can sign your guys as players if you get them in the comments down below, and Arsenal at home. So a very difficult start to the season. Liverpool, United and Arsenal in the first 4 games. It's not going to be easy, but we are Newcastle. We're in the Champions League. We're expected to do very well. So let's get right into it, shall we? Away against Anfield, Liverpool. Going to be tough. Okay, so clearly the Manchester City offer for Rafinha was not as good as ours. He has obviously not had it all gone through and accepted yet from Barcelona, from Manchester City, but Barcelona have accepted our offer. Now, they have got same interest in joining Chelsea, more interest in joining Liverpool, and less interest in joining Spurs. Doesn't even mention Man City on there, which is interesting. Obviously, I think Rafinha would 100% be a starter. Would then rotate Harvey Barnes and Anthony Gordon on the other wing, and Rafinha will be the main starter with Miggy Almiron on this right hand side. I think we can pretty much promise him that. I mean, can we do any of the weird little promises you can do now? I don't think there's anything here to say that you can. I think if you were to say playing time, then you can then set a target. Yeah, so I mean, we're not going to do that because I don't need to do that, but to show you that is how you get the targets up. You add a promise for a playing time, set them then the bit above it, and you go from there. In terms of wages for Rafinha, we're paying 170k now, so I mean, I don't want to sort of annoy him, so we're going to go 160. Oh, okay, he wants a little more. We'll go 200, and we'll give him the money. Okay, 215 then. Rafinha, 215k, a possible first signing. What a massive one that would be as well. I think a massive upgrade to the front three. If we bring Rafinha in on the right, we have Isaac down the middle, and then Harvey Barnes or Anthony Gordon down the left. That is a massive upgrade. But of course, before we sign Rafinha, we have got to go ahead and head to Anfield for a 3 o'clock kickoff for the debut on the Premier League season. We've got our Liverpool away from home. Alisson in goal, Trent, Konate, Van Dijk, Robbo at the back, with McAllister, Curtis Jones in midfield, of Gakpo, Salah, Luis Diaz and Diego Jota as the front four. Very, very strong. But we are looking strong ourselves. Nick Pope, Trippier, Schär, Botman, Dan Burns, Guimaraes, Tonali, Joe Linton, Gordon, Barnes and Isaac. A very strong side from both of us. And I think we can go out there and give them a good game. Now, obviously, it's going to be a difficult game because Liverpool are a very, very good side. And I imagine this year, they're also going to be very, very good. I said it last episode, the colours look fantastic this year. The sort of musty sky looks brilliant. It's almost like a little bit cloudy in a way. I mean, it's obviously not because the clouds aren't there, but it looks very nice. Looks very, very realistic. And I think the game this year feels fantastic. I've done a few tactical sims now. I've done a bit more sort of actual playing with the game rather than just bumping an episode out for this morning. I've actually played with the game more. It feels fantastic. It looks fantastic. And I'm very excited for this year. Dan Burn with the throw-in. Joe Linton flicks it on. Isaac at the back stick. And big Newcastle in 50 seconds are 1-0 up here at Anfield. A Dan Burn throw-in. Now, that man is meant to be the man on the end of them, but I'm pretty sure he does actually take the long throw-ins in real life. Joe Linton with the flick on. Isaac beating Konate in the air. That's the best thing about this Newcastle side. We're a dirty, big side, and we can pretty much dominate and bully sides as much as we want. So
That is why we're playing 4 set pieces. Straight away, we're going to drop things too balanced and just slow the tempo down a little bit. I do like to go quite tactical on FM. If you guys have never seen this channel before, I made loads and loads of tactics last year on Football Manager, and the plan is to do the same thing this year on this channel, and obviously on Sort It Out SI that I am partnership with as well. Trent has just basically thrown us the ball, but Isaac was a little bit dilly-dally, and they do retain possession. It's Virgil van Dijk on the ball into Trent, playing in that inverted wing-back role, so you can see that 3-2-4-1 going to be used a hell of a lot this year by most sides, I imagine. Curtis Jones on the ball, good pressure there from Harvey Barnes, dropped back into Virgil to Alexis McAllister, finds Cody Gakpo, Luis Diaz. Curtis Jones has got some space, so that 30 yards out, drives into the box, and a great save from Nick Pope to tip it over the bar. Corner ball for Liverpool. This one should be nicely cleared. Like I said, other than Kanate and Verge, we will dominate them in terms of height, so we should be okay, and we are okay. Anthony Gordon has got a little knock, so that is something to keep an eye on. Obviously, we have got Miggy Almiron, who in the friendlies was fantastic, scoring 2 absolute blinders in that first game against Genk. We have been certainly dominated today, but I'm happy with that. I'm not expecting to come here to Anfield and dominate Liverpool, but getting a result would be absolutely fantastic. Let's just change this so we can see the league table as well as the latest scores. Latest scores doesn't do the league, which is a little bit frustrating because, if I'm honest, I think these are all games that aren't being played right now because AC Milan, Juve, Blackburn under 18s, Matlock. I'd rather be looking at how Brentford are beating for someone because that's much more important than the under 18s, Norwich beating Cirencester 2-0. But that is half-time. Nonetheless, anyway, that is something to report back on. A very, very good first-half performance. We'll buzz up the players for that one because that was absolutely superb. I think we'll give it another 5 minutes and then we'll get Anthony Gordon off. McAllister with a free kick for Liverpool. Great free kick just wide of the bar. Nick Pope with a brand new goalkeeper animation there. Looked quite nice. Nearly got his hands on it. And after this, we're going to certainly make the change. Botman with the ball in. Isaac with a header just wide of the mark. I certainly need to just sort out people that are taking different free kicks as well. Apologies, I've not quite got around to doing that yet. The bench is a little bit weak for ourselves. I think someone like Rafinha will make a massive difference because then we could have, I mean, Lewis Miley is a fantastic young player, but probably shouldn't be on the bench in the Premier League in the first season. You can see us now retaining possession from that throw-in. Finds Shah. Great ball down the line to Miggy Almiron. Great ball in the box, and Alex Isaac is there again, and it looks like this first game of the season we're going to pick up 3 points away at Anfield. Miggy Almiron straight off the bench, straight into an impactful position, getting the ball across the box. This is absolutely perfect. Miggy Almiron beats his man for pace. Isaac in between the 2 centre-backs and a fantastic finisher. Alisson is getting absolutely nowhere near that, and we have done very, very well today against Liverpool. Now, Trippier has just gone down from a challenge day. I think he was injured before, but that has left us a little bit bare at this right-hand side. Cody Gakpo drilled in and brings him down in the box. Good play from Liverpool, eventually hitting the post. Not a foul in there. Now, I am going to take off Kieran Trippier for Tino Livramento. I hope that's not a bad injury. That could change our tactical plans, to be honest, because I think, I'm not too sure if Tino can play that inverted wing-back role. That might take a little bit of looking into. But it's okay. Tino is on the pitch for now. Gash leg, it seems, there. And also a bruised knee for Dan Burn. Injury is a bit of an issue. I'm not too sure as of just yet, of course. But Paul Dummett isn't the worst left-sided centre-back I've ever seen in my life. This is our only chance to make another change as well. So that is what we're going to do. I'm going to just go into the tactical screen here. Move Isaac into the left wing position. Get Callum Wilson on up front. And then take Dan Burn off. For Paul Dummett, leaving our 4 substitutions. 20 minutes to go. And let's also bring on Sean Longstaff in midfield and move Bruno Gimmett. No, we'll have it as that. Let's keep Bruno as the pivot and have our 5 substitutions all made. 20 minutes to go. That was our last stoppage. So, bit of a shame that we've had to use all 3 stoppages already, but hopefully we can hold on to this one. Then Trent with a great ball over the top, however, into Diego Jota. And he scores straight away. A fantastic ball there from Trent Alexander-Arnold. And Jota is absolutely legging it back to the halfway line. Nice build-up play from Liverpool in that 3-2-4-1, which, like I said, we are going to see a hell of a lot this year. Great ball from Trent. Hopefully, Trippier, if he's not too injured, can certainly do that for us. Literally just 1 minute later, another highlight for Liverpool. Trent on the ball in that dangerous area. Finds Virgil. He now finds Curtis Jones. Good challenge, but it's going to fall through to Jota again. And a fantastic save from Nick Pope. The new ball physics you could certainly see on that shot. And the good goalkeeper animations as well. A fantastic save from Nick Pope. Alexis McAllister. I was trying to say his name there and it fell out to him. And he batters it in the top corner. Now I'm actually going to go back to being positive and taking this tempo up a little bit more. Maybe we're inviting too much pressure on ourselves. It is now 2-2. We have let 2 goals slide very, very quickly. Since having Trippier come off and Dan Burn, we have looked a lot weaker at the back, which is an interesting thing to note. We were top of the league just a second ago. Not anymore. That needs to be updated. Just a few minutes to go then. I was going to put some time wasting on, but we'll see if we can just try and build out here and create a chance. Tino Livramento down this right-hand side. Intercept by Luis Diaz. Not a good start. Liverpool back on the ball. Back to Alisson Becker. Finds Canate at the back. Good press there from Miguel on a bit. Oh my God. Oh my God. The first game of the season, Canate has passed it back to Alisson and he has missed the ball. This is my first competitive game of Football Manager. I cannot quite believe this has just happened. Canate knocks it back to Alisson, who just completely misses it. He completely missed the ball and it's gone in the back of the net. Has anyone else seen this? Get it in the comments below. Have you seen this? I don't know if that's a bug or if I've got extremely lucky. Wow. Okay, we will encourage the boys and we will waste some time, shall we? Because we have just got let off the hook very much there. Let's praise them. Go cautious and sit in and relax. We have got 9 minutes of added time. Okay, the added time is realistic. Robertson with the ball in. Can we get it clear? I mean, Alisson's up a little bit early, if I'm honest. Still 8 minutes to go in this game. Botman's going to get it clear for us. And he turns back and keeps possession. Very, very clever. Longstaff for great ball to Miggy Almiron. He then drives inside. Go back out wide, Miggy, and beat your man. That's exactly what he's done. Do we need Rafinha? Miggy Almiron is basically Rafinha. Alex Isak with a save. And Alisson, Alex Isak with a shot. And Alisson forced to make the save. Ball in then from Paul Dummett. Literally 8 minutes to go of added time. And we could win our first game of the season away against Anfield. I love this bit of time wasting. This is classic Newcastle. Just waste the time. We need the ball in play for 42 minutes of the 90. That is exactly what we need. Paul Dummett, hats off to you, son. You just had your testimonial and now here you are in the Premier League again. Fabian Schär in the box. Pen, not a penalty. Good challenge there by Curtis Jones. Just 7 to go. We're going to drop in 2 defensive and again slow this tempo right down. Pass it nice and short. Take off the be expressive. Play for set pieces, low crosses, and we will not pass in space. We'll just look to keep the ball then for this last 2 minutes away at Anfield. We have pulled off the unthinkable. 3 points to start the season. Maybe a little bit lucky from that Canate own goal. Let me know in the comments if you've ever seen that on Football Manager. I quite literally never have. And it's our first game of FM24, our first competitive game, and a big result, a 3-2 victory, and I'm absolutely buzzing with that one. Outstretched arms, very well played, lads. Now let's see if we can keep this mood going because we've got Luton up next and I expect to get a very good victory against that one. And then potentially as well the signing of Rafinha. Now Kieran Trippier is injured for just 8 to 2 weeks, which is fine. And Anthony Gordon just 1 to 3 days. Again, absolutely fine. Alex Isak on lightning form. Really pleased your play in front of goal in that game. Very impressed with that result. Just a week to prepare then. Can we get in the brand new signing of Rafinha? Oof, and just after that game against Liverpool, just before the game against Luton, we have got an injury here for Alex Isak between 4 and 7 days, meaning he's just going to miss this game against Luton, which hopefully isn't the end of the world, but certainly not what we were looking for in our preparation. Now, there's been a hell of a lot of offers for Rafinha from Manchester City. They really are trying to get that deal over the line. They have not accepted anything yet, Barcelona, but I think if Man City come in as well, we can expect him to potentially end up going there. And yeah, exactly that. Rafinha has joined Manchester City on loan, which is a little bit gutting, but he believes it's because their squad is stronger than ours. And I mean, I wouldn't deny that, let's be honest. A massive game here against Luton. Brand new striker needed up top. Callum Wilson. We looked at his stats last episode. Can he be the man for us this episode? Well, obviously, we are missing Captain Trippier, so Tino Livramento comes into the right back position. Callum Wilson has gone up top as captain. We've also brought in Miggy Almiron, start on the right wing, move Gordon over to the left wing, and drop Harvey Barnes to the bench. Now, Miggy Almiron was absolutely fantastic in that game against Liverpool when coming on, so we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt and give him the start for this game against Luton. Hopefully 3 points. Looks like Luton got a point in their first game, so hopefully we can beat them today. Botman going to knock it all the way back to Pope, and I'm going to be scared every time now the ball goes back to the keeper. That is going to end up going in, but Tino Livramento playing in that inverted wing back role today. We are sticking with it to see if he can do it as well. Joe Linton finds Anthony Gordon, who eventually loses the ball, but he's got got some good pressure. Luton do eventually clear. It's Ross Barkley, not quite coming the header. Good challenge from Tino, and again, we are going to build out through Tonali, into Tino, into Botman. Botman back into Tino Livramento, picking up a dangerous half space to find Joe Linton, and he's Brazilian. He's taken us up this season. Joe Linton, absolute baller. He's got a mural outside the ground now as well. Like I said, family who are Newcastle fans, so I'm quite a big fan of Newcastle myself as well. I mean, I'm obviously a United fan, but Manchester United fan. But Newcastle, almost like a second club, and to see Joe Linton, the progression that he's made in the last few years, off that left wing where he was absolutely shocking, now a box-to-box ball-winning midfielder. And I mean, Football Manager sums up perfectly. 20 work rate, 20 bravery. The guy does not give up, and he is a fantastic footballer. And he's just shown his finishing ability there as well to make it 1-0. And it looks like we're going to go on a nice little counter-attack here as well. Miggy Almiron skipping inside from the width. Tom Lockyer goes in on a challenge. Again, another nice little animation. I'm pretty sure I saw Miggy Almiron put out a step over there as well, which I've never seen skills really on Football Manager. And if he's just whipped up a step over, I'm going to be very, very excited for some Berber spins and some rainbow flicks and stuff like that. I don't think we're at that stage just yet. No penalty. Interesting to see VAR pull that out. Again, quite nice. It was quite a good challenge, to be fair, from Tom Lockyer. And the ref has given no penalty. I don't mind it. I really do not mind that. Luton on the build-up then. We are just 6 minutes into this game. It's been an absolute wild one to start things off. Carlton Morris goes for an absolute peach. Nick Pope holds the ball from a fantastic strike from Morris. And again, another new animation. And Nick Pope, I've asked him to roll it out because I know he's not the best of his feet, but he's gone with the ball there, and you can see Tin Livramento has dropped straight into midfield to be an option, and I absolutely love this new positional play. I can't see myself ever not using this. I mean, making tactics without it is going to be quite difficult because it is so fun to use, and in match I think everyone's going to be using it. Anthony Gordon now gets the byline, finds Joe Linton again. He's going to have the game of his life today because in 7 minutes Joe Linton has got the brace. He is Brazilian and he scores goals for fun. He's an absolute baller on this year's FM. I can tell it already. And a great run there from Callum Wilson. Anthony Gordon starting over on this left-hand side more as your traditional winger rather than the inside forward. And Joe Linton with a fantastic finish from the edge of the box. Makes it 2-0 and a very, very good start to this game. He's going to hopefully bring up very good start to the Premier League even further on. 3 points against Liverpool, 3 points against Luton. What a start it would be. We've got two massive games up next with United and Arsenal, so it's going to be very, very difficult. But if we can take 7, 8, maybe even 9 points out of these first 4 games, what a start that would be. Ball into the box. Gordon pops to on the edge of the box. Cleared by Anderson. Botman's in there. Botman's gone for a bicycle kick. It's dropped to Tino Livramento. Great touch. Great strike. And Tino Livramento, we were worried if he could do that inverted wing-back roll. He's just popped up on the edge of the box, driven in and battered it home with that right boot. A bit of a messy one. Botman going for a bicy. Who knows why, but it's dropped to Tino Livramento. Fantastic touch, fantastic strike. And it's 3-0 Newcastle already against Luton in 25 minutes. An absolute demolition to kick this game off. Tonali with a high press, beating Luton to it again, and we're going to be able to bring this one clear. Joe Linton back to Botman to relax the play down. Dan Burn on the ball, finds Anthony Gordon down the left-hand side, finds Bruno Guimaraes to Joe Linton, into Tonali. Can he find a ball down the line to Almiron? He can. Almiron beats his man. Can he find it into Alex Isak? He's going to come back to Tino, back into Almiron. Great little 1-2, and Almiron nearly finishes off the move as well. Fantastic movement. Botman with the free kick. We really are completely dominating. Bruno Guimaraes with a header just over the bar. Relax. What a start to this game it has been. And at the halfway mark of this game, we are not quite done yet. Can we get a goal on the stroke of half-time to make this 4-0? Tino Livramento finds Fabian Schär into Bruno Guimaraes. Can he find a good ball? He finds Anthony Gordon out wide and goes back into Bruno G. Back to Botman. Botman to Tino, back into Fabian Schär. Some nice build-up play here from the boys. Can he find Almiron out wide? He does. Back into Fabian Schär. Nice and relaxed, keeping possession. With 3-0 up, remember, there's no need to go crazy, but Miggy Almiron, he's always a little bit crazy, and oh my God, that move was absolutely stunning. Just wide of the mark from Anthony Gordon, but that football right there was simply beautiful. Ball in from Dan Burn from the throw, and Joe Linton gets it in the box. And it's just cleared off the line, nearly making it 4-0, but not quite. And that is half-time. And as we look at these half-time stats, 73% possession, 11 shots to their 1. We are playing some serious football out there today and absolutely dominating this Luton side. Have I created the most dangerous tactic on the game already? A knock for Dan Burn. He needs to look to come off in the next couple of minutes. We'll get him off now for Matt Targett this time rather than Paul Dummett. We might as well play Matt Targett if he's going to be staying around at the club, because I mean, he's a good enough player. Luton played in that back five. We've managed to absolutely tear them apart today, so looks like we are going to go ahead and get the 3 points. And again, we are going to make some changes, but I'm going to bring on a couple of youngsters in midfield. Both Lewis Miley and Elliot Anderson both going to come on in this one. And you know what, we'll even rest a couple of other players as well. Anthony Gordon's been fantastic, but we'll get on Harvey Barnes to see if he can rip up this Luton defence as well. And the injury curse for Callum Wilson carries on. He's got a tight groin, which is not what you want to see out there today. We're going to get him off the pitch straight away and get Miggy Almiron down the middle, move Jacob Murphy out to the left, Harvey Barnes on the right. I really do hope that's not a bad injury. Callum Wilson's had some horrible luck in real life of injuries, and it's been probably the only reason he's not been a mainstay in the England squad, obviously behind Harry Kane. Obviously not a mainstay in the Newcastle squad, hence why they had to go ahead and sign Alex Isak. But hopefully it's not too bad of an injury. 3 points today in an utterly dominant first half performance, and then just relaxing for the second half. We did take off Joe Linton, but he's not going to be too angry at that. We are top of the league already after 2 games. We should just call it here, shall we? I mean, we'll take our first trophy here. Good job. This next click's going to be a little bit scary. It's just 1 to 2 days. Beautiful. Callum Wilson's fine. Fantastic. Tin Livramento, a fantastic performance there in that inverted wing-back role. Now, we have got £9 million to go ahead and spend. You saw we were able to get a deal in for Rafinha. Someone like that. I mean, look down this loan list and see if there's anyone here that you guys think we should be going out there to sign. There is some absolutely quality players in here. Kane Chukwuemeka, Ferland Mendy, Danny Ceballos, John McGinn, Thomas Lamar. I think a winger is the best thing to go and get. Reece Nelson, Dan Gore, what a player. Harry Maguire, Donny van der Beek could be an option for just £6 million in midfield. Do we get a bit of quality in there? Let me know in the comments down below who wants to go and get. Scott McTominay, heavily linked in real life, obviously an option. Anthony Martial, do we try and revive Martial's career? Who knows? Get it in the comments down below. Like I said, smash 20 likes on this one. We'll have episode 3 out tomorrow. Smash 20 likes in episode 3. We'll have a double upload of this career mode tomorrow. Thank you for watching. I'm a massive fan of you guys' support. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, like the video, and I'll speak to you next time. Well, football is back, and Newcastle FM24 beta save is back as well. What is going on there, guys? It can be here. I hope you are all having a fantastic opening weekend of FM24, watching football in real life, playing FM on the side. Name a better weekend. It's quite simply impossible. So I hope you guys are having an absolute banger. We're here today with episode 3 of our Newcastle United beta save, and I've been asking you guys for transfer suggestions, hence why today is a deadline day special. We've got Manchester United up first, away from home at Old Trafford, before Arsenal at home just after a transfer deadline day. Now, you guys have been putting a suggestion in the comments below. I've seen this on any EAFC sort of suggestion video I've done, and any Football Manager video I've done, as well. Everyone wants to see Serhal Garashi. Now, this guy has been absolutely smashing it in real life over at Stuttgart, 27 years of age, 7 caps for Guinea. He has been an absolute blast into sort of well-knownness, because not being funny, no one was talking about him last year. I think this season he's got like 14 goals in 10 games. He's quite simply smashing up the Bundesliga. And I think, you know what? Why not sign Serhal Garashi? We're looking for a more sort of another player to sort of help out the attack. And I think we can have Serhal Garashi as our number 9 with Alex Isak in this left wing position as an inside forward on attack. We can make him, you know, more dangerous. He's so good at dribbling already, Alex Isak, and he's such a good player. There was a goal he scored last season. We may have set it up where he sort of picked the ball up and he almost did like a Bale-esque run around defender, got to the byline, cut inside, has shot. He is fantastic on the left-hand side, and I think we can train him to be one of the best inside forwards on attack on the left-hand side the world has ever seen, and it will allow us to sign Serhal Garashi. So we're going to be scouting him for today's episode, and hopefully we're going to be signing him before transfer deadline day, which is going to be in today's episode. Now, I have also just released a video on the channel based on the top 100 Wonder Kids on FM24. That video is going to be hopefully linked up there. Knowing me, I probably won't remember it, so find it on the channel. It's the last video upload before this one. And Due to the sort of scenario of this weekend, I woke up this morning with a massive earache. I've had to go out and get medication and stuff. So there's not going to be a double upload of this today. But if you do smash 20 likes on this one today, I promise you tomorrow there'll be a probably tactic in the morning on the channel at probably 10 a.m. This video, well, episode 4 of this at 1 p.m. and episode 5 already will be up at 5 p.m. So if you guys absolutely smash the support, 20 likes on this episode, again, you smashed it on the first episode, you smashed it on the second episode, smash it on this one, and I guarantee you 3 uploads tomorrow. A tactic, which is going to be Pep Guardiola's 3-2-4-1/4-3-3, and then 2 Newcastle videos. So if you're interested in any of that, smash the like button, and it just helps me grow massively as well. So let's get right into it then. We're going to keep on scouting Shakhtar Donetsk until we sort of get an update on him, and once we know what we're doing with him, we will see if we can sign him. If not, we'll definitely be signing someone, because we need a deadline day signing. We need someone brand new into this side. So let's get into it. Lewis Hall is back here on loan now as well, which is great. He's certainly going to help out the midfield crisis. So let's get into things then. First game is against Manchester United. Let's go. Right, so we've got a slight issue with Shakhtar Donetsk. He's not interested in the slightest, which isn't helpful. He would be interested in coming on loan, but he doesn't want to leave. I believe he might have just signed for Stuttgart, which is a bit of a pain. And of course, they do not want to let him go out on loan in the slightest. So we have to pay all of his wages, and then we'll give you a mandatory future fee of, we'll say, £30 million. Oh, if we can maybe decrease this to 20. All right, we might get something going there. Board, look, stop. We're going to be all right here. So aggressive, be important first-team player. Look, that's the best thing about this Newcastle board. They're happy for it. They love it. But the question is, can we actually get him in? I really hope so. I don't want to sort of go for any meetings or anything. I want Shakhtar Donetsk. He is the man we need to lead the line up top. It's just a case of whether we can actually get him in. It's just waiting, I suppose, to see. I mean, we've made the offer. I think it's a case of him accepting it now. So, he doesn't want it. He's only just signed for his brand new club, so he doesn't want it. If we can maybe get him in on loan without the future fee, no, we can't. So we're going to have to go back to the drawing board then. We're going to play this game against United first, and then we're going to look for someone to play in the wing/attack position. That's a little bit gutting, but maybe a January transfer signing. Shakhtar Donetsk sadly isn't going to be coming to Newcastle this summer. So this team against United, we need to make it as strong as possible, because 3 points, aren't necessary. We have done so well to start this season off, so we're not crying out for 3 points. But why on earth not try and carry on this fantastic run of form? Trippier is fit again, which is great to see, and so is Alex Isak as well, which is fantastic. So Isak is going to get the start up front for Callum Wilson, and Trippier is, of course, going to start for Tino Livramento. But I am going to start Tino Livramento at left back, I reckon. Potential. No, we're not. We'll keep him on the bench. He had a very, very good game last time out, but we are going to keep the team as is. Miguel Almiron's going to have to carry on in that right wing position. He was fantastic last episode. United at Old Trafford is never going to be easy. Onana in goal, Wan-Bissaka, Varane, Martinez, Shaw, Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes, Eriksen, Anthony, Rashford, and Martial leads the line over Rasmus Højlund. Interesting to see, can we go out there and pick up another 3 points? Kicking things off with a throw-in to start things off. Kieran Trippier, the set-piece king, finds Dan Burn. Finds Trippier again into Miggy Almiron. 5 more ball. He can to Anthony Gordon, who turns with an outrageous effort and a great save from Andre Onana. Great save in the end. Miggy Almiron, another great reverse ball. And Anthony Gordon's there to finish it off in just 3.5 minutes. But I've got a feeling he may have just strayed offside. A fantastic reverse ball there from Miggy Almiron. And he is just offside. Fantastic movement again from Anthony Gordon, who's been very, very good down the left-hand side. And it was actually a hell of a lot closer than I thought. Fantastic run, fantastic finish. A good start to this game. It gives us a bit of hope that we can come to Old Trafford and get a good result. Corner ball then for United. Eriksen whipping it in. Good save by Nick Pope. I believe that was Lisandro Martinez who got on the end of that one. Beating Dan Burn in the air, which doesn't make too much sense to me. We've got a little Leacher who is, an absolute legend, but Dan Burn should be winning the headers against him. Joe Linton bringing the ball down this left-hand side, finding Anthony Gordon again up against Wan-Bissaka. Does find Dan Burn into Kieran Trippier to Miggy Almiron. Left foot, great strike and a great save from Onana. Some awesome new animations in this game, I have to say. The goalkeeper animations look very, very good, and the new shoot animations look fantastic. Dan Burn again being a nuisance at that near post, nearly making it 1-0, but a good save from Onana again to keep things level. City 4-0 up in 30 minutes against Wolves. Jesus. Trippier the ball in. Botman backstick hits the crossbar. We're doing everything but put the ball in the back of the net. Anthony Gordon, another good shot, another good block. We really are on top in this one. We're going to encourage the lads because this has been a fantastic start to the game. You can see from the match momentum thing, we are actually on top. Another ball in. This one's probably going to be cleared away. Isaac does do well to keep possession, and Gordon eventually loses out to Wan-Bissaka, but that is going to be that highlights. United on the build-up again. Great challenge there from Tonali, or maybe not. He might have killed Ericsson. It's a red card. I think it's the best thing we can do. We're going to have Joe Linton as a pressing forward on up top. Miggy Amron could actually drop in here as a centre mid, I think, and we'll keep sort of an inverted system. It's a bit of a weird one, but because we're going to have Trippier sort of come in to cover, I don't feel so bad about having this role here. So we'll try something like that. I'm not sure how it's going to go. That might be the worst tactic anyone's ever seen in their life. But it's worth a try. We're down to 10 men then at Old Trafford with just 36 minutes game time played. And Sandro Tonali being a 3-game suspension is not going to be helpful for anyone. No one wants to see that really. Bruno Fernandes in the edge of the box with a good effort. But Nick Pope with the save, keeping things level at 0-0. This game is now going to be very, very tough. We're also going to drop into a cautious mentality. Anthony Martial with the front post header. And literally a minute after getting the red card, we are 1-0 down from the corner ball which came from the foul. So that's very, very frustrating. We're a bit annoyed because we started this game very, very well. We were on top, and you can see from the stats in the top right, you know, same amount of shots on target, XG, very slightly different, but we certainly started this game very, very well. But that goal was going to be a big, big pain. And it's going to be difficult to get back into this one now. Luke Shaw on the ball, find a good ball on the side. Botman with the clearance. And, I mean, what on earth? Is this a bug on FM? I've not seen anyone talk about this on Twitter or anything. And I've watched a lot of YouTube videos. I've not seen the own goals. Twice in 2 episodes, we've had the most stupid own goal I've ever seen in my life. Alex Isaac has basically just tried to score an absolute worldie. And it's 2-0 to United. We had it in the last episode with Kanate. And we've got it again with Alex Isaac volleying it in his own net from the edge of the box. I suppose that equals things out then, doesn't it? After getting the 3 points against Liverpool. That own goal was definitely going to condemn us to not getting 3 points today. Let me know in the comments, have you had any own goals like that? Because I've not said anything, and they've happened twice now in 2 episodes. Very, very strange. Right, let's just make some changes and sort of have damage limitations in this one. Let's bring on Sean Longstaff in midfield, just as maybe a Mazzara on support to go out and drive into that role. And I mean, that could even potentially be Joe Linton, but we're going to bring on Callum Wilson as well, and we'll bring on Harvey Barnes in that left wing role. It is difficult because I don't want to sort of push for this game too much. Goal difference is going to be important, and getting battered in the 3rd game of the season would not be helpful for sort of morale or anything like that. So we'll keep things fairly standard. I'm not going to go absolutely bonkers. We're going to keep things on cautious, and if we can get a goal back, a 2-1 loss with 10 men isn't so bad. If we concede another 2 or 3, it's not looking good. Good challenge there from Sven Botman, and we can get that one clear. But we really have been sort of pushed into the mud by Tonali on this one. So a little bit disappointing, but 2-0 isn't the worst result in the world. Good ball in there to Callum Wilson, not going to win that one. And United are going to come away on the counter-attack with Anthony Martial. He's got a goal today already, and he wants to try and get a second. Sven Botman misses the challenge. Anthony now on the ball, finds the edge of the box to Ericsson. Good strike, but over the bar. And now Scooby-Doo's got McTominay coming on to replace him. Right then, United with the build-out from the back. Onana into Martinez. Can we maybe get a high press system on here and try and stop him from building out? They've done quite well to build past us there, but we're going to... Shah comes across to get the ball, and it's deflection that falls to Rashford, which then goes back to Bissaka, into Casemiro, to Leacher. United playing this 3-2-4-1 formation as well is quite nice to see. Luke Shaw down this left-hand side. What can he do? Finds the ball back into Casemiro, into Rashford. Great ball to Anthony, and they've pulled us apart there, pillar to post, and they've made it 3-0 in the 83rd minute. And not a very good performance in this one. Tried to sort of keep things as close as possible while being down to 10 men, but it's not been easy, and I'm not disappointed with this result too much, to be honest. I didn't expect, as soon as we went down to 10 men, to get anything from this one, and at the start of the game I probably was expecting a point. Now after 10 men, it's not the end of the world. 3 points dropped against Manchester United, but a very, very strong side. Let's now see what we can do to strengthen this side before the deadline day. And then we've got another massive game coming up against Arsenal in literally just after deadline day. So let's have a little look for some players. I'll bring you guys back a short list that I've been looking at, and then hopefully we can get someone in before deadline day. So we're doing some looking on wingers and strikers that can make an impact off the bench, and we'll certainly level this team up. I've seen someone like Johan Bakayoko at PSV who I think looks fantastic, but maybe doesn't have that end product and technical ability that I was looking for, and I stumbled across this guy, Matthias Tell at Bayern Munich. He's an absolutely fantastic striker and goal scorer, and we can get him in on loan on quite a reasonable actual sort of terms. I mean, I've just absolutely messed that up trying to show you guys, but we've got him on loan. We're just paying his wages and paying around 250k a month, so it's going to be about £3 or £4 million to get him in. No future fee or anything like that, just a very simple loan, and he looks absolutely fantastic. I mean, I've done sims already for Wonder Kids, and this guy was of course on the list and turns into one of the best players in the world. He's got such good dribbling, first touch, pace and determination, which for this season for us is exactly what we need. I'm looking for someone that can come off the bench and make a real impact, because every time I look on the bench, Callum Wilson looks fantastic, but I can't bring him on out wide. I don't really want to use Isaac out there. Matthias Tell can certainly do that role of being a goal scorer out on the wing. I think Harvey Barnes, Mickey Almiron, Anthony Gordon and Jacob Murphy don't really have that about them, whereas I think Matthias Tell actually does. So that is the difference with Matthias Tell. I'm going to offer and see if we can get him in. If he doesn't come in, we'll look elsewhere, but that is the most exciting player I can find so far to play that role, and he might even leave us even more money to go ahead and try and find someone else. Now, this seems expensive, but also worth it, because I do want to bring in some players on deadline day, and Matt Targett wants to leave the club on, well, he wants a brand new contract. I'm not interested in giving him a, big new contract, so we're going to try and see if we can get rid of him by hiring an intermediary. And we've also got the Champions League group stage today as well, which is very, very exciting. Now, let me just make sure we don't blow your ears out. Let me just drop that down a little bit, and if we view the draw, there should be some beautiful Champions League music, which isn't too loud, I hope. I mean, it might be too loud. I really hope it isn't. We are going to start the draw, and we are going to skip through this ourselves and get all the groups out of the way to start things off. So, Group 1, Barcelona and Leipzig. Group 2, Benfica and Dortmund. Group 3, Feyenoord and Manchester United. Group 4, Parthenope and Atletico Madrid. Obviously, that's Napoli. Group 5, Manchester City and Real Madrid. What a group that is. Group 4, 5, 6, whatever it is, PSG and Porto. 7, Bayern and Inter. 8, Sevilla and Arsenal. Group A, again, is Barca, Leipzig and Milan. Group 2, Benfica, Dortmund and Shakhtar. Group 3, United, Feyenoord and Salzburg. Group 4, Napoli, Atletico Madrid and Marseille. Group 5, City, Real Madrid and Lazio. What a group. We did not want to be in Group E. Group F is PSG, Porto and Red Star Belgrade. Group 7 is Bayern, Inter, PSV, and the final group is Sevilla, Arsenal, Young Boys, which then now we can get drawn in. So it's Barcelona, Leipzig, AC Milan and Ludogorets, thankfully not ourselves. We can be in this group as well. Benfica, Dortmund, Shakhtar. I wouldn't mind. Real San Sebastian. Group C, Feyenoord, United, Leipzig. Obviously, Salzburg, we can't be in that one, so it's Lens. Group D is Napoli, Atletico Madrid, Marseille, and Galatasaray. Group 5, we cannot be in, so Man City, Real Madrid, Lazio, and Union Berlin. What a group. PSG, Porto, Red Star Belgrade and Celtic, we still dodged that one. But Bayern, Inter, PSV, and Newcastle. Still a very, very tough group indeed. And very similar to real life, Newcastle getting handed a tough group, but hopefully we can get through. We have got a loan offer here for Target, which has apparently been withdrawn, which is a shame because I didn't do anything to do with that, so that's always fun. But we're about to step into transfer deadline day, which is always a fun day on FM. And if we can get Matt Targett out of the door and we can bring in Matthias Tell, it could be a very, very fun day indeed. So let's wait and see what anything in this 15 hours has to bring us. Well, I can see a very, very fun message just in front of me. Number 1 is a loan offer for Elliot Anderson. I'm not interested in letting Elliot Anderson leave. And the other one is Matthias Tell for £2.4 million of this transfer window. He's going to be joining Newcastle United for this season, and that right there is a fantastic piece of business. Just 2.5-star player, 5-star potential. Look at them stats. This man running down the wing off the bench is going to be absolutely lights out good. He's agreed to be a squad player as well, so he's not going to be expecting to start every single game and kick his toys out of the pram. Matthias Tell, what a signing. And it leaves us still with £6 million to go ahead and spend end as well, which is absolutely fantastic. So let's see what the deadline day players, if there's anyone here that sort of tickles my fancy. I always like looking through this list. I normally get rid of anyone that's not an A rating because they're the only normally interesting ones. Both of them maybe a little bit too expensive. And then if we carry on going down, B plus is Mark Cucurella. I'm alright, thank you, Mark. Diego Costa for 65 million, again a bit pricey. Carlos Soler might be a decent sign to get in. Very well-rounded midfielder, looks actually very, very good, but not going to go for him. Let's just see if we can see if Matt Targett leaves the club. Not quite yet. Once that gets done, we'll have even more money and just a few hours to go. Well, I found someone I like the look of. A little bit of a wild card. I like to sort of do these as well. There's only an hour left of deadline day, so I've got no idea if it's even going to go through or if you guys even see this piece. But Vicente Pizarro is a Chilean central midfielder / CDM. He looks very aggressive, very, very good. Great teamwork, great pace, concentration decisions. He's very good mentally. Maybe needs to improve that technical bit as well. But we can do negotiations here. We've done a squad player regular starter if he gets over a 7 average rating in the games he does play, which I don't mind. So let's just see if they're happy with that, and they are. We can get him in on maybe 60 grand a week, which is a lot, but as a 20-year-old Chilean midfielder, he looks fantastic. We've got 45 minutes left to try and get the deal done, and we actually have got it done for Vicente Pizarro, £3.8 million. My little gem of the save, can Vicente Pizarro be anyone good? He looks alright, to be fair, to just pluck him out of absolutely nowhere. I'm quite happy with that. We've signed a little player that we didn't expect to sign. Vicente Pizarro is going to be in this Newcastle side. We'll ask Trippier to, make him feel welcome. We'll send him on that intensive language course. We've had nothing back from the sale of Matt Targett. Eventually, nothing happened with that one. He must have rejected it. So he is still around at the club, but 2 brand new signings are in. Vicente Pizarro and Matthias Tell, who I cannot believe is here at Newcastle. 2 fantastic signings. We've got Arsenal in just a couple of days' time, where both of them are probably going to get a little taste of Premier League football. So let's get into it. Deadline day complete. It's now time to make a charge on the league, on the Champions League, and resettle in to this Premier League season. Well, it's becoming a stronger and stronger chance that Vicente Pizarro could actually end up playing in this game against Arsenal. Sam Tonali has got a 3-game ban, and Joe Linton is injured for 3 to 5 days. And for that aggressive central midfielder, maybe there's no one better in our squad than Vicente Pizarro. So let's have a little look at this team then for this game against Arsenal. We've got some changes to be made. Tonali is certainly going to be coming out, and we're just going to put Pizarro there for now. He's probably not going to go there straight away. But to be honest, with Willock injured, Tonali injured, Joe Linton injured, I think he plays probably with... we're going to go with Elliot Anderson and Pizarro in midfield. Pizarro is the box-to-box. I'm a big fan. I'm going to go, obviously, with Matthias Tell on the bench with Harvey Barnes, Lewis Marley, Longstaff, Dummett, Lascelles, Tino. I'm probably going to start Harvey Barnes in this game as well over Miguel Almiron and keep Gordon on that right-handed wing. But a new debut here for Vicente Pizarro, a player I've never heard of until about 15 minutes ago. He's going to come in and be the number 12 for Newcastle United. Matthias Tell with that number 16. An exciting new midfielder. Let's see what he can do in his debut for Newcastle at home against Arsenal, who are, I believe, currently doing very well. I think City are top of the league with a ridiculous goal difference, but Arsenal are also top of the league with a +9 goal difference. So let's get into it then. The second game of the episode. We've had deadline day. We've had a very tough game against United. We're currently seeing in 5th place, which I'm very happy with. Very boring start to this game. Neither team was shot until the 15th minute, but 2 yellow cards. One from Elliot Anderson, one from Tomiyasu. Pizarro hasn't got a red card yet, so we must be doing something correct. Absolutely nothing is going on, and I'm talking absolute waffle for 30 minutes of Football Manager without a single highlight until now. A free kick with Martin Odegaard standing over it, with Saliba standing directly next to him, which is a bit odd. Odegaard with the ball in, Barnes with the clearance. Going to fall back into the box. It's going to fall out to Odegaard, who gets a great strike on it. Oh my God. How is this game still 0-0? A fantastic strike from Odegaard, hits the post. Pope is down on the floor. Martin Elliott falls to him. He has a shot. Great save from Nick Pope to keep this one at 0-0. Anthony Gordon booked as well now. We're being a little bit dominated by Arsenal. 65% possession. We're at home as well. And a very boring first half. Wraps that one up. I'm going to say we're not happy. We're not taking any more shots. We've had a very poor start to this game. Let's demand more from the lads. And I mean, what are Arsenal doing which is stopping us? I think we maybe try and go a bit more long ball over the top to him and pass the ball into space. We've got pace, and I imagine with two inverted wing back and full back, they're going to be very, very aggressive. So let's see if we can try and catch them out. Arsenal retaining possession from the front. Thomas Partey back into Gabriel, finds Declan Rice, who finds Martinelli. Trippier have a good challenge, and I think we're going to get another red card here, aren't we? Elliot Anderson brought down Declan Rice and got a second yellow card, and in both games of today's episode, we've managed to get a red card. And it's not even for our aggressive new little Chilean in Vicente Pizarro. He's done nothing wrong. I'm going to just stick to a base double DM. I'm going to make these two just fullbacks on support, and just go to a 4-2-2, 4-2-2-1, I suppose, and try and win this game purely on the counter-attack and going direct, being quite slow with it, very direct, passing it in space. We'll take off being more expressive as well and just see if we can try and hold on again. A bit of an annoying episode, to be fair. But obviously a couple of brand new signs, which is fun. But 2 red cards in 2 massive games, both from central midfielders, is very, very frustrating. Great ball down the line there to Saka, who gets it in. And exactly like the Manchester United game, within 30 seconds of conceding the red card, we've conceded a goal, which is helpful and completely ruins our game plan yet again, which is very frustrating. A very, very frustrating episode. Free kick down the edge of the box from Martin Odegaard, and this is going to be one of them episodes where we look back on when we've won the league at the end of our first season and we've gone the treble, and we'll forget it. We'll remember it with fond memories of where we've come from. Good save there from Nick Pope, a good little corner, a good little free kick there from Martin Odegaard. Corner ball for Martinelli. What's he going to do with it? He's going to whip it in, and we're going to get that one clear. But it's a game of holding on again to the goal difference, which is very, very annoying. I mean, there's absolutely no harm here in bringing on Matthias Tell to see if he can make a difference in this one. Anthony Gordon has been booked, so we might as well get him off, and we'll get Miggy Amron on as well. More energy, more passion, more energy. Don't know why that came into my head there. We're going to also change Pizarro to a Segundo Volante and just see if he can be more aggressive in that central midfield role. Just 15 minutes to go, and we're actually on the ball creating a chance until Trippier decides to play in red and white today and finds Saka, who finds Jesus, and a good shot and a good save from Pope. Looked like we were actually retaining a little bit of possession until we just go and give the ball away absolutely instantly. And Isaac's apparently absolutely battered, which, to be fair, being up front in the zone, I'm not surprised. We're going to pause this one and bring on Callum Wilson. And we'll bring on Tino Livramento as well, because Trippier is apparently not having the most fantastic game, which, as captain, when we're down to 10 men, isn't the most helpful thing in the world. We're doing set the ball there with Bruno Guimaraes. And Gabriel Jesus has brought down Isaac on the counter-attack with an absolutely nothing highlight, but nice to see Gabriel Jesus being nice and dirty. We've got a goal kick then from Aaron Ramsdale. Gabriel on the ball, finds Zinchenko into Declan Rice. I imagine Arsenal are playing quite a slow style of play at the moment, just knocking the ball about and dominating us. Odegaard on the ball again, finds Saka, and Dan Burn steps up to try and intercept. And Matthias Tell, body on the line of a great challenge, does fall with a long range effort, but Matthias Tell shows me some passion to kick things off there, going in with a challenge, and a good challenge at that as well. Good save from Nick Pope from the adjacent shot. Martinelli with a corner ball cleared by Dan Burn, and Declan Rice is going to retain possession for Arsenal. Finds Martinelli again with outrageous amounts of space, luckily offside, and just 10 minutes to go. I think we go back to being a bit more positive and just see if we can nick a late goal in this one. We have got another highlight, which is good to see. Ramsdale finding Gabriel on the ball. Zinchenko now for Arsenal down this left-hand side. Good pressure from Miggy Almiron. Forces the ball back to Gabriel again. I thought that was going to be intercepted there by Isaac, but not quite. And Arsenal are going to counter-attack very well there. And Gabriel Jesus for another chance. And Nick Pope is certainly earning his wages this week. Another good save from Nick Pope. He earned it last week as well, obviously down to 10 men. Conceding 3 last week, but again, about 30 shots on him. And a very similar game, this one, for our defence. Odegaard with the ball in. Good challenge there from Matthias Tell to win that one. And with just 4 minutes to go, we are going to just try and chuck this game forward a little bit. We'll go attacking. We are playing very direct with just 20 seconds to go. That is going to be the game, which isn't the worst result in the world. If we lost 1-0 at the start of the game, I wouldn't have been too angry, but going down to 10 men again just feels like we've let ourselves down. I'm going to say we're not happy, and we're going to return next episode hopefully with no more red cards. We are down to 9th in the league, but I did say again last episode we had 2 very good results to kick things off. We had a 3-0 victory against Luton, a 3-2 victory against Liverpool. I'm going to bring you guys back for the game against Bayern Munich, and probably maybe a game against Wolves and Burnley. We'll have maybe quite a nice little, or maybe Bayern, Burnley and Spurs. We'll have a nice little run there, and then I'll probably bring you guys back again for the double header next episode. If you hit 20 likes for the game, Man City, PSV and Chelsea seems like another good little triple header. But I need to see you guys smash the support, so hit 20 likes on this one for another episode of the Newcastle United beta save tomorrow, and for a double upload tomorrow. Make sure them 20 likes are hit. Thank you for watching, and I'll speak to you next time. Yes then, people, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to FM24 Newcastle episode 4. The beta is here, and it has been so much fun to play. And I've played a few games off of camera now, and you guys might have seen this little clip. I'm going to insert it in pretty quick in this video, because while I've been playing to try and get us to the point we're at today, a few things have happened. Now, number one, I managed to not save the last episode, which was fantastic from me. So we lost 1-0 to Manchester. I replayed to make sure we lost both games. Lost 1-0 to Manchester United, lost 3-1 to Arsenal, to an Eddie Nketiah hat-trick, and then played against Crystal Palace and we lost 5-1, and we got absolutely battered about the park, and I've got no idea why. It's shocking performance. We then drew 4-4 with Benfica, where this happened. We're in a Champions League game against Benfica, and Anthony Gordon decides to just stick it in his own net from 40 yards out. Now, I'm not quite sure what to do about this. I mean, what's going on? What is happening there? SI and FM, can you fix this? This is now the third own goal in 5 games, which was pretty crazy. So Anthony Gordon decided to stick the ball in the back of his own net from 40 yards out, and we drew 4-4 in our first game of the Champions League, and we drew 2-2 against Everton thanks to a 91st minute Joe Linton goal to keep us not on the most downward spiral we've ever seen in the world. Today's episode, we're going to have this away game against Aston Villa in the Carabao Cup. We're going to play against Wolves in the league, and then we've got Atletico Madrid in the Champions League. Now, obviously, our Champions League group is different, and I massively apologise for that, because I've been simming 100 years into the future. I changed all my save settings, and it's completely messed me up because I forgot to save the end of last episode. But the only thing we've missed is the Champions League stages changing, and the actual goal scored was, I think it's slightly different. I think there was maybe a goal more we should have conceded, but we got battered by Palace anyway. So our goal difference is in the mud. I made the same signing, so Matthias Tell is back here on loan again, and obviously our brand new sort of fun signing of Vicente Pizarro is also here. Now a value of £36 million, by the way. What a player. Is also here, which is good fun. Today, we're going to have some chance to sort of play a few different players, and this is going to be a very deciding episode. Do we ditch the inverted wing back in the 3-2-4-1? It's not working as things stand. We are getting absolutely dominated pillar to post, and that Benfica game was absolutely crazy, and so was the Palace game, and yeah, it's gone absolutely wild so far. So I'm very much debating changing back to a standard 4-3-3. Not trying to be too fancy. Maybe we're not quite there yet. Maybe Trippier is better as a wing back, because his performances have been quite poor, and he's one of the best players at the club. We did have Sven Botman injured for 3 weeks in one of the new simulations, which is a little bit annoying. So we'll have to sort of see what we can do with that one. And other than that, we are pretty much there. So away against Villa, a chance to use maybe Lewis Miley, Elliot Anderson, maybe a few different players as well. Probably not Remy Savage. Now he's in for 36 weeks. So, yeah, let's get into this one. Carabao Cup, I'd like to win this. We got to, obviously, the final last year where we lost to United. So, hopefully we can do bits in the Carabao this year. The team then for this game in the Carabao Cup is going to be heavily rotated. And we're going to still try out this 3-back with Tino Livramento as the right-back. Shah and Dan Burn as the 2 centre-backs, with Target at left-back. Karius in goal as well, with Longstaff sitting deep. Pizarro and Anderson midfield. Barnes on the right. Tell on the left. And Wilson down the middle. Now, there's also a little bit of a glitch. I think it's sort of, I think that's going to be fixed after the beta, I imagine. Lewis Hall is locked and can't play this season at all, I don't think. So he was under offer, obviously, because of the permanent transfer that's going through. And while that was happening, he was also played by Chelsea in the build-up to him actually joining us. And it made him eligible for the whole season, which is fantastic. So we've got no Lewis Hall this year, which is a shame, because if we knew that, we'd probably sign someone else. But there we go. We're going to kick things off then with a corner for Aston Villa, and a good clearance there by Matthias Tell. Rams to the ball, finds Pau Torres, Diego Carlos to Watkins. They've started a strong side, Aston Villa. I thought we were going to rotate. I thought we had a gentleman's agreement. The Carabao Cup was the rotation cup. Apparently not, which is interesting. It means it's going to be a very difficult game. Pizarro does find Wilson, who's dispossessed by Tielemans very easily, and Ramsey down this left-hand side, beaten. Good challenge there by Livramento, but cleared straight to them again. Good press though from Wilson. Don't pull a hamstring, Wilson. You've already been injured once this season. Knocking it back to Olsen, to Pau Torres, to Douglas Luiz, to John Duran, to Ollie Watkins. And that's 1-0 to Aston Villa. And this is something that I'm seeing a lot more. We're being played through very, very easily. Now, I'm not sure if it's because of our sort of trying to transition to a 3-back defensive when they get the ball. We're just being played for a lot. I don't know if we're just not quite good enough to play this sort of 3-2-4-1 system. Because, I mean, again, just like that, we were absolutely teared apart. And in just 7 minutes, Aston Villa are dominating us. The early signs here is that I'm going to change formation after this game. We are being pulled apart, pillar to post, in every single game at this point. We got lucky against Liverpool. We beat Luton. We absolutely smashed Luton. Maybe we keep it for games like that. But games that are a contest, we shouldn't really do this, I suppose, is what we're trying to be told here by the FM gods. Karius on the ball, plays it to Dan Burn. A nice little slow build-up here from Newcastle. Villa seem to be pressing up very, very high. Target down the line does find Matthias Tell. Now, he is going to find brand new sign of Vincente Pizarro. Finds Harvey Barnes on the right-hand side. Nice build-up play from us here. Harvey Barnes with the ball in. Matthias Tell is backstick. Good header saved by Olsen. And Tell nearly gets his first goal for the club. Anderson chucks it all the way back to Matt Target, and that was the chance. Very good chance as well. Matthias Tell with the header, ball in from Villa, well cleared by Shah. Eventually header goes over the bar, and this game stays at 1-0. Very, very lively start to this one. I'm very surprised at the level of team that Villa have chucked out today. I didn't think they were going to go this strong. So, you know, maybe we're going to be at the Carabao Cup a little bit earlier than I wanted to. I wanted to try and win it, but yeah, maybe not. But you can see straight away, just that throw in there from Villa. I'm going to replay the last 10 seconds and just show you what I mean about being teared through. So Digne had a long throw in there because we've got this inverted wing-back role. Livramento was a lot higher up than the left back, and straight away we're into the back three, and we're a little bit out of sorts, and Harvey Barnes had to rush back into cover. So I don't know if maybe because of the quality of our defenders, maybe we haven't got the pace and Fabian Schär and Sven Botman to play this system, and maybe we need to move away from it. But Matthias Tell down his left hand side finds Target, great little 1-2, and Tell's on the ball again. Seems very, very good so far, Matthias Tell. Longstaff finds Barnes, great ball behind to Callum Wilson, and I'm going to put £1 million on Callum Wilson, put it in the back of the net. I think he was just offside anyway, but that is a prime Callum Wilson goal. There is, especially on FM in that 18-yard box. He is normally deadly with that sort of 20 composure. And I mean, I said watch your hamstrings, Callum Wilson. Potential thigh injury. Wilson's off. Fantastic. It's been a very, very stressful start to this season. I've got to say, we had a very, very good start, and then we played the episode, and then it didn't save. And now I'm stressed because we keep scoring own goals, and now we're losing every single game. I mean, FM, relax. I know you've just come out. You're trying to keep everyone excited, but this is very, very stressful. Matty Cash down this right-hand side does well there, using his pace. Matthias Tell's tracked him, but a ball in to the back post, and Karius claims with two hands. Surprising to see that he claimed that. I thought that was going to go over him, and that was going to be 2-0 to Villa, but there I am. I've been shut up. Livramento then down this right-hand side, plays it in to Longstaff, who's half asleep. Watkins finds Diaby, who hits it from range, and Karius does save. We need to wake up. We have been very, very poor in this first half. Literally a few chances from a bit of magic from Matthias Tell, but in terms of actual play, not very good at all. Duran on the edge of the box fires it over the bar. I'll be happy to get in 1-0 down in this game if we can just hold this at half-time. And we are going to switch formation in this second half. We're going to be better in front of goal, and we are going to change things up. So we're going to keep this base. No, we're not actually. We're going to go to a 4-2-3-1, and we are going to play a standard back four. So we're going to get the wing back on support, and we're going to get the wing back on support. We're going to have the inverted there. We're actually going to change Livramento. No, we're not. We're going to keep them ball player and central defender because Dan Burns should be playing too many passes. Deep line playmaker on defend with a box to box with a attacking midfielder and supporting Cam. I quite like this little trio in there. I also don't know what it's like on this year's game. I've hardly played any of it, so it might not work at all, but I think we're going to just quickly change it to this and be very, very simple. We'll take off get further forward and close down more on that box to box. In the camera, we'll add some instructions to make him a little bit more aggressive and make him a bit more free roamy, get him on the ball a bit more, and keep things fairly simple. We don't want to shoot as much of him either. So we'll go for that with the cam and just see if them little tactical tweaks can pull us out a much better second half. It looks like there's a highlight from the off which is interesting. Digne on the ball for Aston Villa. It's going to straight away drive through the midfield. And Matty Cash down the right-hand side. Matthias Tell's done well to get back in. And within 17 seconds of the second half kicking off, they have scored. The question is, was Watkins offside? I don't think he was. And I think he wasn't offside. Our tactical genius has been shown up in 17 seconds. I mean, what can I do about that? It's just a great run from Watkins, good save and a great finish again. I mean, we can't blame Karius, he made 2 good saves. And we are not having a fantastic day. That is to be said. Digne with a throw-in for Aston Villa. Harvey Barnes, can you win that one? Well done. Pizarro finds Longstaff. Pizarro on the ball again, finds Alex Isak. Beats his man. Great spin and great finish from Alex Isak. I do want to apologise. I keep pausing and coughing. I woke up on Saturday morning horrendously ill, of course, on the start of FM. That's just always the way, isn't it? So we're powering through a blocked nose, sore throat, dodgy ear. Look, I apologise for little breaks in play. I mean, while I've been waffling, and we've scored a goal, and Aston Villa have scored a goal, and it's 3-1. So, maybe I'll keep waffling, we'll score some more goals. I don't think that's quite how it works. I think I'll waffle and the players get bored, just as you guys. I probably just turned off. If you haven't turned off, like the video, you have got a second episode of this coming out today because you guys did hit 20 likes on the Saturday episode. So a massive thank you for your support, and the Wonder Kids video as well. Massive thank you on that. That has blown up overnight. So massive thank you to anyone that's on the channel recently. You guys are absolute legends, and obviously, it's just the beta. It's just the start of the content. So get yourself strapped in and subscribe to the channel if you are not already. Pizarro have a great ball out there to target. And I do quite like the width that we're showing. I wish the players would wake up, though, because Matthias Tell was half asleep there, dreaming of Bayern Munich and not losing on a cold Wednesday night in the Midlands. But we move. John Duran with the ball in. Backstick. Watkins, good header just over the bar. Elliot Anderson hasn't had the greatest impact in today's game. We'll get Miggy Almiron in the cam role. And we are going to bring on Gordon for Tell as well. And half hour to go. Let's hope them changes can make a difference. Right, free kick. Anthony Gordon. Have you got it in the locker, Anthony? That's what I want to know. We're about 25, 30 yards out. He's got a chance here. A 5-man wall for Aston Villa. Great free kick. The keeper was stood. Olsen did not move a muscle. And eventually it goes just over the bar. Close that. That was a great little free kick there from Anthony Gordon. Nearly getting in the back of the net. But this game is going to fizzle out and we are going to lose in the Carabao Cup. And we're going to be out straight away, which is the dream. Why would you not want that? Absolutely fantastic. Just what you wanted to happen in today's episode. Pizarro can't quite get the interception on Bailey's ball. McGinn to Ramsey to Bailey. Ball into John Duran. And 4-1. We've been battered again. We concede so many goals. I mean, Sven Botman is our main centre-back and he's not here. He's injured, which is fantastic. That is another goal awarded and it's another goal conceded. We need to have some serious hard look at ourselves. I'm going to completely rip the tactic up and start again, I think, because we're being bullied in every single game. Almiron on the ball in that cam roll, finds Matt Target. Good ball down the line to Anthony Gordon. Can he beat his man? Good challenge from Chambers. Falls to Target. Good challenge again. They're just more passionate. Longstaff finds Pizarro. Back to Shah. Nearly intercepted again. Longstaff. Good ball to Almiron. Can he find a ball to Barnes? He can. Great run by Barnes. And misses it, of course, because that's just how this season's going. 7 minutes of extra time are up, and we've lost 4-1, and we're at the Carabao Cup. We got to the final last year in real life. Well, not this year. Absolute shocker. I'm going to go ahead, completely rip this tactic up, and start again, I think. And to make matters even better, like I said, mind your hamstrings, Callum Wilson. He's out for 7 weeks. Absolutely superb. Good job, Callum. Right, we've ripped the tactic up and we've started again. We've gone for an aggressive 4-3-3 with wing backs, ball playing defenders, ball midfielder in midfield with Joe Linton, and a centre mid on support with Tonali in midfield. We're going to be aggressive. It's a Gegen press. We're going to be a high press, aggressive system using a back four, being wide and bullying teams. That is the new goal. We're going to be a dirty team. We're going to just press people till they can't run anymore because that's what we need to be able to do. Callum Wilson's obviously out for 7 weeks, so we're looking a little bit light up front, but Isaac Tell hopefully going to be good enough to sort of carry us through. We've got Wolves up next in a couple of days' time where hopefully we can see this formation work. They are bottom of the league. If we can't beat Wolves, I'll retire. I'm not going to retire, but I will. And of course, just to add some insult to injury, the man, myth, and legend, Vincento Pizarro is injured for this game, 3 to 5 days. So Lewis Miley's on the bench. Again, the poor kid wants to just go and play under 21s football, but we're just not letting him. We're going to be playing this full-strength side. Dan Burn's got to start at centre-back. I didn't really realise how weak we were at centre-back when Botman gets injured. Newcastle fans, you probably know all about it. Why didn't anyone tell me? Why didn't I listen to my brother when he says Newcastle defence is gash? He doesn't say that. They were on 4-0 yesterday against Palace. And in real life, and on FM, we lost 5-1. So I am clearly the issue. Let's see this back four work, shall we? Neto on the ball finds Torres, and we're left weak at the back again because Trippier's gone flying up. Pedro Neto finds Sarabia on the inside. Back to Pedro Neto. Trippier plays him through. You can sense the tension and aggression in my voice. We are lucky not to be 1-0 down to bottom of the league Wolves. Trippier, whip this one in. Dan Burn, get your big, beautiful Geordie head on it. Thank you! I called it. Trippier would put in. Dan Burn, that big, beautiful Geordie head. 1-0 to the Toon Army. It seems like I've completely forgotten how to make content. For some reason, I stopped the recording after scoring that first goal. I've literally got no idea why, and I massively apologise. It's because I'm ill. Bear with me. We've just gone ahead and battered Wolves 4-1. Here's the goals on the screen. I'm going to get better. I genuinely apologise. Do not take this episode as or this start to the save as what I am like. I am a top-class creator. I pride myself on quality, and I've messed up twice in this episode. So big apologies. Totti did get a ball down the line to Mateus Cunha. We looked a lot better in this game. I spent the whole episode waffling about how good we were looking. And Matthias Tell even got his first ball for the club. Amron knocking it in. Tell with the finish. I'll show you the stats. We were absolutely dominant. I'm just fuming that I've just looked to my side and I wasn't recording. And I'm just going to check I'm recording. So apologies. Absolutely dominant in that game. 68% possession. Lots of shots on target as well. We've managed to bring on Lewis Miley for his debut, and much better game, that one. We've got Atletico Madrid up next, and I'm going to click record when I go into that one because it's quite important that you record when you're making a YouTube video. Right then, nights do not get bigger than this. Newcastle versus Atletico Madrid. It's going to be a tough old game. Atletico Madrid starting with Oblak, Azpilicueta, Jimenez, Hermoso, Llorente, Koke, Galán, De Paul, Saul, Depay, and Antoine Griezmann. We've got Nick Pope in goal, Trippier, Shaw, Burn, Target, Guimaraes, Tonali, Joelinton, Gordon, Tell, and Isaac. Two very strong sides. We are going to go out there and try and impose ourselves, try and keep that aggressive style of play we just had against Wolves. Like I said, massive apologies that I managed to mess that sort of clicking of recording up for some reason, but we were very good in that performance. Very aggressive, very front-footed, and it's nice to hear the Champions League music as well. It's a big thing to add into the game. A 5-3-2 for Atletico Madrid, a very defensive, negative, aggressive formation for them as well. So today is surely going to be a tough old game full of yellow cards. Get the bets in. I'm going 5+. Get in the comments down below right now how many cards in this game. Matt Target finds Matthias Tell to the left-hand side. De Paul's going to go flying in. Till with the ball in. Isaac with a header. Great ball from Matthias Tell. Isaac does win the header, but did he stray just offside? I'm not too sure. A minute in this game at St James's Park, Champions League nights, and we've kicked things off in 1 minute and 50 seconds with Matthias Tell. An unbelievable ball in to Alex Isaac, and it is close, I tell you, but Isaac does stay just onside, and Oblak cannot save that one, and we are 1-0 up here at St James's Park. Right then, Matty Target down this left-hand side does find Dan Burn. Tonali, great reverse pass. Anthony Gordon. I tell you what, you didn't see that Wolves game in full, but we have picked up exactly where we finished in that Wolves game, dominating. Dan Burn with a great ball into Tonali, and he just had eyes in the back of his head to see Anthony Gordon make that space. A great finesse shot around Jan Oblak, and he makes it 2-0 in 25 minutes. Now, Newcastle in real life battered PSG 4-1. It looks like here on FM, we're going to batter another massive European side here at St James's Park. It's 30 minutes in, and we are on the ball again. Gordon, great ball into Matthias Tell. We're going to find it all the way back to Fabian Schär, back into Trippier. Anthony Gordon on the ball into the box. well headed away by Azpilicueta. And maybe now an Atletico Madrid counter-attack. They're going to be a very negative team there, and Matthias Tell has picked the pockets of the Atletico Madrid midfield. Azpilicueta with a great challenge, but Matthias Tell beats him, finds Joe Linton, gets the ball to Tonali. Great ball to Matthias Tell. He is not offside. Tonali, unbelievable pass there, being a complete and utter instructor in the midfield. Fantastic pass, and I thought he was onside. I was so sure he was onside there. Great ball from Tonali, and he is a whisker offside from Matthias Tell. A fantastic first time finish, but he does sneak just offside, and it's going to stay 2-0 against Atletico Madrid. That passing map is a lot more like it. Centre backs out to the wing backs. That's what we're looking for now then, rather than that inverted 3-back. Very high aggressive wing backs, and that has started us up very, very well in this game against Atletico Madrid. And I'm not going to get a chance to breathe because Tonali is going to send it back to Fabian Schär. To Trippier down that right-hand side. Finds Anthony Gordon. Great ball in to Tonali. And the instructor goes for another long-range effort. But a good save from Jan Oblak to tip it round the post for a corner ball. And a Trippier delivery to a Dan Burn header. Not quite that time. Oh, nearly from Fabian Schär, but not quite calling it quite as well that time. Still 2-0. And Griezmann has just been injured and taken off. So that is their main attacking threat gone as well, which is absolutely massive. We're going to get on Harvey Barnes for Anthony Gordon in this one. Anthony Gordon has been very, very good in recent games. And Fabian Schär and Dan Burn are both absolutely battered out there. But we haven't got the people to bring on in them positions. We're going to bring on Sean Longstaff as well for Bruno Guimaraes. Again, he played a lot of football recently, and Sean Longstaff can do a role in that DM position. We don't need to do too much. There's a lot of vacant space in that cam role that should be filled out, and he should be able to sit there and just sort of control this game. Rodrigo de Paul with a free kick for Atletico Madrid. It goes flying over the bar. I like the new sort of hand animations when they're making the free kick. A lot of new animations this year. And a Trippier corner into Dan Burn's head is another animation which just keeps happening. Nearly, I'm trying to do it again. I've done it once. I'm trying to do it too much. We'll leave it there. All right, stop. Matt Target with a corner into Dan Burn's head. Oh, Fabian Schär's head, and he hits the crossbar. Great effort there from Fabian Schär. And Matthias Tell was absolutely legging it to get back onto that one. He does very, very well to outpace the striker there. And we can relax again. Longstaff, good ball up into Harvey Barnes, but dispossessed in the end. And I imagine that's going to be highlight, unless an error here for Atletico Madrid is going to happen, and we can get the ball. An Atletico Madrid goal, we don't want to see it, to be honest. I just don't even bother. Look, don't bother. Trippier's there. Oh, Barnes. Oh, no. No, Memphis Depay, please. Oh, he put it wide. That was a long old highlight and nearly goes in the back of the net there from a Memphis Depay effort, but just wide of the mark, keeping things at 2-0, which is fantastic. Trippier finds Tonali, back into Trippier down this right-hand side. Finds Fabian Schär in the middle. Can he now find Tonali? He can. Into Joe Linton. Great ball to Matthias Tell, but not quite enough power in it. Good effort, though. I like the idea. Good pressure there from Matt Target. The ball is going to go flying through to Memphis Depay down that left wing, then finds Angel Correa, and it's 2-1, and we've got 10 minutes to hold on. Right, we need to waste some time. We need to waste some time. Go back to balance and just relax things a little bit. Great ball there from Memphis Depay into Correa, and it sets up a squeaky bum time for 10 minutes, right? And Atletico Madrid just 30 seconds later have the ball on the attack again. Ronaldo down the ball, down the line to Correa, who's got some speed about him. Going to try and find a ball back into Thomas Lemar. He does. He goes for a shot. Oh, and it's deflected into the back of the net, and it's 2-2, and we've absolutely bottled it. And just when I think things are going well, things crumble back down. And after 17 shots to their 6, Atletico Madrid have pulled off a classic Atletico Madrid in this one. We're going to go back to attacking. We're going to stop wasting time. And we're going to try and get something from this last few minutes. I'm going to encourage the lads as well. But a real crumble in the last 5 minutes, and I thought we were going to absolutely batter him. We still might get 3 points. Target with the ball in. It's going to get cleared to the back stick. Matthias Tell picks it up, finds a ball to Longstaff, to Joe Linton. Oh, it's wide. I thought he found the top corner with the last kick of the game, but he doesn't. And it ends in a 2-2 draw against Atletico Madrid, which is absolutely heartbreaking. I'll say we were unlucky because we were quite good in that game. But a 2-2 draw does not seem right for how we just performed. Benfica and Atletico Madrid both on 4 points. Shakhtar down on 0, which means next episode we're going to have to come back for some more Champions League football, which don't forget, because you guys have been smashing the likes and the support recently, that is going to be in just a 3 hours time. So make sure you've watched this one nice and quick, and then you can watch the next one again. So absolute massive from you guys for smashing the support. Thank you so much. And we have got daily videos coming out on this Newcastle career mode over the next week as well. So I'm going to come back nice and sharpish. We're going to come back for I think I'm going to play this Burnley game off of camera, as it's a double upload day. We'll play Spurs, Shakhtar and Villa up next, and then Monday's episode will come back for City, Benfica, Atletico Madrid and Chelsea as a bumper Monday special. So make sure to subscribe to the channel, like the video, and I'll speak to you next time. Episode 5 of the Newcastle United career mode is here. Episode 4 was out just 3 hours ago, so if you've missed that one, quickly head back and watch that one. We've just beaten Burnley 2-0 away from home. A goal from Alex Isak and a goal from Miguel on a very, very good performance. As we come back for today's triple header against Spurs, Shakhtar and Aston Villa, the fantastic news I have to show you is Alex Isak's out for 5 weeks. International duty is so fun. So now Callum Wilson is slowly coming back from injury. He's nearly available. Alex Isak is not available, and he has been lights out this season. 8 games and 9 goals. We're about our only goal scorer. So today's episode is going to be full of fun. We've got Spurs at home up next. We're currently sitting 8th in the Premier League, out of the Carabao Cup, 3rd in our Champions League group, and a partridge in a pear tree. So let's get into it against Spurs. First game of the episode. No Alex Isak. We've all seen the film A Star Is Born, and today I'm going to try to bring A Star Is Born to the Geordie land of Newcastle with not Michael Indeweny to start up front. Yes, I'm absolutely mental. This guy is quick, he can finish, and he's only 19 years of age. He was in the under-21s, and he's going to start this game against Spurs. I could just start Matthias Tell, but what would be the fun in that? We might as well give a youngster from Newcastle a chance. So Michael Indeweny is going to start up front in this one. I know you're sitting there shaking your head and thinking, why on earth am I throwing the season? I'm not. Trust me, this guy's about to pull out one of the greatest performances you've ever seen. And the other fantastic news, Miguel Almiron's out for another 2 weeks as well. Well, it's national duty with Paraguay. So, yeah, it's all fun and games, really. But Botman is back, which is fantastic, which means we can move Dan Burn back into his favoured left-back position. Have Botman and Shah at the back with Trippier at right-back. Pope and DM, the midfield three, is obviously very, very settled and very, very strong. Bruno G, Tonali, Joe Linton. We are going to start Anthony Gordon, Harvey Barnes, and then Indewemy up top to see if we can somehow battle against Tottenham Hotspur. We're going to give Big Mike the number 21, and he's going to go out there and show the world what he's about. He's about to put on an absolute masterclass. He's even got to beat Vicario, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, Ben Davies, Basuma, Jetson Fernandez, James Madison, Dejan Kulusevski, Heung-min Son, and Richarlison is the Spurs team led by Australian legend Ange Postecoglou. Can we go out there and get the victory with a new 19-year-old up front? I hope so. I really, really do. The team is looking good. We are at a packed-out St James's Park. This is almost like a Rashford moment, We're sitting there hours before the game, and all of a sudden everyone's injured. Who's going to start up front? It's Michael Indeweny, and he is about to put on an absolute show here at home in front of the faithful Geordies. Come on then, let's get into some highlights and show me what Big Mike is about. We want to get the table up on this top right corner as well. Spurs having a very, very good start to the season on 18 points, a plus 11 goal difference is very, very impressive. It'll be interesting to see if we can get a decent result here today. Kulusevski finds Son, and the result's gone out the window already. It's 1-0. Nick Pope can't quite save that one. There's a question of offside on Heung-min Son. I don't think he's offside, but I don't know. I might have just missed something. And the goal has been awarded. I thought he was onside, and there he is, 10 minutes in. We're 1-0 down, relying on a 19-year-old to get us back into the game. What can go wrong? Simply nothing. Vicario on the ball, building out from the back. Spurs, Jimmy Madison. Indeweny's there! Michael! Big Mike Indeweny is there. We have a new star. It's the Marcus Rashford moment. He's been brought on. Injuries have struck the front line. We've gone to the youth academy rather than trying to, change formation before. Let's trust the kids. And Michael Indeweny with a strike from 20 yards out finds the bottom corner. And that is how you hype yourself up for finding a player on FM. A fantastic start to this game.
We are just 17 minutes in, and we're at risk, of course, of getting carried away. So let's bring things down a little bit. Let's keep at them. High press system, aggressive Newcastle football. Look at them. They're struggling to get out. Very nice play there in the 3-2-4-1. You see Perejaporo has dropped into that right wing role. I believe as Basuma has dropped into centre-back, which is quite nice to see the positional play. Some great high press from all the lads, I've got to say. And Ben Davies and Basuma are doing well there. But Ndeweni's on the ball. He finds Anthony Gordon. Ndeweni might be the best striker on the game. Anthony Gordon, ball in the box. Harvey Barnes, it's an equaliser. It's not an equaliser, it's a winner. And Ndeweni's got an assist as well. We're 18 minutes in, and Michael Ndeweni has got a goal and an assist in 18 minutes. What a story this is. I don't know how he's assisted that. I don't know how there's also not a penalty in there as well from the cross, but we'll take it. We're winning. And I said we'd trust the 19-year-old to get us back into this, and my God, has he done exactly that. Joe Linton finds Tonali, building out from the back again. Dan Burn on this left-hand side finds Harvey Barnes. Back to Joe Linton, who finds a good run inside to Tonali. Keeping possession and relaxing things just a little bit. Shah to Gordon. Back to Trippier. Great ball down the line to Anthony Gordon. Ndeweni's got some space again. Gordon finds him. Harvey Barnes with the goal. I thought he backheeled it, but it's 3-1. I don't care who scores. Harvey Barnes has got a brace. 20 minutes in, we are 3-1 up against Tottenham Hotspur. And I can't quite believe what is going on right now. I thought he backheeled it. I was about to absolutely lose my mind. I've got a hot cup of coffee in front of me. That was about to go absolutely flying, and the setup was going to break and the episode was never going to happen. Absolute scenes here at St James's Park as we are 4-1 up on Spurs. And now what I have noticed of this game, you do have to have a little bit of in-game management about you. You can't just let the game sit. And we saw that against Atletico Madrid. So we're going to drop things back ever so slightly, go a tiny bit more defensive, drop down to a balanced system and slow things down a little bit shorter passing just to relax the play a little bit when we're on the ball, but keep that high press aggressive system when we are on the ball. Great reverse ball there to Dejan Kulusevski. Bowman does well to get an inception on it, and it eventually finds the back of the net there for Jimmy Maddison to make it 3-2. Botman apparently to blame for that one. What an action-packed game we have had so far. Kulusevski, yeah, Botman, I can see why you're being blamed. I mean, you could have done better, but Maddison eventually finds the ball into the back of the net, and it's still 3-2, and it's going to be the end of the first half. And my favourite first half of football I've ever played on any football manager. I'm absolutely delighted. Right then, we have had a corner cleared out as far as Fabian Schär, who knocks it back to Nick Pope, who I don't always trust with his feet. And based on the own goals I've seen for, I don't like us doing that too much. Harvey Barnes down this left-hand side. Fantastic ball in. Ndeweni nearly gets another one. It's a great save from Vicario. I didn't even know that we'd be able to birth out a title and thumbnail from a young 19-year-old in Mike Ndeweni. A star is born. It's been written already. What? I mean, look at him. He's absolutely everywhere. He's involved in everything. And he's absolutely... Oh, my God. You saw the little shimmy. He faked him out. He went for the shot from distance. And it's a great save from the keeper. There is just 15 minutes to go. And we need to relax. I mean, he's going to have to stay on the field. Matthias Tell is going to come on. And in fact, he's going to come on for Ndeweni because he's going to play the next game as well. He can't not with the way he's playing. Matthias Tell's going to go up front, keep Harvey Barnes out on that left wing position. We'll bring on Matt Target for the left-handed side, and we'll bring on Vicente Pizarro as well for Sandro Tonali in that midfield position. We are 3-2 up, just 15 minutes to go. I'm going to drop things too cautious and just slowly start that time-wasting process that Newcastle are ever so good at in real life. Just 5 to go, and I think I like that change, bringing Livramento on in right wing, a bit more of a defensive change with just 5 to go. 4 minutes added on. We're now full time waste, slow tempo, keep the ball, play for set pieces, jump on the floor, finish this game. And that is what we have done. And Michael Ndeweni with a goal and an assist on his Newcastle debut carries us to a victory. Harvey Barnes, let's not forget, scores 2 and we win. We one of our own. You gave a player a chance. A little achievement there. And that is what Football Manager is all about. We have made a brand new star. Where is he? Where is he? Michael, where are you? He's wanted. Of course he's wanted now. By who? Man City, probably? Everyone wants him. He's wanted on loan by Northampton. Don't worry, Michael.
you need a new contract. Where are you? Yep, youngster, finalise promises, negotiate. Yep, you're having a contract forever. 5-year deal. Have what you want, Michael. You can have more money than that as well. 4K. Big Mike. Big Mike is here to stay. We've got Shakhtar up next, away from home. Can Big Mike do it again? Anthony Gordon picked up a little knock during the week, because of course he would, because injuries seem to be quite a big thing on the beta so far. So Matthias Tell is going to start out on the right, on the left wing actually, as the inside forward of Harvey Barnes on the right. And Pizarro is going to start in midfield because Tonali is a little bit tired. I would do the same with Shah, but I can't play anyone else there. It's Shah and Botman, or it's Jemana Sells is actually unregistered. So it's Paul Dummett, which isn't ideal at all. And of course, Big Mike starts up top. Callum Wilson is slowly getting back to full fitness, and of course him and Isaac will go back up top when they are fit. But while we can, why not use Big Mike? We're away against Shakhtar in Ukraine, so a very difficult game today. Traore, Sudakov, Bonadevikov, Supagov, Stepanenko, Nazarinia, Mativenko, Rosicki, Vital, Konoplia and Rinzitskia. A very strong Shakhtar side. I recognise quite a few of them, to be fair, especially Lestino Traore up top is an absolute baller, but there's nothing better than the Champions League music, and I'm looking forward to today to try and get better in the Champions League. We're on 2 points so far out of 2 games. This is probably one of our hardest games coming up. We are away from home in Ukraine, so a very difficult place to come and go and get the 3 points. So if we can do that, massive result. We'll be on 5 points. Then we bring Shakhtar back to Newcastle for next episode. So, well, I think we're going to skip that one, but yeah, we need to win this game and to sort of put ourselves in good stead, and hopefully we can do that. Corner ball, whoever to start things off from Radzicki from Shakhtar Donetsk on the left hand side, gets the ball into the box and Botman does clear it. Falls to Sudakov, who's a fantastic young player. Radzicki on the ball again. Sudakov back to Nazariana, who hits it just over the bar, and Nick Pope seemed to have things covered, but a good start for Shakhtar. Chance for Shakhtar. We've seen absolutely nothing else until now. A Shakhtar throw-in where they're going to retain possession and keep the ball at the back. Good press there from Ndewemi. Got it back to the goalkeeper. Nazariana on the ball again to Matvienko. Ndewemi again pressing quite nicely. Rakitsky on the ball to Sudakov. Back to Matvienko. Back to Rakitsky. Back into Nazariana, and some good build-up play from Shakhtar, but good high press there from Jonin, and wins us back the ball. Matthias Tell, great switch to Harvey Barnes. Not going to win that one. Trippier does win the knockdown. Great ball from Bruno Guimaraes to Harvey Barnes. Such a strong game last time out. Great save from the Shakhtar keeper, keeping things at 0-0. That was our first shot of the game. It's been a really dry first half, and I think that's pretty much going to call it for the first half. Just 1 minute added on. Really did not have a lot happening there, but I'll take a point. I'm not going to lie. It wouldn't be the worst result in the world. Looks like the Benfica Athletic Madrid game is also currently a 1-1 draw. So this isn't the worst result in the world away from home. You just got to win your home games, so we've got to win the next time out against Shakhtar, and we know that, so we'll have to be on top form for that one. Just 25 minutes to go, and again, the game has been very boring. There's been 7 shots in the whole game. 20 minutes to go. We are going to make some changes then. We'll get Harvey Barnes off and we'll get Anthony Gordon on. It was just a little knock. He should be okay. And we are going to get Callum Wilson on as well. Now, he is a little bit injured, but I reckon he'll be able to get out enough there and help us out. We'll get Tonali on as well in that right centre mid row and drop Pizarro back. And we'll also bring on Matt Target at left back to see if them 4 changes can make an impact. We'll also go on to attacking and we'll take the directness down just a little bit and encourage the lads as well. Just 15 minutes to go then here in Ukraine, away against Shakhtar. Just 8 shots in the entire match. We could all just have a nice little nap, shouldn't we? Longstaff's going to come on for the last 5 and we're going to see nothing in this second half, I don't think. It's going to be one of them games of pure boredom, and we'll move on pretty swiftly, shall we? 0-0 away against Shakhtar with, I think, 2 highlights all game. So, you know, some great fun, some entertainment. Looks like Benfica Athletic Madrid did draw, which is good to keep us just 2 points behind. Possibly the most boring game I've ever seen in my life. But we've got Aston Villa up next, who absolutely battered us in the Carabao Cup last time out. So let's go and absolutely batter them. I am so frustrated. I need to sort out my OBS settings and to stop. I don't know what's happened, but I've stopped the recording again. And possibly the greatest moment in Football Manager history happened in that game against Aston Villa. We were 1-0 up
into the 96th minute when Emiliano Martinez come up from the corner and scored for Aston Villa. And I thought I was recording, I wasn't. I can only massively apologise. You can see here I'm sitting here editing the video. I genuinely am ridiculously sorry that I keep messing up these recordings because of we've been recording FIFA content. You've sort of it's recorded differently. Look at what's just happened there. Emiliano Martinez won the header and scored for... I need to play it again. We had a fantastic game, a great proper ding-dong battle against Villa. Good goal from Callum Wilson. And just watch it happen. Traore with the ball in, Martinez with a header, back stick. I mean, I genuinely cannot believe that wasn't recorded, and I'm absolutely fuming at myself for allowing that to happen. I mean, I hope you guys have still enjoyed this episode. There was a lot going on, and I am genuinely ridiculously sorry that that's just happened. I'm genuinely fuming at myself that that's happened, because that was the best moment I've ever had on YouTube. That right there was comedy gold. And it's been ruined by the fact that I've accidentally clicked spacebar at some point and I stopped the recording. So I genuinely apologise for that happening. I hope you guys have enjoyed Double Upload Sunday. I hope you've enjoyed sort of everything this weekend. You guys' support has been absolutely mental to me. And I said last episode it wouldn't happen again. I now say it won't happen again. We're going to change MobiS settings and record it in a different way, because clearly I can't be trusted to stop hitting the space button to stop the recording. Thank you guys for watching, and the beauty of YouTube, right? Things happen. I do apologise. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I'll speak to you next time. Today then, our episode is a bumper 4-game special where we start off away against Manchester City. We then have 2 absolutely massive games in the Champions League. In the middle is a game against Chelsea as well, so make sure to strap yourselves in for a lovely bit of Monday FM24 Beta Newcastle. What is going on there, guys? It's your boy Kempy here. I hope you are all having a wonderful start to your week, and we can get right into things here against Manchester City. First of all, I'm going to show you the fixtures we have had since the last episode. We drew 1-0 against Sheffield United, which was very, very frustrating. We lost 1-0 in the Champions League against Shakhtar. And then we beat Bournemouth 2-0 in the Premier League, which makes our Champions League experience very, very rough for this last couple of games. We need to win both of the games, really. We can do it. There's a big chance that it can happen. But the 4-4 game against Benfica scares me, and the draw against Real Madrid scares me. So Atletico Madrid scares me. So we need to go out there and actually get some decent performances against Atletico Madrid and Benfica. So I'm scared, but first we need to play against Manchester City. The good news is Alex Isak is back from his injury, so we have got our goal scorer back up top again, which is good. And Vincent Pizarro is injured. I'm not sure if that was from the last episode or not. I think it was just the last game between 5 and 11 days. But other than that, we are fairly injury-free, which is good to see. So without further ado, let's get right into things then. We've got at the Etihad, it's going to be slating 3 degrees. Surely this helps us out. And I hope you guys like the skin as well. This skin, I'm going to try and remember to put it down in the comments down below. It's got the athletics in it as well. And the skin's very, very nice. It looks nice in-game as well. So hopefully you guys like the little improvements we've made. And yeah, we can get into things for episode, what is it, 6 now of the Newcastle beta save? A couple of minor changes and tweaks to the tactic then for this game. At the Etihad, you've got to be a little bit clever, so we'll slow the tempo down ever so slightly. Put Dan Burn as the fullback on supporting that left back, and moved Alex Isak to left wing, Callum Wilson up front, Harvey Barnes on the right wing, and hopefully we can just have a very defensive team and then go long, try and go over the top and try and punish Manchester City on the counter-attack, which is obviously going to be extremely, extremely difficult, but I believe we can do it. It's been a bit of a difficult start to this season. We obviously had a great first couple of episodes where we had them first games. We tried to sign Rafinha and he dinged us off to head to City, and since then it's not quite been all uphill, and Rafinha nearly gets the assist straight away. I'm going to address this as well. I'm a United fan, obviously, as you can see from behind me. I am wearing the United kit in a Newcastle episode, which is confusing, but it's stripy and it's green, and we're playing in green right now, and Newcastle playing stripes, so that is the excuse. Cole Walker on the ball down the right hand side. Can he beat his man? He can find Rafinha, who does he doesn't beat Dan Burn, but Joe Linton does give the ball away, and this City team is going to be very, very difficult to play up against, and Rafinha tries to score to make things early off. You can see how nice this looks in game as well. It's absolutely stunning. So I hope you guys do like this sort of brand new skin that we've got installed. We are going to see, like last year I used the Tato skin by Woozy, but I've not seen that come out just yet, and
When that does come out, I might use it, I might not, we'll see, because this skin is absolutely stunning. Rafinha is causing us all sorts of issues down that right-hand side, but I do think Dan Burn is going to be the best player to have against him. I don't think we need a sort of an attacking wing-back. I think this defensive side here is definitely what we need, just to try and calm things down. Now, obviously, we are 20 minutes in. City have been massively dominant, but we've kept things level and we've weathered that first initial 15 minutes of aggression from them. So it can't be too bad. Half hour in then, I'm going to stop rambling. And of course, stop rambling and get a highlight, because that's the way FM works. If you ever want a highlight, record a video, stop rambling, it happens. And then Haaland will just score. But is he offside? Because that was a very nice play. But it was a little bit ropey. De Bruyne with a fantastic ball in. Haaland obviously gets us down the end of it. And it's not ropey. In fact, it's just a goal. In fact, it was Gvardiol back to Rodri. The run from De Bruyne is absolutely stunning. And the ball in must have gone backwards to Haaland, because he's definitely in front of the defenders, but stays just onside through the backwards pass. And that scuppers our plans a little bit for the rest of this game. Let's just get into half-time. And then we can reconvene. Or not. We could always concede again, which would be fun. Ake to Ruben Diaz, into Bernardo Silva. Great ball to Haaland, and he hits the post. And I think we need to drop the... I don't know what to do against Haaland. He's so, so good. And to be honest, this episode is going to be very, very difficult. I obviously bring you guys back for big games, because that's what you're here to see. So sometimes it might be a bit difficult. We're going to drop things into a lower block, a mid-block as well. And just make this subtle change. No, we're going to keep things as they are. Bruno G is going to have to stay out there for as long as possible, which is going to be difficult because he's absolutely battered already. Corner ball with Rafinha whipping it in. Botman wins the header. For some reason, Shah doesn't go towards it and it goes back out to Rafinha. Wilson gets a challenge in. Rafinha keeps the ball. Finds Ruben Diaz with a long-range effort. Flies just over the bar. And that really would have scuppered our plans for the second half. But, you know, they're going to just keep trying, and we are going to be underneath another storm of Man City. Or are we? Yes, we are, because Callum Wilson has again lost the ball. I think we need to make that change up next. I think changing the winger and moving Isaac up top. De Bruyne down this left-hand side. Absolutely skins Trippier. Cuts it back to Bernardo Silva, who doesn't shoot. They just end up sort of taking the mick, and then Rodri goes for a long ranger and a good save from Nick Pope. I think we're going to make that change as soon as possible. Get Matthias Tell on that left wing and see if he can cause some damage. I think we're going to bring on Joe Willock as well and put Tonali in DM to put more energy in midfield. Maybe now we go positive and try and surprise them. Why on earth not, eh? There's nothing to lose. We'll encourage the boys, go positive and see if we can get anything against this Manchester City side. John Stones has come on for Gvardiol as well, so I wonder if we see a transition for John Stones into that midfield as well, rather than being Ruben Diaz. Poor ball and Bernardo Silva is intercepted, and a good block in the end. De Bruyne finds Haaland, and it's 2-0. And City just punished you. That little mistake there, Botman in the ball to the midfield and just punished instantly, making it 2-0 to Manchester City. Goal has been awarded. De Bruyne to Haaland. It's a bit difficult to stop. And this is one of them games that, of course, I have to show you guys because you want to see the big games. But it's a little bit difficult. Rafinha with the ball in, back stick, good clearance again. Can we retain possession? Harvey Barnes, can you beat your man? We've not seen any attacking highlights from ourselves yet, and that's because they're so good defensively. Trippier does find Barnes. He finds Tell on the left-hand side. Finds Barnes again. Harvey Barnes! Oh, what a finish. You have to bear with, I am still quite ill, but Harvey Barnes has just gone over that to that right-hand side and popped one in from 25 yards into the bottom keeper. Edison didn't really have a chance of that one. Great ball from Matthias Tell, and Barnes a little bit closer than I expected actually, but fantastic finish, and that is encouraging. So we are going to encourage Harvey Barnes with the throw-in. Matthias Tell whips it in. Willock. Oh, nearly an outrageous goal from Joe Willock just over the bar. Whew, we've come into it in the last couple of minutes. Is that a birthday cake? Is it Kyle Walker's birthday? Oh, it's captain. I thought there was a birthday cake on the screen. It's a captain's armband. Absolutely tripping. Rafinha with the ball in. Haaland with the header. Great save from Nick Pope. Nearly a Haaland hat-trick, but not quite. Joelinton does dispossess and bring the ball forward. He finds Harvey Barnes. We are going to retain possession even though we did lose the ball for a second there. Matthias Tell. Can you beat your man and drive down the left-hand side? He's doing well so far. Gets a ball not quite to the edge of the box. And City are going to probably bring this one clear. De Bruyne with a great ball. 4 players on De Bruyne. And he finds the ball into Haaland like it's nobody's business. Finds Rafinha down the right-hand side. Gets the ball back. And that is a penalty, Joelinton, because you brought him down from behind. Good job, buddy. That is going to be the game, I think. That's going to be 3-1 to City, because I guarantee Haaland puts this in the top corner and he gets a hat-trick against us. Exactly what he's done, and we aren't going to be able to come back from this. 3-1 to Manchester City. I'm going to bring on Underwemi for Isaac, because Isaac has only been back from fitness this first game, so we're going to just get him rested. There's no harm in bringing on Underwemi. He's probably not going to do much, but it's another bit of game time for him, big experience for him, and one of them games, I think. One of them games. Kyle Walker on the ball. Can he throw it in to Nunez? He can, and they can just get a nice triangle around us instantly. Rafinha driving on that left foot. Grealish fizzes it round the post just wide of the mark. Staying at 3-1. 3-1's not an awful result away at the Etihad. I'll take 3-1. I probably would have taken it at the start of the game as well. No red cards is nice to see. A 4.31 XG is not nice to see. We do end up losing today, but with the underdogs out there, it's difficult to go out there and get a result against Manchester City, the strongest side in the league by quite some distance. We need to pick ourselves back up, because next up is the biggest game of our season yet. Benfica at home. This is a must-win performance. We have to go out there and just show what we can do, because if we don't, we're out of the Champions League, and that is not what the plan is for this first season. Right then, the game of the season is the Champions League against Benfica, and we are going with the inverted wing-back system at home. I believe retaining possession and trying to dominate Benfica with the ball and a bit of quality is the way to win this game. We've gone for a team of Nick Pope, Trippier, Schär, Botman, Dan Burn, Guimaraes, Tenali, Willock, Almiron, Tell and Isaac. Benfica's team: Trubin, Bar, Antonio Silva, Morata, Juan Bernat, Arunces, Florentino Luis, Angel Di Maria, Orkun Kukucu, Joao Mario and Rafa is also extremely strong. We need to have a big performance out there today, and they don't get much bigger than Champions League nights at St James's Park. So let's hope we can do the fans justice. Let's hope we can win this game and put it in our hands, because if we win this game and then we go to Atletico Madrid and win that one, we will go through. That is it. If we lose this game, depending on the result between Atletico Madrid and Shakhtar, we might already be out if we lose this. So we need to win. We need to have a strong performance, and we need to see the game that's going on, which is around the grounds, I believe it is over here. This is what we're going to be looking at for today. This tablet is absolutely stunning as well. I'll make sure to put the skin down below, because it's beautiful and you guys are going to need to use it. Joe Willock is injured straight away with a potential lower leg injury, which is brilliant. And for a creative player, I think our best bet here is actually to put Bruno Guimaraes higher up and put Sean Longstaff in DM. So that is the play. That's what we're going to go with and see if we can get anything from it. We are dominating possession early on, which is what I expected. And we're going to see a nice build-out from the back. Sven Botman finds Fabian Schär into Tonali, into Longstaff. Now we can hopefully transition into the 3-back. Bruno G. No. Oh, my God. Instantly lose the ball. Joao Mario goes inside, outside. Wow. Dilly-dallying on the ball and losing the ball seems to be something we're quite good at by the looks of it, which isn't good. That's not what I want to be known for. Bernat down this left-hand side, missed tackle there from Miggy Almiron. He's going to keep driving down the line. Good inception there from Trippier, and how hopefully we can retain possession or kick it up to them and they can get the ball back. Antonio Silva to Florentino Luis to Arunces to Di Maria. Good little flick on to Alexander Barr down this right-hand side. Good ball into Erkan Kukucu and Pope with the save. I'm not happy already. I am going straight back to our normal formation because I'm scared and I don't like it. We're going back to the 4-3-3 without the inverted wing-backs. The inverted wing-backs scare me a lot, especially when we need to win. We're just going to try and stop dominating and just do what we do best. I do this every episode. I go back to it and say, no, we need to do what we do best. We're going to do that now. Trippier with the ball in. Big meaty Dan Burn. Oh, Matthias Tell. He's the star. Our star boy, Matthias Tell. What a loan signing that is going to turn out to be. Drills it from the edge of the box with his right foot. Great ball in from Trippier. Dan Burn doesn't quite win the header. Isaac actually knocks it down. What a play, and Tell just volleys it into that bottom corner and we put the game in our own hands, exactly like I said. And it's now 6 points for Benfica, 6 for Atletico Madrid, 6 for Newcastle, and 7 for Shakhtar. What a group this has been. Extremely difficult, but hopefully we can somehow get through it. Trippier does make the challenge there, which is good to see. And Schär, an unbelievable over the top. Alex Isaac sits the keeper down and makes it 2-0 to Newcastle. switch to that basic 4-3-3. Stop trying to be fancy, Will, and just win the damn football game. Shah with a fantastic ball over the top, and Isaac with the pace to get onto the end of it, slots it past Trubin, and like I said, get it in our own hands, and if we don't win, it's only ourselves to blame. Shakhtar are beating Atletico Madrid, which I think means if we draw against Atletico Madrid, great goal from Tell, Longstaff to Tell, 3-0. I think if we beat Atletico Madrid, if we don't lose to Atletico Madrid, we'll go through on head-to-head, which would be outrageous. I mean, at this point, we're doing absolute wonders. Trippier with the ball in, Dan Burn nearly makes it 4-0. Our goal difference is flying up, but it is about head-to-head in this, which is, interesting. But I think if this stays as is, we actually can top the group. Dan Burn nearly scores again, because I think Benfica would beat Shakhtar in their game, which would be, this is going to be a wild end to the group. I'm glad we're here today on this wonderful Monday to have a quadruple header episode. Tonali driving through the midfield. Can he find Matthias Tell? He can. Switches it to Miggy Almiron. Great touch inside. Can he drive inside again? He can. Matthias Tell. If we get another goal now, half time, it's a sweep of changes. Trippier, cut it back. Almiron, drive in, cut it back, or keep going. Miggy Almiron makes it 4-0, and we can now rest everyone because we've got Chelsea in just a few days' time. And in a few days' time after that one, a massive game against Atletico Madrid. But 4-0 at half time is more than enough. We cannot concede 4 goals at home. Can we? I really hope we don't. I'm really scared, but I'm going to do it. We're going to make sweeping changes and just make 4 changes because Longstaff has had to come on already. He's had a very good game as well, Longstaff. But we're going to be clever. We're going to take off Alex Isaac for Callum Wilson. We're going to get Anthony Gordon back on the pitch for Matthias Tell, although he has scored 2. So we shouldn't do that, really, should we? Can we undo? We can. Because if he gets a hat-trick, that's outrageous. We'll keep Miggy Almiron on. We'll take off both the midfielders. We'll have a brand new midfield in there. And we'll also bring on Livramento. We'll make all of our changes now. I think even if we go down to 9 men, would be okay. I know injuries are a little bit wild on this game. I think if we got 2 massive injuries, we'd be okay. And we'd still win this game. So we're confident, but we deserve to be after the game we've played today. Pizarro with the corner ball in. Livramento there at the back stick. Can't quite win it. But Dan Burn can. And he makes it 5-0. 5-0. This game is outrageous. We've had such an up and down season, an absolute roller coaster of emotions, especially in this Champions League group. But 5-0 here at home to Benfica is exactly what we needed for the confidence of the players and for this Champions League group. Top of the group Benfica have been taught a lesson by the Geordie boys in Newcastle. Antonio Silva finds João Mario. He does find Juan Bernat. Livramento going to defend that nicely. It was actually Miggy Almiron and Livramento was inside there. But fair enough. João Neves, who's one of the best wonder kids on this year's game, retains possession for Benfica. And João Mario, great challenge in there from Dan Burn. And Longstaff just batters it clear. But good bit of passion from the lads. Dan Burn with the throw-in finds Sven Botman. Back into Sean Longstaff, into Joe Linton. Now wide to Miggy Almiron. Good challenge from Bernat, but Joe Linton's there to win the ball back. But it does fall back into Benfica. Just half hour to go. I can't see much more after this highlight, to be honest. I think we're going to try and waste a bit of time after this. We are playing actually that balanced 4-3-3 we're going to play against Man City. Great goal there from Alexander Baer. I am literally now just going to retain possession and waste time because we do not need to do anything stupid. We need to just block it in the middle and we'll get the ball. We'll trap them inside and not let them do anything. Just half hour to go. I want to see no more highlights. And of course, 2 minutes later, there is a highlight. Down the line to Di Maria, who's got the pace on Dan Burn, of course. Great ball in the back stick, and Mario does win the header, but Nick Pope is there to hold on. And hopefully we can be alright now. Nick Pope rolls it out to Fabian Schär. Back into Nick Pope, to Botman. To Nick Pope, to Botman. Long ball forward. Can Miggy Almiron win the header? He can't. And Benfica are going to retain possession. João Neves back into Antonio Silva, into Alexander Baer, into Di Maria. Defend the line. Oh, João Mario backstick header again. Okay. That's 2 goals in 4 minutes. If they keep going, they will draw this game. So if we can keep our goal difference looking healthy and stop them here, that'd be fantastic. We managed to last at number 13 minutes before seeing another highlight, which is fantastic. But there is another highlight. It's Rafa on the ball to João Neves, to Diogo Spencer, to Tengenstadt. And he makes it 5-3. And we are on cautious. We are wasting time. We are in a mid-block. And we are conceding goals. Like it's absolutely nobody's business. Can we please stop conceding goals? Di Maria with a corner. If we fall from here, I'm going to turn the game off and never record another video again. Please don't concede. Di Maria. I quite enjoy making YouTube videos. I already hate Di Maria from his time at United. You can stop now, Angel. That'll be fantastic. João Mario with the corner ball in the box. Well headed clear. Surely this is the highlight. Please, Di Maria, stop with the ball. Ref, tackle him. He's not going to tackle him. Right, 5 to hold on. Please. I don't want to see more highlights. Nick Pope into Pizarro to Joe Linton. Tino. Pizarro. Good ball into Wilson. Good hold-up play. Finds Miguel Almiron. Back into Tino. Into Joe Linton, who gives the ball away. This has got a goal written all over it. Oh, Joe Linton has bounced back to him. Kikuchi with the ball through to Tengen Set, who's 1-on-1. Hits the crossbar. Nick Pope gets up and saves it. We have really fallen. Oh, Shakhtar are still winning 2-1 as well, which means it is still in our hands. The game is done, okay? We have beaten Benfica in the most ridiculous fashion possible. We were 5-0 up. We nearly bottled it in the second half. We didn't, thankfully, and we are currently sitting second in the group. Shakhtar top. We're second. Athletic Madrid third. Benfica in fourth. We just need to not lose against Atletico Madrid, and we are through to the next stage of the Champions League. This has got so much riding on it. What a ridiculous last couple of games this is going to be. We've got Atletico Madrid and at Chelsea before that in just 4 days' time. So let's rest the lads and get ready for a 4-day break. Another ridiculous game coming up. I mean, Amanda Staveley has come at me from absolutely nowhere and wants a meeting. We're only a D. It's December the 1st. Relax yourself, Amanda. Honestly. We agree we agree with the fans that Callum Wilson's playing very poorly and think, yes, okay, I'll drop Callum Wilson. Is that really what the meeting was about? Callum Wilson being rubbish. Honestly, what is this about? They've just given us a transfer budget of £77 million. Oh, good Lord. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful. Now, let me just have a look at the schedule. We obviously got quite a busy episode today, and then we've got a little bit of time, I think, to get into January. And I want to make a full January special for tomorrow's episode. So I need your guys' comments down below on the transfers you want to see this episode. It's the only chance you've got to get your transfer suggestions in. This is you've got to be watching quite a long time to get this as well. So get your suggestions in down below. January's going to be wild. We've got £77 million to spend, and there'll be a January bumper episode tomorrow. Right then, well, Chelsea are up next, and looks like they have had the goalkeeper injuries hit them because Dorde Petrovic is starting in goal with Reece James at right back, Disasi and Thiago Silva at centre backs, with Chilwell at left back, Enzo Fernandez, Conor Gallagher, Moises Caicedo, Sterling, Mudryk and Nkunku up top. We're starting with Nick Pope, Trippier, Shaw, Botman, Dan Burn, Guimaraes, Tonali, Joe Linton, Almiron, Barnes and Isaac. We're obviously able to rest a few players last time out, which is fantastic, which helps us out massively. So hopefully today we have a full strength side to go out and get a great result at home against Chelsea. We are sitting in 10th, 14 games in, 22 points. Isn't awful, but I'd like to be doing better than that. And I think with the £77 million we've got coming our way, we are going to have a massive second half of this season. So like I said, make sure you are getting some transfer suggestions in down below. Now, there's a good chance there from a corner. We look to be high pressing Chelsea. Enzo does give the ball away, and we are on the edge of the box. Isaac drives through, dinks Dorde Petrovic, and scores again. Without Alex Isaac, we would be probably last in the league. He has been so helpful in the games we don't have him. We look shocking, but that high press system, Joe Linton just blocks out Conor Gallagher. Enzo just gives it right to us. Great ball from Almiron, and Isaac's there to dink over Petrovic to make it 1-0. Just literally seconds later, Reece James finds Conor Gallagher from a free kick, in Chelsea again looking to build up in this sort of back three system. Chilwell driving down the line. Great ball there to Mikhailo Mudryk. Good challenge from Trippier, but Chelsea retain possession and do very nice little bit of lovely football from Chelsea there. Nick Pope with a very dodgy animation, but some fantastic football from Chelsea to just get some triangles going and eventually getting an opening there with Raheem Sterling. Like I said, nice little bit of build up. Nkunku back to Gallagher. Sterling touch through the legs. Nick Pope dives upwards and obviously does not save the ball. 1-1 in 7 minutes. Trippier with a long throw in. Joe Linton back to Trippier. Can he get a cross in? He can't, but Botman's there. Oh, I thought he was going to hit it then. Fabian Schär can hit him, but he finds Trippier out wide. Ball down the line to Miguel Almiron. Back into Trippier, or a backstick cross. Just going over the bar. Dan Burn back into Harvey Barnes. A big deflection from Thiago Silva. I didn't know if Isaac touched it, so I didn't celebrate straight away. But in 8 minutes, Harvey Barnes puts us 2-1 up. A massive deflection off Thiago Silva, and Petrovic can't save that one. Harvey Barnes with the shot. I was worried that was Isaac there, just sneaking offside and getting on the end of it, but it wasn't, and it's 2-1 to the Tsunami. Right then, 36 minutes in we are now, and Chelsea are knocking the ball around in the midfield. They do find Sterling down the line. Great little cut inside there from Raheem Sterling. He's caused us a few issues today already with a goal, and a great save from Nick Pope keeps this one at 2-1 to Newcastle. Reece James playing that inverted wing-back role very, very well today, with a great ball in to the back stick, and Isaac can get it clear. I'd like to see that be the end of the highlight, please. Harvey Barnes, fantastic challenge, and imagine that is going to be exactly that then. Just 10 minutes to go for this first half. A very lively start with goals in the 5th, 6th and 8 minutes, but since then it's definitely quietened down a little bit. Axel Disasi on the ball into Conor Gallagher, does find Reece James, who then finds Sterling. Disasi, Gallagher. Good press there from Alex Isaac, forcing them all the way back to Dorde Petrovic. Enzo comes short, but they do find Thiago Silva. Chilwell on the left-hand side finds Caicedo to Mudryk. I imagine it's going to be quite a fast counter-attack. Well, not a fast counter-attack, but a fast move when they get going. Enzo. Oh, or they're going to give the ball away, and Joe Linton is going to intercept an Enzo pass again. Can it be for another goal? It finds Isaac in the middle, and Joe Linton with a fantastic interception, drive and run to the byline. Fantastic cross into Alex Isaac to make it 3-1, and Enzo Fernandez has got 2 passes to the assist. The assist to the assist is what Enzo does. Sadly for Enzo, it's for the wrong team, and it's 3-1 to Newcastle for the first half in this game. We've swapped place with Chelsea as well, now 7th in the league. Trippier the ball in. What a cross that is, and Dan Burn absolutely batters it home, but what a corner from Kieran Trippier. I've had asked the lads to whip the balls in now rather than float them. What a corner that is. And Dan Burn just had to meet it, and that's what he did, and he fires it home, and it's 4-1. One thing I quickly want to point out as well is that the gap between 11th and 10th is 6 points already. So hopefully we're going to be okay to get in, obviously definitely the top 10. But hopefully it's not going to be a case where we're fighting down in the second half of the table. I don't think we'd get sacked if we finish top half. But if we finish just below the top half, I think we might get sacked. But I do think that gap is it's quite big. So we should be all right, to be honest. But we're going to build up from the back now with Pope and Nick Pope. I'm very ill. Botman finds Joe Linton, who loses the ball, and Chelsea going to try and do one of their goals, and they have. Mudryk has scored from a mistake from our midfielder this time. Joe Linton's picked the pockets twice, and he's had his pocket picked there as well. And we're now at 4-2, so still a 2-goal lead, but we should be okay for the end of this game. Half an hour to go. We saw the crumble against Benfica. Hopefully we don't have that again. Ball down the line to Alex Isaac. Great challenge from Thiago Silva. And Reece James is going to pick this up on the right-hand side to find Raheem Sterling. Good challenge. Joe Linton. Look at him. Pocket pick it in. To Almiron. To Tonali. Joe Linton. He tried to redeem himself just over the bar. Half hour to go. We've obviously got a very, very important game coming up in the Champions League. And I do want to keep things as sort of, strong as possible in both games. I think Isaac's going to come off because we need him on full form for the next one. And I think Bruno G consistently gets a little bit more tired, so we're going to get him off as well. And Fabian Schär move Dan Burn into centre back just to try and get the players off that need a little bit of rest. And hopefully it's still strong enough to see out this game against Chelsea, but also gives us a good chance against Atletico Madrid. I'm going to start time wasting and going cautious now against Chelsea as well. Just 20 minutes to go. I'd like to think we can keep on to this lead. Tonali is wide open there. Great ball. That was the easiest goal we might ever score. Matt Target finds Tonali, who's got no one around him in 10-yard space. Fantastic ball through. And Matthias Tell, I said he could be our star in the loan signing, and he is really turning in to that as well. Fantastic drive and run, and a first-time finish, and Petrovic has got simply no hope. It's 5-2 2 at St James's Park, and certainly going to be 3 points in this one. A very well needed victory in the Premier League gets us back into the European places, knocking out United and Chelsea. United have got 2 games in hand, however, so we're probably still around 8th or 9th place in the league, but certainly looking better than they were. That's the full-time whistle, the early kick-off on these Saturday results. In a Newcastle win, we've now got 3 days break until a massive game, 4 days in fact, which is good, before a massive game against Atletico Madrid, who have they played yet? They haven't played that yet. They played late on Sunday. Fantastic. They're going to be tired. The mental edge is what we have got. They've been on some good form apart from that loss against Shakhtar. Hopefully we can condemn them to Europa League football, or maybe even no European football next year. Atletico Madrid, the bumper episode, up next. And that absolutely battering of Chelsea has actually ended up getting Mauricio Pochettino sacked. Goodbye, Poch. We have actually just handed out a massive blow to Chelsea, and John Terry's in charge. So good luck, Chelsea. We should be alright now in the league for beating them, 2 points clear of them. But massive news as Pochettino is sacked from Chelsea in December. Away then at the Wanda Metropolitano, we have got Atletico Madrid. A loss here, we are out of the Champions League. I believe a draw here, and we are through to the round of 32, such the knockout playoffs. A win, and I think we can win the group. So it's going to be a big game against Atletico Madrid. Hopefully the Champions League music has not just absolutely blown your ears out. We need to get 3 points here. Away against Atletico Madrid, we're going to be keeping a close eye on the Shakhtar versus Benfica game as well. Atletico Madrid last time out, I believe we drew 2-2. They play a very negative 5-back formation, and Molina down this right-hand side finds Morata, and Nick Pope just about tips it over the bar. The bottom says Atletico Madrid are enjoying themselves. I hope that's not going to be the case for too long. Lamar with the ball to the edge of the box to Savic. Back into Thomas Lamar, back into Savic again. Lamar is offside. I thought there was going to be some wacky little bit of play there, but thankfully not. It looks like Benfica and Shakhtar are actually playing later, which is a bit weird, which means even after this game we might not exactly know what's going on, so we're going to have to just give it the extra couple of seconds after to see if we are going to be able to win this game. Right, Trippier down the right hand side on the ball, finds Miggy Almiron, ball in the box or back to Trippier, don't mind retaining the possession, good ball from Trippier. Isaac nearly wins it, falls to Joe Linton, who fires the ball just over the bar, nearly making it 1-0. It actually looks like a draw isn't enough. Okay, right, I did not know that. That scares me. So a draw, maybe it's a score draw. Obviously, we drew 2-2 last time when we won on it. We might to go check that after this highlight, what that scoreline was, because if we match that, what's it going to come down to? I don't know. Matthias Tell on the left-hand side, back into Isaac. We need to make it not come down to this. We need goals then. Okay, sleeves rolled up. Trippier with the ball in. It's a fantastic ball. Morata does clear it. Tonali, can you win it? He can keep hold possession. Spins his man. Finds Fabian Schär into Joelinton, and that's going to be the highlight. What was the game result last time then? Just very quickly. Against Atletico Madrid. Where is it? We drew 2-2. Okay. So I think a score draw, because we've scored so many goals. A score draw, well, a 2-2 draw, and then we'd go through on goals 4, maybe? I don't know. We need to win. That's what we need to do. We need to not let it come down to that. We are controlling possession so far, but we need to get a result. Not even a result. We need to get 3 points. There is 40 minutes to go. We are out of the Champions League, which we can't have. Although winning the Europa League would be quite fun. But Champions League is what we're here for. Javi Galán whips it in to Morata. Almiron doesn't get the challenge in. Morata on the ball again. Finds Llorente on the edge of the box. Drives down the line. Can he get across in? Llorente finds Molina. Back into Koke. Out wide to Javi Galán. Great play. Miggy Almiron. Great challenge. We can't retain possession. We are boxed in. Molina. Great ball down the line. Llorente is there again. And we defend him well, but I've got a feeling one pass is going to open us up. Or is it? Oh, Almiron retained possession. And Javi Galán down the left-hand side. Trippier stepped up. Oh, and it's 1-0 Atletico Madrid. And we simply can't have it. We're going to go attacking and demand more. half hour to save our Champions League season. And nothing is happening. So changes need to be made. Right, Harvey Barnes, get on the right wing. Right, what do we do? I think we're going to go 2 up top. Callum Wilson, you've been absolutely shocking this season, but we need you now more than ever. We're going to use Callum Wilson there. Both of them as advanced forwards on attack up front. Matthias Tell is also going to go on a winger with cut inside on as well. And hopefully this is going to be enough. It's going to be a very, very nervous last 15 minutes. We're also going to bring on, Matt Targett down the left-hand side. We need 2 goals realistically, so we've got to go for it with 15 to go. I actually think as well, a loss here would put us out of Europe full stop. So that's not good enough. Matthias Tell, ball in. Isaac nearly scores. Joe Linton, another save by Oblak. Atletico Madrid might do us. Let's demand more. Oblak wasting time. So Atletico Madrid. A little cheeky throw to Hermoso, to Saul. Wilson with a challenge. Bruno G. Great ball to Wilson. Ball into Isaac. Is Wilson offside? He's not. It's 1-0. We need another goal. That's a fantastic ball from Wilson. A fantastic finish from Isaac. And Wilson has made a massive difference already. Right. This is nerve-wracking. 5 to go. There's a highlight. Bruno G retained possession. Trippier down the right-hand side. No, don't give it away. Yes. Keep the ball. Harvey Barnes. Play Callum Wilson. Oh, Callum Wilson. I've nearly been sacked because you're so gash and you put that over the bar. Memphis Depay. Back to Azpilicueta. To Koke. Intercept it. Oh, Ronaldo's got the ball through. It's over the bar. We need to go for this. Oh, no, I don't want to go too direct. I want to go high tempo. We might as well have a high line. We might as well get stuck in. We've literally got a couple of minutes to go. 4 minutes of added time. 30 seconds left. That has gone very, very quickly. Let's just see if Elliot Anderson can come on and do some magic in that little role there. Oh, it's too little, too late. And I think we're out of the Champions League. We were very good in that game, but I don't think it's going to be enough. It's not. And if Benfica beat Shakhtar, we are out of the Champions League. Let's skip forward and find out. When's this game happening? I don't know when this game's happening. When are you playing against each other? Are you next week? Wednesday the 13th. Oh. We're not going to see that game in today's episode. So it ends on a cliffhanger of, do we even qualify from the Champions League? What an unbelievable story. What an ending to the Bumper Monday episode. I don't know what's going to happen yet. And I can't even play these next 2 games for another couple of hours. So I've got no idea what's going to happen until we play them. And the next episode, tomorrow, you're going to find out, are we staying in the Champions League or not? Get your comments in down below on who we're going to go ahead and sign in the January transfer window. £77 million to sign. Get some suggestions down below. And thank you for watching. I'll speak to you next time. Right then, it is the start of the January transfer window, which means it is the start of a January transfer special. What is going on there, guys? It is your boy Kempy, and you guys have given me so many suggestions on signings to go ahead and make. So a massive thank you to everyone that left a comment in the video and on the post I done last night as well. You lot are absolute legends. Now, I've got a lot to bring you up to speed on. Obviously, it is the start of the transfer window, which is fantastic. We might be the most inconsistent side I've ever managed on any FM ever. I believe last episode we finished off with the Atletico Madrid game. Since then, we drew 3-3 against Brentford. We lost 4-2 against Fulham. We won 3-0 against Forest, 4-2 against Brighton, lost 4-1 against West Ham, won 4-1 against Burnley, and then lost 3-2 against Wolves about 10 seconds ago in my life. And I'm absolutely fuming because we just are absolutely useless. And we're also out of the Champions League, and we come 4th in the group on whatever it's called,
whatever it is, you know what I mean. But I'm actually fuming, right? So we're at the Champions League as well. We come forth on head-to-head is the word I was thinking of. So the rest of this season is getting to the end and hopefully qualifying for Europe next year. That is what the board wants, and of course that is what I want for this save. Now we have got a lot of money to go ahead and spend, £63 million, and I have got a very interesting offer which I'm very much considering. Now Kieran Trippier is captain, he is leader, he is legend. He's got no interest in joining Tottenham, but I'm sure we could convince him. A value of £33 million interests me a lot, because so far this season Trippier's got a 6.79 average rating. Now of course we have got young right back Tino Livramento at the club, who is not quite as good as Trippier just yet, but he's just 21 years of age and is absolutely fantastic and develops into being one of the best fullbacks in world football. £35 million for a 33-year-old is a lot of money. So I'm going to discuss this with Trippier first of all and try and persuade him. My plans here, I think you really need to consider joining them. I've been informed that you're not sure about receiving next bid from Spurs. It's too good to turn down. I'm asking you to do it. I accept a fan talks, but I can't let that influence my career choices. It's not every day you get to join a still like Spurs. I'm still willing to talk to them. I'll see what they can offer and make a decision based on that. Okay, thank you, Kieran. Now we need to actually see if we can get a lot of money for him, because obviously 35 is great, but can we get more? I'm not too really fussed about the instalments, to be honest, or really too much about these. I'd rather get money up front. So if we can get this up to £32 million and have a £40 million fee agreed, we can. I think that is a fantastic deal. Let me know in the comments down below. Would you accept £40 million for Kieran Trippier? I understand in real life he's an absolute legend, but we need money because we are awful. There are so many positions that I want to strengthen, and getting a new right back is very easy, especially when we've already got Livramento. £40 million for Trippier is a no-brainer for me. Ndewemi is going to go out on loan as well to QPR, and we'll try and get him as a regular starter there, which he should be, which he is. That'll be a good move for him. He's obviously our little superstar of this save so far. And Amadou Diallo to transfer to Leeds. He's got okay potential. I'd rather we had some sort of buyback or percentage increase on him, which we do. So we'll set 50% if I can click on that one. And he can head out to Leeds as well. Now, I have got I'm still quite ill, and I did not think this video was going to come out today at all. So, bear with me if there's a lot of jump cuts and stuff, because the coughing, sneezing, everything like that is going to be happening. I just need to try and cut it all out to make this a nice episode and you guys don't throw up. Now, we are going to do the whole of January in today's episodes. That's going to be a home tie against Manchester United in the FA Cup. Yes, of course, we got United in the FA Cup, a very difficult draw. Aston Villa at home in the Premier League. Now, if we beat Manchester United, there'll be another FA Cup game in the middle of this where we've got Spurs away from home to finish off January, and then the deadline day. So make sure you are smashing the support, because like I said, this video was not going to come out today, but because your support, this video is coming out. Now Nick Pope has got a fractured wrist and is injured for 5 weeks, which is brilliant. Fabian Schär and Botman have played every minute pretty much this season and in massive needs of rest. Dan Burn has played way too many games for my liking. He's been quite good, but he should not be playing that many games. Bruno G constantly needs a rest. Tonali constantly needs a rest. There is just not enough squad depth here at Newcastle, and all of our goals are coming from one man, Alexander Isak. So we've got a very, very busy January transfer window to go ahead and go through. Now, I have shortlisted all of your players that you guys mentioned. Obviously, Rafinha is here. He needs to get out of the door. These are all the shortlist players that you guys have mentioned. I spoke to people in real life as well, and players that they have mentioned. So Harry Maguire, I think it's a very, very possible option for £12.5 million. That's an absolute bargain. Brahim Diaz is someone I've been recommended as well. £19 million. And this guy as a creative midfielder or a winger on attack on this right-hand side to cut inside and use that left foot or his right foot. Very, very tempting for just £19 million. And that's what I mean. But the money we can get for Trippier, we can invest it in so many different ways. I mean, Tiani Rinders was a fantastic person, a fantastic recommendation from the comments. And I think this guy might be the guy, you know. He's just signed for AC Milan in real life. He's already played 18 games over there. I think him as an advanced playmaker next to Tonali and having Bruno G sitting deep, that could be very, very exciting. He looks absolutely fantastic. Lorenzo Pellegrini might be a little bit too expensive. We'll see. He's a fantastic player. There's no doubt in it. But we'll have to see if we can afford it. Calvin Phillips was a great suggestion, but sadly they want £112 million for him, which obviously is not going to be happening. So I'm going to remove Calvin Phillips from the list. Fikayo Tomori is one that I was thinking of. Way too much money. Antonio Silva from Benfica is worth £67 million. Now that is potential there.
because I think he's a fantastic young centre-back, so the potential. Donny van der Beek I don't think is a bad shout at all. Again, speaking of real life, I think Donny could be a very good player at Newcastle. £12 million, getting him and Maguire in for 24 million solves a lot of issues in terms of rotation and depth, and they're both very good players that could certainly do a good old job here. Gonçalo Inacio is £51 million, but one of the best centre-backs on the game, and I'm very, very tempted to spend all of our money on Gonçalo Inacio. Mane Kone is 36 to £58 million, currently an A-, still being scouted, looks fantastic. Pascal Struijk, I think, is another option. Maybe not Maguire, maybe Pascal Struijk is the person we go out and buy, because I do like Shah and Botman, so I'm not looking to really replace Shah or Botman, but maybe one to rotate as the third rather than it being Dan Burn comes in to centre back. Trevor Chalobah is £96 million, simply too much, sadly. Lee Kang-in is a player that I thought of, obviously at PSG in real life, just signed there, has hardly played a game for them, just 2 games started, 8 off the bench. Can play across the front three and sit a bit deeper as a Mezzala, so very potentially an option there. And look at the value, just about £12 million, so certainly someone I'm considering. Todibo is 70 million, so sadly going to be a bit too expensive. And maybe another signing as centre-back number 5, or number 4 at the club, will be Adam Wharton. Now, the legend, shadow striker, I worked with on Surat Asai, has recommended this guy, and he's an absolute baller. Now, he's a DM/centre mid, so maybe not a centre-back, that's his brother that's centre-back, but as a rotational option in midfield, for a fee of probably £10 million would be absolutely fantastic. So a lot of players to keep scouting, a lot of players to look through and try and find the right players for this club. I want to see if that Trippier deal goes through first, and then we can reconvene at transfers. But I've waffled on for 7 minutes so far, and we need to get into things. So let's get into this game against Manchester United, and I'll bring you back, of course, in the meantime, if anything happens with any outgoings, and obviously with Trippier as well. Right, well, it's been a busy opening week to the transfer window, but nothing concrete just yet. So before we have a look at them bits that we've already gone ahead and done, we're going to get into this game, the FA Cup against Manchester United. The other thing I will confirm is Kieran Trippier did not accept the move to Tottenham for £40 million. I then offered him out for 30, and we've still got nothing back. So we're going to call it there, and Trippier is going to be staying around as the captain of the club, which I'm not angry about at all. Tonali straight in there, sadly not going to retain possession. This should be a good game against United. They're saying I might get sacked if we lose this. It's only the media. I don't believe it in the slightest. We are 8th in the league. We are, sadly not in the Champions League or the Carabao Cup anymore, but I do think we're good enough to stay in our job here at Newcastle. I think we'll still qualify in the top 6, maybe even still the top 4. So no panic is necessary. We're going to pick the season up. We just need to get our brand new signings in. That's enough about signings. It's game day, and a massive game as well. Good ball in there to Alex Isak, who has been pretty much our only goal scorer, and you can see why, because that's a fantastic ball into Anthony Gordon, who has every opportunity to score and puts it wide. Now, I am very frustrated at the fact that we're not scoring enough goals from our wide players. We're not creating enough chances in the midfield, which is why I've asked for a creative midfielder from you guys. So I think that is our main issue. Obviously, we've got a Bagsman up front who can score goals for absolute fun, as he showed already this season. Bruno Fernandes goes close from the free kick. But our issue is creating chances. And that midfield, it doesn't surprise me that that's our issue. It doesn't surprise me that Newcastle probably do need a creative midfielder. I'd probably move into a 4-2-3-1 if we do get one as well, which just pushes us ever so slightly up the pitch. Miggy Aaron's picked up an injury, which is fantastic. But first, we've got this corner. Trippier goes short to Bruno G, who nearly scores, but just over the bar. Good save. No, not even a save by Altay Bayindir, but just over from Bruno G. Corner ball then. Target with the ball in. Bayindir. Oh my God, I think Bayindir actually dropped it. Which is the first time I've ever seen that on FM, which is pretty cool to see, to be honest. But Target with another ball in from the corner. We're going to get Miggy Aaron off in just a second. Not quite going to leap up. Shah's not quite going to get the ball back into the box. I'm quite happy with the performance in this game. We've been the dominant side, which is good to see from the stats. Just not putting the ball in the back of the net, which, like I said, seems to be a bit of an issue for us. We're going to bring on Sean Longstaff in midfield as well. You can see from the stats on the left-hand side, just a slightly bit less possession, but more shots, but only 3 of the 14 on target, which again highlights the issue. I mean, an XG of 1.95 is actually ridiculous, the fact that we've not scored. Nearly a 2 XG and not a goal. It's now going to be an Ericsson corner, whipped in. Oh, can it get cleared? Garnacho's going to pick this one up, binds Ericsson back on the wing to Lindelof. Oh, Gordon had to get a touch on that. Anthony just blazes it wide. This will be a good confidence booster for Loris Karius as well. Maybe he will be staying as our keeper for this January transfer window, or maybe there's a backup coming in. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled, because that's going to be just after this game. We're going to go through what we've done so far. I'm not going to push too much for a victory. We probably shouldn't we? We are the home side. We're going to bring on Matthias Tell then on the left wing. Callum Wilson's injured for a month, so we can't even sell him because he's injured, and he can't be on the bench, which is fantastic. So for this game, Matthias Tell is our impact man off the bench. Not that Callum Wilson's done anything this season. He's been pretty much useless, which is great. I think he got sacked for playing him. That's how bad he's been. But we have just got a couple minutes to go. And now part of me thinks we should go for this. Now thinking we are the home side. It's going to go to a second leg, I believe, which will have to go to Manchester and try and get a result in. Just a minute left. And we are going to have to head to Manchester and try and get a result. We did quite well. A good performance. I think that might be our first ever clean sheet, to be honest. We've been so bad defensively. But that is interesting. A few bits coming through. Big Albert's injured for 2 weeks, which is great, of course. Because, you know, we love injuries and they happen all the time anyway. So you might as well get one to Mickey Alberon. But the transfer dealings we've got so far, Harry Maguire, I'm trying to bring in for £13 million. Just £7 million up front. I think is a big impact on centre-back 3. I think we still have Shah and Botman as our starters, but Maguire can certainly sort of compete with Fabian Shah if we compare the two of them, if I can work out how to do it on the mouse. We compare them both. They're very, very similar. Harry Maguire maybe a little bit better aerially, but Shah better defensively and, of course, a little bit quicker and better on the ball. But Maguire certainly will be a good third-choice centre-backs. And Andre Lunin from Real Madrid is a fantastic young goalkeeper, 24 years of age. A crazy release clause and a big value, but signing for just £1.6 million as the second-best goalkeeper at the club behind Nick Pope, and for £1.6 million makes a lot of sense. The outgoing so far, we're looking at Dubravka, Jamal Lascelles, Dummett, Kraft is off. Miley and Anderson are going to loan out now because we don't need them for sort of backups. Now we've got just the Premier League to pretty much play, and possibly literally just the Premier League if we lose to Manchester United. We are going to need to have Miley and Anderson in and around the club, not getting game time, so we're going to see if we can get them out on loan. The Lunin deal is just subject to a work permit, which is great. So I'll bring you guys back. Actually, we'll quickly just skip this draw and see who we'll get if we beat Manchester United in the round of 3. We'll get Middlesbrough, which shows how unlucky we got to draw United. So let's see if we can make any signings before this game against Aston Villa. There is 2 players that I am extremely interested in bringing into that cam role. Obviously, number 1 is Brahim Diaz, but number 2 is Emile Smith-Rowe, who's been transfer listed by Arsenal. 23 years of age, so a year Brahim Diaz is younger. It looks fantastic in the stats. Better physically, same speed, better vision, better attacking, 1 less technical, better aerially, 1 less mental, 1 less defending. And if we are going to move in to a sort of 4-2-3-1, does it make more sense to bring in ESR? Good first touch, great dribbling, obviously very determined, good speed, can play on both wings as well, can play deeper if needs be. £31 million for an English central midfielder, I think, is maybe too good to sort of turn down. I'm going to make an offer and try and, just get a little bit lower than 31. We'll go for 27.5 with 7.5 on instalments. They are happy for the instalments. We'll try and go 21 and 9. Ooh, we can actually get a pretty good deal here with Arsenal. In my opinion, after 50 games, they get another 2 million to make it 32, 21 million up front, and Emile Smith-Rowe could be our option. Now, I was a big fan of Tijani Rinders, but he is now worth £46 million and not interested in joining. I asked the agent, and sadly, he is no longer interested. He's got more interested in coming to us than he has going to Barcelona or Juventus, which is great. Now, obviously, if you get over a 7, you can become a regular starter rather than a squad player. See if he's happy with that. He is happy with that. Emile Smith-Rowe could be the brand new cam of Newcastle, which would be a fantastic deal for us. 75k a week, 4-year deal is signed. We'll see if we do complete that deal as well. And in fact, we've got just a few sales. Amadou Diallo's out, Anderson's out on loan, and Harry Maguire is joining Newcastle for £8 million. Big Slabhead is here. I don't think that's the worst deal in the world, 2.5-star player. I think he's really a 3-star. I think he's a lot better than Dan Burn if we were to compare him and Mr. Burn himself. We've got a much better defender in Harry Maguire. Sort of very similar, to be honest, but I think that just sort of shows that Harry Maguire can be a very good third choice centre back here, and we can keep Dan Burn at the left back, and I think that's very good, and it's certainly better than Jamal Lascelles. We're selling for £1.8 million, just, sort of 20% of the Harry Maguire fee covered already. I don't mind that at all. Andre Lunin is also through the door, a 2.5-star player with 3-star potential ability. Is a fantastic backup to Nick Pope, and I think as a goalkeeper that we could see the brand new dynamic potential with the growth of the sort of when you get 24 you can still grow, you haven't got to be 19 years of age and break through. We could see that with Andre Lunin, I certainly do believe, and Lewis Miley's going out to Plymouth to be a regular starter in the Championship, which I think is absolutely fantastic, so he can now go out there and get some game time, but a massive game coming up against Aston Villa. Probably going to have 2 brand new players in the starting 11, which is exciting, but a little bit nerve-wracking as well, because we need to make this sort of count now. Aston Villa are in 7th place. We're in 9th. We are just 4 points behind them. We're 3 points behind them. They've got 2 games in hand. So a team that we should be level with, if not a tiny bit better than. A massive game, 3 o'clock on a Saturday. They're always fun. And it is confirmed then, brand new signings, Andre Lunin and Harry Maguire both come straight into the starting 11 for this massive game against Aston Villa. Now, Harry Maguire cannot play in the next game against Manchester United in the Cup, because obviously he's cup tied. So I thought, we'll play him in this one so he gets his feet on the ground. Aston Villa, a very, very strong side. We struggled against him once already this season, I believe. We're having to play Matthias Tell on the left wing because Vicky Almiron is injured, because of course injuries are everywhere. I have faith in you, and both Maguire and Lunin have listened in and they're ready to get into their Newcastle United debut. A massive game, and I'm very excited to see what these two can do. Hopefully they can shore up the defence a little bit, and you never know, maybe better on the attack as well. We've conceded in minute 40 from a corner. Harry Maguire should be good at them, defending them. Lunin should be saving them. I mean, it's a great start, isn't it? I mean, Slabhead's at the near post, and he's... Alright, I see how this is going to go then, shall we? Good start to the game, and the start is just going to get better, because literally a minute later there's a highlight. Aston Villa with John McGinn on the edge of the box. He's going to have a lot of space, and he's going to batter it into the bottom corner. Wow, 6 minutes in. Signed a new centre-back and a new goalkeeper. It's a nice... coming to be solid. What's happened then? What's this then? Why have you done that, Slabhead? Why have you done that? You're the right centre-back. Oh... The pain will never leave me. Why did I sign Harry Maguire? Oh, dearie me. 2 shots in 10 minutes, and Lunin is certainly to blame as well. 2 shots, 2 goals against, 0.23 XG. Fantastic. Right, can we have something going forward now? Oh, Isaac, you should have intercepted that one. Pau Torres through to Konsa at the back. Good interception, Matthias Tell. Can you find the pass? No, you're just going to shoot from distance. Great, that's what I asked you to do, isn't it, Matthias? Thank you for that one, son. We are back on top in this game, but sadly we're on top after conceding 2 goals in the first 6 minutes, which is great. So, yes, one of them episodes, I think, today. I think I say that every episode, because we're awful on camera by the looks of things, and being battered by a team we should be better than, which is great. Digno the ball in, Ramsey with the shot, Lunin makes a save. Huzzah! Still 2-0 at half-time. It could be worse, because we might about to go 3-0 down. Ramsey sets to the edge of the box. Tonali with a good challenge, but we're not going to retain possession. And Zaniolo is on the ball on the left-hand side. Whips it in. And I thought McGinn won a header against Botman. Then I was about to lose my mind. Cash to McGinn. Back into Kamara. Into McGinn. Target brings him down. Probably a red card. Probably a penalty. And the worst first half I've ever seen is just obvious. Penalty awarded. Great. Thanks. And target's not been sent off, so I suppose every win's a win. Watkins with a penalty. Goal! We're 3-0 down at half-time. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Right, well, I've been making a brand new tactic anyway for when we get this new creative midfielder in, so we might as well try it out now, I suppose. I mean, we've got no one that can play in cam. I suppose Harvey Barnes will do a job there, and Jonetti can come off because he's been pretty crap recently, so that is what it is. We'll go into a 4-2-3-1 and see if we get battered here as well. Anthony Gordon's picked up a knock within 2 minutes of the second half. Fantastic. Just exactly what we needed, and it's going to just be one of them games that we're going to get battered. And like I said, we're the most inconsistent team in the league by the sounds of it. Isaac on a 6.2 but has 21 goals. Like, what are you doing? Corner ball, Zaniolo with it in. Pau Torres wins the header, hits the crossbar, falls out to Longley on the right wing, whips it in back stick. Zaniolo's there again, Lunin with the save. I mean, he's not actually been that bad today, I suppose, has he? He's on a 6.3, he's been pretty bad. Harry Maguire on a 6.5, Matt Target on a 6.1. I mean, that is absolutely awful. Dan Burn back at left back, the absolute dream of Football Manager. You can tell I'm really enjoying it today. We're living the dream, playing FM. Being FM, well, not even being, we are semi-being FM, to tell you what, we are certainly the dominant side of this game, but I don't understand what we're doing wrong, because nothing's going. They're playing Matty Cash in the inside forward. Like, we do need to use positional play. Is that what the meta is? I don't know still. I haven't made enough to know what the meta is, but the meta isn't playing as Newcastle and getting battered week in, week out, because that's what we do for absolute fun. Trippier with the free kick from 30 yards out. It's going to take about a half hour to take it. Not that there's a minute to go, Trips, and we're a minute 3-0 down. You might as well stick this top bins then, shall you? No, wide of the mark. Fantastic. 3-0 loss to Aston Villa. Let's move on and make some signings, because I cannot stand this team. Right, some good news. Finally, Emile Smith-Rowe is in on the day of the game, and he's probably going to go straight in to the starting lineup if he can, because we need some creative genius in this team. We are not creative enough. Manchester United up next. He's cup tied, which to be fair was to be expected. If I use my brain for 2 seconds, I'd have figured that one out. But we are going to just take off Pizarro for, I suppose, Matt Ritchie to be a backup. Anthony Gordon cannot play this game. Miggy Almiron can. That's just a rotation that we have to do. Harry Maguire can actually play this game, and Sven Botman is absolutely battered, but Botman's got to play. Babian Shah's coming back in. Dan Burns coming back in as well as a fullback on support. Bruno G, you've got to play. Tonali, you've got to play. Joe Linton, you've got to play. I mean, we can actually rotate them and it's better apparently, so we'll do that. And yeah, I mean, I'm not looking forward to this at all. Away at United, probably another absolute battering coming our way. They're playing a pretty strong side. Kobe Mainu is in the starting team, which is pretty sick to see. But I mean, it's going to be a tough ask today. Right, Matthias Taylor to the left-hand side, skips inside Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka tackles him like it's a fully grown adult taking a ball for an 8-year-old. Great ball from Kobe Mainu through to Marcus Rashford, who scores in 6 minutes. Oh, I just don't understand. What am I doing wrong? It's a ball over the top. We've not got a high line on. And Matthias Tell's injured. Good Lord. Right, Harvey Barnes. Can you get us an equaliser, Harvey? Probably not. It's just an absolute nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare. Rashford, Bruno G with the tackle. Rashford still retains possession. Kobe Mainu is going to just run it, and he's 18 years of age. Wan-Bissaka drives all the way to the left-hand side, and we're going to just... What am I meant to do? Wan-Bissaka has just dribbled through us like we're not even there. He's the worst ball user right back I've ever seen. Oh, look at it. Just watch it. I can't watch it. Wan-Bissaka. Just... Oh, my God. This is meant to be a fun January special. It's going to be us getting sacked in January and just... Oh, my God. 2-0 in 12 minutes. We're out the FA Cup. Bayindir at the back finds Lindelof. Across to Lisandro Martinez into Scott McTominay. We could have got a challenge in there, Miggy Almiron, but don't worry about it. You can get a challenge in there instead. Right, Trippier, Joe Linton, Shah, Trippier, Almiron, Joe Linton. Beautiful play. Joe Linton, please find Isaac, and Isaac scores a goal. Great move. That's exciting. 2-1 and a very well built up goal there, using pretty much exactly what we're looking to do. Get the winger nice and wide, find the midfielder driving through, find Alex Isaac, and Isaac scores. Superb. Do that another 4 or 5 times and we might score another goal. Keep it going, lads. Corner ball for United 30 seconds after, and they've had 2 shots all game, and I thought I was about to say 3 and 3 goals. Lindelof is going to have 3 shots and 3 goals for Manchester United as he just finds the top corner like he's a prime bloody R9. 3-1. Lunin hasn't made a save yet, I don't think, has he, in both games. What a signing. 3 shots, 2 on target, 3 goals. That says everything there is to say about this game so far. We're being absolutely battered pillar to post, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Trippier throws it down to Miggy Almiron. We can now maybe try and retain possession. Bruno G into Sven Botman at left centre-back. To Dan Burn. Can he drive down the line like the dangerous big man he is? He can. And then get tackled by the 5'1" Anthony. Superb. And then Dan Burn's running inside like he's an inverted wing-back. Classic. Lindelof to Wan-Bissaka. Anthony finds Eriksen back into Lindelof. Can we get an interception? No, we're going to get dragged out of pillar to post. Eriksen's going to drive down the line. Tonali with a fantastic challenge. Anthony's there, finds Eriksen. It's 4-1. Oh, I might just see you at the end of this game. We've lost 8-1. You might not see anything else, because this is just horrendous. We're out of the FA Cup in the third round. Fantastic. We lost to United 4-1. Absolutely battered. I'm not proud. We were absolutely shocking. I'm genuinely scared for my job at this point, because we have now got knocked out of absolutely everything. The squad's unhappy with the situation. So am I, lads. You're absolutely rubbish. Be better. Be better, please. Just get better on the pitch and we won't have to have these conversations about this. And lacking squad depth, I agree. I'm making signings, okay? Good Lord. I think I need more. We need more signings, don't we? Who else is there we can bring in? I need to go through the squad and have a look who else we need to bring in. But that was absolutely shocking. Right when I said there wasn't enough quality in the forward line and creative genius, we've signed Emile Smith-Rowe and we've signed Brahim Diaz. £17.5 million. I think it's a bit of a no-brainer. We are simply not creating enough chances. We're not doing well enough on the ball. This guy's got 16 dribbling, great ball playing ability, great off the ball work, and great pace. So it's a fantastic signing to come in and be a backup central attacking midfielder to Emile Smith-Rowe, and he can also come on any of them three positions. We're also looking to sign Fran Garcia to be left back. Now, so we've got Lewis Hall that's also here, which can't play just yet, but Fran Garcia would be probably the backup to Lewis Hall next season. I think Lewis Hall will come in and be our starting left back next year. So Fran Garcia would come in for £5.4 million from Real Madrid. Is a very good left back and is certainly better than Dan Burn. So that's what we do. Longstaff has had a couple of offers for him. We are going to accept him because he's not going to get the game time that he might want. Diaz is obviously now in the club, which is good to see. Joe Linton's injured for a day, Kraft for a couple of days. Brahim Diaz is obviously here. Wilson's back from injury. Gonzalo Inacio has gone to Arsenal. And just really frustrating that these sort of things are happening. But I think that's a very, very good signing with Brahim Diaz coming in. I think Fran Garcia would also be a very good backup left back. And we've got a big game away at Spurs next up. So things don't get easier, but hopefully we can pick things up before this game. And Fran Garcia is now in as well for £5.5 million. Again, a good enough left back to come in and be a backup, which is good. The other thing is Destiny Adoji has just handed in a transfer request. I definitely would have gone for him because I think he's absolutely fantastic. But sadly we can't. Let's just quickly register both Brahim Diaz and Smith-Rowe. We need to unregister Matt Ritchie and register Fran Garcia as well, and then that should be all good. We should have enough homegrown players as well. We've signed a couple of English players, which is good to see. Fran Garcia isn't going to start this game. It is going to be Matt Target. You can see I sort of like to set things up in an 11-11 first team, second team, so you can see now I've actually got 22 players that I'm happy with, which is good. Only one minor injury to Nick Pope, who's going to start this game because we need him. Other than that, we are fully fit and we are ready to go. Shah and Botman don't like each other, which is great. I mean, I don't believe that based on what I see in real life. But ESR is going to start this game in cam. Gordon on left wing. Miggy Almiron is going to start right wing. Bruno G, Tonali, Target, Botman, Shah, Trippier, Isaac up top. To me, this is our strongest team. So we need to actually go out there and put in a bit of a performance today. Dan Burn, Fran Garcia is not going to go on the bench today as he's just literally rocked up. Let me just quickly sort out the bench. So we've got the strongest bench as well. Because I would like to have a stronger bench. It's a bit of a difficult one. I think we're actually not going to have Tell on the bench because he is coming back from injury. Other than that, we are a very strong bench as well. Strong first team, strong bench. Probably the first time I'm actually happy with the team at this point in the season. Let's pump the fits. Media have been on our back for ages now. They certainly have. We are up against it. We are up against the sack. They seem to have lost 4 games in a row. No Heung-min Son. This is the time to beat them. Right, Trippier to Smith-Rowe against Spurs. How good would it be if he did bits on his debut? Obviously playing a 4-2-3-1 today from the off. I thought we were going to score straight away. I'd have been so excited. Kulusevski back in to Vicario, to Mickey van der Ven. Can we put some pressure on this Spurs side? I'm not sure if the base 2 centre midfielders is good yet or it needs to be 2 DMs. I've not tested it yet, so we might get ripped apart, which I am scared about. And if we do start to see we're going to get dominated, I'll drop the centre mids into CDM. Jedson Fernandez down the right-hand side finds Kulusevski. Good challenge from Tonali, and we've just tackled each other. And they scored already with an Celso. Why have we tackled each other? What are you doing? Ugh, this game infuriates me to another level. Who was that? Did Bruno Guimaraes just tackle Tonali? Yes, he did. Why? What are you doing? Leave him alone. Right, Spurs have just switched to a 4-3-3. Where I'm guessing we're getting quite a lot of luck in that sort of cam roll. They've just tried to sort of stop that. We'll see what sort of impact we can make still. Mickey Almiron on the ball, driving from the right-hand side. Tonali finds Emile Smith-Rowe. Great ball to Gordon. That is what we've been missing. Even if we don't score, I'm not fussed. Emile Smith-Rowe, that is exactly what I wanted to see. Someone pick the ball up and spray it out wide like that. Thank you. Good Lord, it's the first time I've seen it. That's fantastic. Right, Matt Target to Smith-Rowe. I love him. Smith-Rowe is going to be the star of the save. He's going to save my job. We're going to lift the Champions League and Smith-Rowe's going to be captain. Trippier with the ball in. That was never going to come to anything, but I'm very happy with the last 30 seconds we've seen. Right, building up from the back. Let's go again. Bruno G, Tonali. They're sitting quite deep, which I do quite like. Mickey Almiron, good challenge from Mickey van der Ven. And Spurs can now counter. Kulusevski, great ball to Jedson. How was he so good? Richarlison can't score, thank you. Nick Pope. Why is Jedson so bloody good? Honestly, Nick Pope's apparently made another save, and now corner to Spurs. The fact that highlights started before the corner scares me a lot. I've played a lot of FM in my time to know they're probably going to score. Great save, Nick Pope. Lo Celso nearly scored. Again, this Spurs team is so weird. Jedson Fernandez and Lo Celso are pulling the strings. What on earth is going on? Good ball in the back stick, good header away, and we should see the end of this highlight. Lo Celso, please leave me alone. Sessegnon as well. I mean, what a weird team this is. I mean, Madison's just playing with Fernandez, Bentancur. Lo Celso's playing left wing. So odd how they're getting so much space, but they are. Just a minute to go then in this first half. I'm not unhappy with this result so far. We are playing quite well, which I'm happy with. Smith-Rowe has made a massive impact to kick things off, which is great. We've got Brahim Diaz on the bench, who's going to come on very shortly. Things are looking more positive than they were just 5 minutes ago, so hopefully we can get something out of this game. Things haven't really gone to plan so far, so we're going to bring on Brahim Diaz and Harvey Barnes to come and make the impact. That is an exciting couple of changes to be able to make. We've still got Joe Linton on the bench as well, who is certainly going to come on at some point. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Right, defend this and counter-attack. Lo Celso finds Van der Ven. Trippier with the ball. Brahim, you're meant to be better on the ball than that. What are you doing? Bentancur, Romero, stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Pope, stop him. Thank you. We're not doing very well at stopping him, I'll give him that. Tonali is on a yellow on a 6.4 as well. Not a great performance from Tonali and Bruno G don't really do anything, if I'm honest. Great save from Nick Pope again. It's great to have a keeper back in goal rather than Lunin, who we've just signed and can't catch a cold. Kulusevski's put it wide. And but yeah, Tonali and Bruno G don't really seem to do anything, which is very, very frustrating because we'd quite like them to do stuff. I'm going to slow things down and go a little bit shorter on passing directness and try and keep this width because I think that's where we're going to get the luck, right? The three there are very, very good. So it's going to be trying to get out wide and get him out wide because Emerson Royale and Mickey van der Ven do not fill me with a lot of confidence. They're playing a sort of very inverted system as well. So we should be able to get something out wide against them. Van der Ven down the line. Trippier does retain possession and hopefully now we can build out. Botman on the ball. Great ball to no one. Okay, Matt Target, please don't lose the ball. Does find Tonali. Back into Fabian Schär. Nice. Into Tonali. Very nice. Drives through. Oh, it's a shocking ball. And Tonali's just lost the ball again. Madison can drive the defence. We know how good he is, but he's driven that one wide. And Tonali's going to come off. He's not been good enough recently. Joe Linton, come on and show me why you need to be starting. Mickey van der Ven with the throw-in. Lo Celso to Romero to Mickey van der Ven. Into Lo Celso again. He's pulling the strings up there. Jedson, can we get it clear? Target, why are you dilly-dallying on the ball? What are you doing? Mickey van der Ven. Romero. Bentancur, we've pushed him all the way back. Can we now get up a little bit? Please. Push him. Push him. Well, they're so easy for them to build out. Dyer to Richarlison to Lo Celso. We've pulled out the centre-back. Madison's got space. Richarlison's in. He's scored and he's not offside. I don't care what the lino says. He's certainly not offside. And we're 2-0 down. But it's been better. We've created more. But it's just too easy to play out against us. I don't know why Fabian Schär is so aggressive there. The ball from Madison's fantastic. And Richarlison shouldn't be missing that. And he doesn't. And we've lost again. Which obviously isn't good. But I feel like we're getting there. I don't know if the board are going to let us get there, because 9 losses, just 4 draws, that's what it is. We either get battered or we batter teams, and the 4+ goal difference probably shows that. We've lost 2-0 today in a game that I don't think we deserve to lose. I'm not happy with it, of course, but it is what it is, isn't it? At the end of the day, we need to pick ourselves up. We can't have the rest of this season. The board run a meeting, of course they do. I'm not surprised. I mean, this would be quite some ending to a January special. It's an E. Performance has not been good enough and under serious threat. What are you saying, board? We are not happy with the current performance, and we consider your position in the club. We'd like to know why you think the team performed so badly. What is our? Can I back out of this? I hope so. What is our next month looking like? West Ham, Luton, Liverpool, Brighton. Oh, it's not even helpful, is it? It's not even helpful, but I'm going to have to try and promise. Looking at how, I appreciate that things haven't been going well to plan, but our next few fixtures look more favourable. They don't. We've had a lot of injuries, which we have, and I need more time to fix the damage. We've had a difficult run of games, which therefore I feel we should be affording more time to put things right. We'll take the hard run of fixtures into account. We want to know how you plan to improve the team's performances. The morale amongst the squad is poor, which I think is easily rectified. We're prepared to give you the time to pick the players up. Believe it's important to stay on good terms with you, so hopefully we can continue to work together and build a positive future for this club. How we've still got our job, I genuinely don't know, because that is the worst meeting I've ever had in my life. That was not great. We've got deadline day ahead. We have not got a lot of money to go ahead and spend, and we're on the back foot, I think it's safe to say. We've got 11 million. We might be able to bring another signing in. We'll have to see. 6, not even 6. 3.5 mil, maybe a loan signing on deadline day. Let's see if anything comes of our January special. Right, well, this is very, very, very tempting. Callum Wilson. I would take money for him right now. Can we try and get a little bit more as it is deadline day, and we can then bring in someone to play as a backup to Isaac? Right, we'll go with this. Callum Wilson, please go. I actually beg Callum Wilson goes, because we can, even if we don't get a replacement and he's useless anyway, he's rejected him. Oh, it couldn't have gone better. Right, Longstaff's after West Ham on loan as a squad player. Should hopefully help our, what's it called? The help of the squad, the dynamics, because obviously that's another player that we haven't got to think about too much. It's only Trippier and Joe Linton that are a little bit worried. Feels a lack of squad depth at centre-back. I agree, Joe Linton, to be honest. Can we get someone in on loan? Possibly. I don't even know at this point. Right, well, I think I've worked some magic. I've got £27 million for Joe Willock, who is not even a backup centre mid at this point. He is lower down the list than Joe Linton. He's behind Vincente Pizarro, and he's behind Denali and Bruno Guimaraes. We've signed Smith Rowe and we've signed Brahim Diaz. I've made 2 signings on deadline day. This has been stressful, but I think we've just improved the squad massively. Deo Upamecano. I mean, the greatest loan signing on deadline day you'll ever see. There is absolutely no chance we make this permanent. There is an optional future fee of £86 million. It's not happening. £5 million at the end of this year to save our job. Yes, good signing. And Brian Zaragoza is an attacking winger who can finish. He can dribble. He's got pace. He's got flair. He's got technique. He's got vision. £12 million. And he is also in the door. And I think we may have just hopefully saved our job. I've got no idea if we have or not. Obviously, Dan Burns unhappy because Upamecano is 15 times the player of him. But I'm praying that right there saves the job. Them 2 signings are absolutely massive. Now, we'll talk to Dan Burn and tell him, look, don't worry about it. You'll need to prove you deserve the spot more than him. But let's play your game. Let's play your game, Dan. Do not get sussy with me. If you train at an 8... you will keep your position in the squad. Okay, alright, that was a little bit high to be fair. What about 7.5, Dan? Thank you, he can work with that. Train well, you keep your place. Upamecano, a massive signing on deadline day. I mean, that's it for me, I'm done. The board are buzzing, the supporters are buzzing. That might have saved our job. Just to wrap up then this ridiculous transfer window, we have signed on this January transfer window Way too many players. Harry Maguire, Andre Lunin, Emil Smith-Rowe, Brahim Diaz, phone can shut up, Fran Garcia, Upamecano on loan, and Zaragoza. And out of the door in January, there's been an absolute fire sale. Alex Murphy, Michael Ndewemi's gone out on loan, Amadou Diallo has been sold, Anderson out on loan, Lascelles sold, Dubravka sold, Marley out on loan, Dummett loaned, Max Thompson sold, Longstaff loaned, Willock sold, and I think we're there. Thank you for watching a January bumper special. I hope you've enjoyed, because I've enjoyed making it. It's been a little bit wacky and crazy. I've got no idea when we're going to come back next, but hopefully I've still got a job. Thank you for watching, and I'll speak to you next. Right then, it is time to save our job. Today we have got top of the table Liverpool, 7th place at Brighton, and away from home against 17th placed Notts Forest. We need 6 points to keep our job. What is going on there, guys? Kempy here, and welcome back to the channel. Now, we've got that. We've not got that as a promise, but I think it's something that the board are going to be looking for. And I've looked into sort of the stats around the club, and it shows that our home form is actually fantastic. We've lost 3 games all season, drawn 1, won about 7 or 8. It's our away form, which is a serious issue. With just 3 wins all season. Obviously, one against Liverpool, which we've got next up. But even just playing against Luton just then, we relied on a 90th minute Callum Wilson goal to have any chance of getting a point in that one. We battered West Ham 4-1 at home. It's the St James's Park. The Geordie crowd get us right up for it. And we had a massive game there. Upamecano scored, Isaac scored, Joe Linton scored, and Trippier scored. And things were looking very, very good. Now, we have actually looked okay in these last couple of games. Brahim Diaz was great in cam. Smith-Rowe, great in cam. Upamecano is a massive centre-back to bring into the side. Fran Garcia got an assist last time out and looked absolutely fantastic. Sadly, today he is injured for this game against Liverpool, but we'll be back for the next game. And we're getting there. We're building towards something. Dynamics are looking slightly better as well. The managerial support has gone up quite a bit. We have just had a friendly, a classic 7-0 against the Newcastle Uni, because we needed to get the morale up just a little bit extra. The board aren't massively happy. They're obviously an E, and so are the fans, as to be expected. But we are going to get into the Champions League or Europe by some means this season. I'm telling you now. We are just 7 points away from Brighton. We've got them today, and we are only 13 points away from United. And we've got 13 games left. There is a long time to go, so we've just got to keep ploughing through and keep up with this momentum, because we have looked very, very good in the last 2 games. Even though that 1-1 draw against Luton was very frustrating, and we very much got FM'd in that one and just couldn't get the ball in the back of the net. But this sort of team has been much better. This 4-3-3 has been very good. Now, obviously, I'm aware today we're up against top of the league, Liverpool, so I should probably change formation. I'm not going to, because we've looked good. Brian Zaragoza as well looks fantastic in the match engine. Since coming to the bench, this guy's looked brilliant. He's got a value of £60 million and might be an absolute bargain. So I'm very happy with the signing of him. Bruno G and Joe Linton seem to be the most settled midfield as well, dropping Tonali to the bench, but he's just not been good enough this season, and I've had enough of him. So he's on the bench. We're going to see what we can do against Liverpool. First game of today's episode, they're going to come out with us as Alisson, Joe Gomez, Kanate, Van Dijk, Robertson, Endo, McAllister, Szoboszlai, Salah, Diaz and Jota. Let's go out there, tackle hard on Mo Salah and win this bloody game, shall we? Right, Sven Botman with the corner to kick things off. Brian Zaragoza on the edge of the box. Can he get a ball? Well, he can. Anthony Gordon, he's right there. Ref, do not call it offside. We need a little bit of luck. Brian Zaragoza with the ball in. Anthony Gordon at the back stick. Goal review. Check in. Goal awarded, and we're 1-0 up against league leaders. Sven Botman is on corners because he's one of the only left footers. I have been looking into that in the last couple of sort of hours, and that is why he has taken the corners. He's one of the only left footers in the squad. I don't care, because he's got the ball in the box. It's fallen to Zaragoza. He's found Anthony Gordon. We're 1-0 up, and Trippier's got a free kick to whip into the back stick, and there is Sven Botman. Drops to Brian Zaragoza. Oh, he's nearly put it top bins in 3 minutes. Wowzers, what a start. I was about to go a bit more defensive, but we've got Liverpool on the attack straight away. McAllister down the line to Mo Salah. No pen. Gomez on the ball, drives into the box, gets it across. Salah's there. How has that not hit a hand? How has it not gone in? It's still 1-0. Endo on the ball. I'm going to drop this back too cautious straight away. Not click on Upamecano, because yes, he's fantastic. No, I didn't want to click on him and just drop some time wasted in. I'm scared, alright. We've been playing for 5 minutes, we're 1-0 up. We need to keep this lead.
Please, Newcastle, this would be absolutely massive. We've lasted now 26 minutes and a much better first half so far. Very happy with how things are going. Let's just not mess this up, please. Now, the weird thing is with this Liverpool side is that they've gone still to that inverted wing-back role, but it's Joe Gomez in the middle rather than Trent. I'm surprised they didn't switch it to make Robbo in the middle, but it's going to work anyway. It's Szoboszlai's 1-on-1 and Nick Pope is there to make the save. Oh, we can do this. We can get 3 points. We can get to European football. A win here is so massive for the morale. Obviously, that massive win against West Ham was class. A point against Luton, we still didn't lose. That's the main thing. Away from home against, at the Kenny, it's a tough place to go. But, a win here, take it into that game against Brighton. They're the team we need to catch. They're just 5 points ahead of us and currently drawing against Sheffield United. It'll be absolutely massive if we can just somehow keep on for a win here. They've got 2 yellow cards and we're in their heads. We're rent-free. St James's Park, the Geordies, we're in their heads. They can't do anything against us, and that is going to be the first half, and a fantastic first half. As a pump those fists, go out there and give the fans a performance to cheer for. I'm very happy with the midfield as well. Keep it up, all right? Bruno G on a 6.4 is absolutely classic. I don't know why him and Tonali don't play well in this match engine. It's very, very frustrating. But we've just got 15 to go, and I'm very close to dropping back in to the 4-3-3. But I'm also scared because I don't want to invite too much pressure onto us. We did beat Liverpool last time out using the 4-3-3, and I am now going to make a change to be more cautious. We are going to drop a DM back in as a deep line playmaker back here, drop a box-to-box in here, drop ESR is going to come off for Sandro Tonali, and Bruno G is going to go into DM as well, and just we'll hope that we can get something out of this. Dan Burn is, the left back to have on the pitch. Bruno G not having the greatest of games, but it's going to stay out there. Wingers are both doing very, very well, so we'll keep them out there. Half an hour to go. Please don't invite too much pressure. Right, Dan Burn with a long throw in. It's cleared by Gomez, but we're going to pick it back up with Merseyside Evertonian legend Anthony Gordon. He gives it to Salah. What's he doing? We need to track back. Dan Burn is the left back. Botman back into Dan Burn. Keep possession. Joe Linton in the middle. Tonali, play it. It's a shocking ball, Tonali. Botman wins the header. Brian's there, look. Zaragoza is the signing of the summer. Tonali. Oh, I should have played that through, but he drives out wide. He's going to beat his man. He's going to whip it in. Alex Isaac, he was nearly there. Dan Burn is having the game of his life. Yes! Alex Isaac beats Virgil to it, and it's 2-0. And my God, that is needed. Virgil van Dijk does not get the ball from out underneath his feet. Dan Burn, what a left back he is. He just beats Salah to the ball, beat Joe Gomez by pace. The ball goes in, hits the post, comes off to Virgil, and Isaac is the most awake to poke it in to the back of the net. And we are beating league leaders Liverpool 2-0 here at home. We beat them 3-2 on the opening day of the season. It'll be so good to do a double against the league leaders. Szoboszlai tries to play a ball behind. Botman does clear, and Trippier gets a head out to it. Endo finds McAllister. If we do not concede here, it is a massive statement. Stop him. Stop him. He's hit the post. Jota. Good challenge with Mencano. Right, I'm going even more defensive. We're going even more defensive. We're going to a 5-back. Right then, we've got a 5-back set up, and Harry Maguire gives us that option as another centre-half to go as the left-sided centre-back and just keep things tight. 15 minutes to go then. Just need to keep Liverpool out now. We can do it. We can do it. I believe in the team that is out there right now to win this game, retain possession and waste as much time as possible. Slow things down, maybe just even a little bit more, and just relax, all right? Keep things tight and relax. And I tell you what, we have out-tacticked Jurgen Klopp twice this season. A 2-0 victory at home against Liverpool. Man of the match was Nick Pope. What a performance. Oh, I'm so happy we've won that. I am so happy we've won that. Absolutely buzzing. The players must be buzzing. The managerial support must be going up. Brighton also won today, so we've got them next time out. They beat Sheffield United 2-1. Hopefully we can keep this momentum going and we can win this game against Brighton as well. Nick Pope, let me shake your hand, son. Good job. And let me just spam through this, then we'll have a look at the dynamics as well, because I reckon they'd have gone up after that game. Yeah, sort of. We'll go with it. The club atmosphere is getting better. That's the main thing. Brighton up next, who are sitting in 6th. A win there just drags them in and makes Europe even more possible. And I can't possibly change the team for this game against Brighton. It's another absolutely massive game, and a game we need to go out there and get 3 points again. So Steele in goal, Veltman, Webster, Dunk, Estupinian, Gross, Milner, March, Lallana, Matoma and Fati. We need to go out there and just impose ourselves. I suppose we're no longer sort of that big bully side. We're now a bit more of a... We can actually play football. We've still got a very aggressive midfield in Joelinton and Bruno G, but we've got a very attractive front three behind Isaac with Smith Rowe, Gordon and Zaragoza, and the back four is solid. Botman, Upamecano, fantastic centre-back partnership, Trippier and Dan Burn. It works. Somehow it works, right? Trippier, just get this in the box. Big header on it. I mean, that's shocking. Trippier, get it back down. Dan Burn flicks it on. Anthony Gordon. It's all starting to work. It's so good. It's just 50 seconds in. I felt so rubbish recording the last episode, and I tell you what, we've taken some drugs. You guys have, smashed the support recently, and I sat here and I was like, we might not even have a video tomorrow because I can't physically do it. And I thought, you know what, take some drugs, have a coffee. Newcastle need you, and look at us now. Newcastle have got the gaffer they thought they were going to get. We look fantastic. 5 shots against their 1 already. And we are simply a much better side now. Thank God for that. The signings in January have helped out absolutely massively. Spurs are doing bits. Obviously, Sheffield United are a bit naff, but they're a team we need to catch as well. We are just 4 points away from Brighton and 4 points away from Chelsea, 5 points away from Spurs and Villa. So we're in touching distance. We can still do this, and we are 1-0 up in 38 minutes. Joe Veltman is going to find March down this left-hand side. Fatty's in the box into March. Again, do not bring him down. That's great dribbling, and a great save from Nick Pope as well. The new dribbling you see in this game as well is absolutely beautiful. There's a little bit more like... almost, they don't do a step over, but you can tell, you can vision it. You can see that they're beating a man, and it's absolutely stunning, the fact that's now an FM as well. We are getting dominated possession-wise, but I'm not fussed about that. Trippier, whip it into a big man. Botman, he should have scored. That should have been 2-0. Half-time, though, we'll take a 1-0 lead. Right, Dan Burn with a big throw. Joelinton knocks it down. Botman, backstick. Isaac, is he offside? I've got a feeling he's offside. It's a fantastic ball from Botman, but I don't know what Isaac's doing celebration-wise. I think he peeled offside. Yeah... That looked like it, to be honest. That's why I didn't celebrate. I mean, he looked like he'd just not really stepped up in time. Yeah, I mean, it was closer than I thought, to be honest, but just about offside. That would have been fantastic to go 2-0 up. We are thinking of making changes. I mean, we'll see. Oh, I should have done it. I should have made changes. That's always the way. Hindsight's a beautiful thing. Lewis Dunk on the ball finds Pascal Gross. There's a lot of space there. A lot of space. And Ansu Fati just drives in and does score. And I was thinking of going back into a 4-3-3 and we didn't, and I feel like that would have been a big thing, just to have that space covered off. Miggy Almiron is back from injury, so we're going to bring on both him and Brahim Diaz and just see if we can keep creating against this Brighton side. Right, midfield changes going to be made as well. Then we're going to bring on both Tonali and Pizarro and hope that they can do something. I've got a feeling we're going to fall just short in this one. I think I didn't bring on Brahim Diaz, which is a bit of an error on my behalf. We're going to bring him on now, though, for Smith Rowe on this right-hand side. Keep Zaragoza on the left and just see with 10 minutes to go if we can try and sneak a victory in this one. It's Billy Gilmour with a free kick for Brighton, just over the bar. That was a bloody good free kick as well, I'll give him that. And we're going to encourage the lads. We're going to build out from the back. We're going to encourage the lads. Upa finds Tonali, who should have fresh legs, and it's a shocking pass. Tonali always seems to be the one that lets me down. Fatty to Gross to Solly March at the back stick. Dan Burn, stop it, please. No. Tonali, I hate you with my whole heart. Oh, why has he not got a betting suspension on this game? Penalty awarded. Sandro Tonali might have killed our season. Billy Gilmour with a penalty. It's a great pen. Sandro Tonali, I hate you. He might never play another game for Newcastle after that. I understand it was Zaragoza that gave the penalty away, but Tonali is just a letdown, man. He's a letdown. Why is he letting us down like that? You're meant to be one of the best midfielders in the bloody world, Sandro, and you're absolutely gash.
Oh, come on. Demand more then. Last 5 minutes. The emotions of FM, I tell you. If Tonali now goes and scores, shirts off for the lads. Tonali, please. I thought he was going to mess that up. Pizarro into Almiron. Miggy Almiron. It's a shocking ball. Oh, thank you, Trippier. Tonali, please. Drive, Tonali. Whip it in. Oh, he's done it. Please, Isaac, I swear if you're offside. Tonali was fantastic there, I have to say. Isaac, please. Yes! Right. Come on. Tonali's made up for it. I love him. He's so good on FM. He's just an absolute baller. Best centre mid on the game. Isaac looks offside to me there, but we're going to keep going with the attacking. We're going to encourage. A free kick. Kieran Trippier. Find a big man at the back post, please. He finds Pizarro. Come on! Oh, Matt Target. It hit off him and it goes in the back of the net, and the subs have worked an absolute treat. He's a tactical genius. Now we sit in. We just defend, all right? All you got to do is defend and have a bit of passion. 4-3-3, low tempo, waste time, confirm the changes. 3 minutes to hold on. The emotions of Football Manager, like I just said, Tonali might end up with man of the match. Pizarro of the shot. It hits target. It goes in with 1-3-2. Oh, I'm way too ill for these emotions. I can't deal with these emotions, but we've done it. Such a big 3 points. Unbelievable 3 points. The passion from the Geordie boys. A 3-2 victory. We dragged Brighton back into it, and we have a chance. If we now go and not beat Forest, I'm going to be absolutely fuming. That is a massive, massive 3 points. And again, just build that mentality around the club that we can do it. The club atmosphere is now very good. We just need to keep going. Massive game against Forest. Let's go and get 3 points. Look, the media are on our backs, but we have come third in Manager of the Month with 3 wins. 4 wins, I don't know how many wins. We've been good, all right? We're getting there. Pizarro has just completed his training target as well, so well done, Pizarro. You just basically had a massive part to play in the season as well. With that long-range shot, getting the deflection, both of these up to a D now. We're getting there slowly, I tell you. And the training has improved massively as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Make sure to praise your players that are training well, because it makes such a big difference in dynamics. It takes literally 2 seconds just to go, look, you're doing well, lads. And look, he's absolutely buzzing with it. And Anthony Gordon, the star of this season, I've got to say, he's been right up there. And Matthias Tell has been a bit of a forgotten man. He's just too expensive to bring back in. But he was fantastic at the start of this season. He's still probably got a part to play as well. But obviously now we've got Brian Zaragoza, one of our own, one of our players. He's got to start more games. Away against Forest. I mean, please just carry on, lads. We need to keep this up. Just a couple of changes then to our team for this one. We're going to bring in Brahim Diaz for ESR in the cam role, and Tell is on the bench because Almiron is away injured, which is obviously helpful because Almiron is just always injured by the looks of it, which is always fun. Forest obviously languishing down, I believe, in 16th or 17th in the league. We should be a better side than them, but our away form is awful this season. So we'll have to see what we can get from this one. Right, 25 minutes in is the first thing we are seeing. It's Nottingham Forest on the ball. Danilo into Sangare, into Gibbs White. It's a fantastic striker. To Towe Iwinyi. Gabriel Montiel skins Dan Burn and hits it into the top corner. That was a nice move from Forest, I've got to be honest. And like I said, our away form is just absolutely diabolical. And I don't really know what to do to fix away form. I don't know if I should be changing tactic. You know, maybe the 4-3-3 should be used away from home. And I don't know, because it's just our away form is horrendous. I don't know if it's a bit of a thing on FM that maybe needs to be fixed a little bit. I don't know enough about it, to be honest. I haven't played enough. I've only played this save, so I'm not sure. But half time, we are losing 1-0 to Forest. Ah, fantastic. The one player that I really did not want to see get injured is Deo Upamecano. He's been fantastic since coming in, but he's had to go off injured, which is great. And I'm going to bring on Harry Maguire and I'm going to bring on Fran Garcia and go to attacking wing-backs rather than full-backs, just to see if we can try and create, because There's been 3 shots in this game, and it's the 53rd minute, which is horrendous. Just simply a really boring, I suppose, in the middle game, nothing happening. We'll get ESR on in cam as well. And, I mean, what do you do in games like this? We'll get on Tonali for Joe Linton as well. Just see if something can happen. Half hour to go. Literally nothing is going on. Right. Throw in for Forest. Can we win the ball back and counter, or is it going to be a 1-year to break our hearts? Oh, away from home, we're so bad. I mean, we wanted 6 points from these 3 games, and we have got that. I didn't expect it to be against Liverpool and Brighton. I mean, obviously I hope we'd win one of them games, but losing to Forest was not in the plan, especially after them 2 results. But, I mean, it might not be just yet. Bruno G has been dispossessed, and Fran Garcia wins the challenge, but away from home, nothing seems to fall for you. It's so frustrating. One ball over the top, and it's 3-0, man. What is this? Oh, Football Manager, you drive me insane. They're one of the worst teams in the league. It's disallowed, but I don't care. So frustrating. Just so easy, man. We're not creating anything either. And it's just a boring game of nothingness. I'm just going to show you the instructions, what I've done as well. I've made it so fast. I've done everything to push up. I'm literally, there's nothing else I can do to create something else in this game. It's just nothingness. Trippier with a long throw. Gordon, bring it down, whip it in. Bruno G, back stick. 2-1. 7 minutes to go. Come on. It's a good goal. Well done, Anthony Gordon, for whipping that one in actually first time. Demand more. More. Very attacking. Come on, man. We just need to get a point at least. Oh, Montiel. Maybe just have to shout at the game a little bit for it to listen to you. Niakate back to Turner. I've got on Provincial. Go to distribution. Thank you for pressing. Win that header. All right, it's all right. We've retained possession. Botman down the line to Garcia. Back to Botman. Forward. Garcia. Drive. Go. Brian. It's a great switch to Anthony Gordon. Beat your man. Oh, Tonali's lost it. Trippier's there. Tonali. Great ball to Smith Rowe. Beats his man. Whips it in. Isaac win it. Isaac retain. Brian Zaragoza. Oh, it's not a bad effort, but it's a good save from quite a way out as well. Oh, come on. Fran Garcia. Poor corner. Fran Garcia again. Whip it in. Bruno G. Thought he was going to get a brace. Gordon. Maguire. Fran Garcia. Oh, he's hit the post. It's such a good effort. They're not going to score from that, so I'm going to ignore this. And we're going to now try and go in to a forward. I mean, what even is this at this point? We're going to try and go inverted wing backs on attack and just try and create something else from this game. I do that a lot, don't I? I mean, we need to just keep going. All right, we're on a good little spell here. We've just hit the post with the team that scored. We are putting pressure on. Just need to keep up the pressure. 6 minutes of added time is a lot of added time to keep pressure up as well. Come on, something surely. We're so attacking and no highlights. A 2-1 frustrating loss and a massive injury. 6 shots all game, 63% possession, just didn't create. That's annoying. A disappointing result, but overall a very, very good episode. A very, very good episode. I mean, things could have gone a hell of a lot worse than that one. Dan Burns not met his target because he's broke his foot apparently. When did that happen? Wait, what? Oh, Upamecano's broke his foot. Oh, no. Oh, he's out for the rest of the season. I mean, it was fantastic while it lasted. We had Upamecano for 6 games. But that's it. And Harry Maguire is going to step in, all right? That's very frustrating that we didn't win that game. I have to say, very, 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 very frustrating. But we're going to come back next episode. I don't want to bring you back for City because we're going to lose that game. Chelsea is a massive, massive game. So it's going to be Chelsea, Sheffield United and Bournemouth in a triple header. And then Friday, we're going to finish off this season. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, like the video, and I'll speak to you guys next time.
Right then, this could be the end of the journey. We have just lost 3-1 to Manchester City after losing 3-2 away from home to Fulham, because of course we lost away from home. We did beat at home Brentford in a very, very convincing victory, but when you lose to City, you lose to Fulham, apparently it could be too much. What is going on there, guys? Ken B here, and welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the Newcastle United Let's Play. And my lord, I hope this isn't the last time I have to say this, but the board will hold a meeting, and I have been looking through the board vision. It is required that we qualify for the Champions League. It's not an if or a maybe. We have to qualify for the Champions League, and as we look at the Premier League table, it is looking more and more difficult. I think it's going to be 15 points the gap to Arsenal in just 7 games, which is 5 games we have to win, 5 games they have to lose. So maybe this is it. This has not been the greatest introduction to FM for me this year, but if you watched the channel last year, you know I did the exact same thing with Manchester United, and eventually we had a very successful year on FM. So this might not be the worst thing to happen. It's a little bit embarrassing with us, so we are not happy with the current performance and are considering your position. Ignore the form, we're playing well. That'll eventually shine through. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt right now, but we need to see performances improve. We believe it's important to stay on good terms with you. Look, Yasir Al-Ramayan, I have got no idea how you're such a patient man, but I am so thankful that you are. I plan today to come back exactly at this point. We have got Chelsea away from home in a massive clash. We've got Sheffield United at home, which I'm hoping is going to be a nice victory, before Bournemouth away. And you know what, we might as well have the Arsenal away game as well. And then Friday, we can do the last 3 games of the season as we try and get European football and see if it's enough for the board. I am wary that I think as soon as we're not going to get European football, Champions League even, we'll just be sacked, which I am scared about. So we're keeping an eye on the performances around us, and I suppose we'll get into it, shall we? We've got Chelsea up next, away from home. Our away form is absolutely shocking. So this is going to be tough, but hopefully we can secure 3 points here today. Well, this game is most likely going to decide our season, regardless of sort of if we get sacked or not. If we do not win here today, I think Europe is potentially off the cards. Now, Ernesto Valverde is the brand new Chelsea manager, after I believe we got Pochettino sacked last time out. It's Robert Sanchez in goal, Reece James, Chalobah, Silva, Chilwell, Caicedo, Gallagher, Fernandes, Sterling, Mudryk and Kunku. We have gone with a very Newcastle side. Nick Pope, Trippier, Schär, Botman, Fran Garcia, Joe Linton and Bruno Guimaraes, Miggy Almiron, Anthony Gordon, Matthias Tell and Alex Isaac. The only signing from January that is in this team is going to be Fran Garcia to play on the left back, and to see if we can get some luck out wide. In that game against Man City, we were actually quite good. We tried to play a bit of we didn't want to sit back and invite too much pressure on, which I don't think is the thing to do on this game, because inviting pressure, we just seem to get absolutely battered. I think trying to be aggressive against the big sides does work better for us. We've seen it in the results against Liverpool, and the result against Chelsea earlier on in the season, that result against Spurs, I believe. So I do think this sort of aggressive style of play is certainly worth doing. It's just got to pay off today. Chilwell is darting down the left-hand side. He does find Mudryk into end zone, ball behind to Nkunku, and he has chipped us and scored in 1 minute and 45 seconds. To me, he looked offside. I'm not that worried, because I'm pretty sure he is offside. Now, the ref's got to do us a job, and he has. Good line, and, you know, they have scored, but they cheated, so it doesn't matter if they scored. And now it's our turn to build out from the back. Fabian Schär into Joe Linton, back into Sven Botman, out to the left-hand side. Matthias Tell has lost the ball, and this is the adjacent highlight from them just scoring. So if they go and score now, then yes, we're a little bit disappointed. Reece James on the right hand side does find Conor Gallagher into Sterling. Matthias Tell does win the ball back, and maybe now is our chance. Anthony Gordon, Miggy Almiron, Alex Isaac, spin your man. Oh, I wouldn't have shot from there. He's hit the crossbar, which is a great effort, but from quite some distance, and maybe you should have taken it just a little bit closer. We're going to encourage the boys, because today we need to win. We need to be positive. We cannot be aggressive and angry. We need to believe in these lads. And Kunku with the free kick on the edge of the box is quite close, and he's taking quite some time to line it up as well. He does go for goal. He hits the post. The drop to Caicedo, and Pope secures the ball to his chest, and we keep things at 0-0, which is 15 minutes in. 2 very big chances from both sides. Chelsea back on the ball again. Gallagher back in to Trevor Chalobah. Great interception from Anthony Gordon, who's been a standout player this year for us. And again, just goes a little bit too... He shoots from too far out. He needs to take it that little bit closer, but goes from distance, and Robert Sanchez does save. We have a corner ball where Fran Garcia whips it in and it's cleared. Or is it? It's bobbling about in the box. We're still on the possession here. Fran Garcia into Joe Linton, gets it back stick to Tell, and it's going to be cleared eventually. I think Botman's going to retain the possession for us, and maybe we're going to go back at him. Joe Linton back to Trippier. Back to Joe Linton, a ball behind. Not quite. Back to Trippier again. Retain the possession nicely though, which is good to see. Let's just not give it away. Isaac has given it away. And it's a 3-on-3. Enzo Fernandez, he can find Nkunku, and he's through on goal, 1-on-1. Oh, he's hit the post again. We are living dangerously here against Chelsea. Very, very dangerously. That's going to be them pretty much for the highlight, surely. Gallagher wants to score. Oh my God, he's at the side netting. Right, Caicedo into Chilwell. He's playing that inverted row, I believe, because he's cutting in quite a lot. Caicedo into James, into Gallagher. Good press in the middle, which I do like. I do like that aggressive pressing system. It does seem to work quite well against these big sides, as mentioned. We pushed it all the way back to Robert Sanchez, to Thiago Silva, into Chilwell, to Caicedo, to Gallagher. And again, pushed them back into the defence. We're very, very solid until there's a big ball down the line and Mudryk can get on it. And he cuts inside very well. No one's going to put a tackle in. Oh! And he scores to make it 1-0 Chelsea. We've been caught out on the wings yet again. Our defensive record has been shocking this season. And it all seems to come down the wings. Trippier, we said we would have taken 30 million for him. We still definitely would have. Just not good enough defensively at all this year, and Sterling's going to try and do us down the other wing as well. Cuts inside, beats Fran Garcia, and Fran Garcia brings him down for a certain penalty. There's been comments about how it's funny watching me look at our players that I've signed and be angry at them. It's not fun to play, I promise you. It's no penalty. Yes, Sterling, you outside the box. Diving bastard. That was a bit aggressive, I agree. Ball in back stick. Please don't score now. Good Lord, thank you. Definitely not a dive. Fran Garcia's definitely brought him down, but we were saved by centimetres. And if we can just get this in at half-time, 1-0 down, we can try and somehow think of something to try and get back into this game. We've not been good enough. We've not really created enough chances. This midfield is just so negative and rubbish. Tonali's injured as well, by the way. I'm not just not playing him. He is injured. And I just don't know what to do. We've tried having a new creative midfielder in there, and it's not quite working. I'm going to move Miguel out to the right wing and get on Emil Smith-Rowe and Brian Zaragoza and just hope that they can do something off the bench. I think that's the worst thing at the moment, is we are just hoping players can do. We don't really have anything going for us other than hope that a player can pull something out the bag, like a Fran Garcia corner and a big meaty header. Oh, how's he saved it? He's not saved that one, but someone's offside. Who's offside? Tell me now, Isaac, if you were instructing the goalkeeper's view, I'm going to be fuming at you. Oh, I was instructing the view. Oh, it was Botman. I was as well. There's absolutely no doubt. Keeper can't see what's going on. Oh, still 1-0. We did get a big meaty header like I asked, but it's now their chance to do the same thing. And Nkunku, get it clear, please. Stop it. Do not let him shoot. Do not let him shoot. Oh, it's too easy. He somehow dragged it wide. There's just 20 minutes to go, and Alex Isaac is absolutely battered up front, which just, I don't know what to do with that there, because what can I do if the striker has got no legs left in him? We've got Callum Wilson on the bench, who scored about as much goals as I have this year. Brahim Diaz can come on as well. I mean, there's no point in us having this ridiculously defensive midfield, really, is there, at this point in the season when we are down and out. I'm also going to try an inverted role here for Kieran Trippier and just see if he can do something over there as well, because we're going to have Diaz pressing up a little bit more. Why not try and cover it off with an inverted wing back? It sounds genius. It's not going to work, I'm fully aware. Cucurella and Thiago Silva playing a little bit of keep ball against us. We have dispossessed them and of course not scored, because why would we score if they make a mistake? If we make a mistake, it's a goal instantly. If they make a mistake, we cannot score. Classic FM. We are now on the ball though. Trippier into Brahim Diaz. Great ball out to Miguel Almiron. Just don't lose the ball. He has, but we've gained possession again. Smith-Rowe into Callum Wilson. Now was your time, Callum. Dan Burn, great ball down the line to Brian Zaragoza. Great ball to the back stick, and Miguel Almiron scores and makes it 1-0. I don't think I quite am reacting how big a goal that actually is, because 1-0 we can take. It's not the greatest result, but we can take it. You never know. Maybe now we've got the momentum, we can go and get a victory. There is 5 minutes to go, and there is a highlight. Thiago Silva into Chalobah. Thiago Silva, a ball out to Noni Madueke, who's going to cut inside and switch the play to Sterling. Caicedo's through. It's a great save from Nick Pope. They had to score that one. How they've not, I don't know. Madueke with a corner ball into the back stick. Dan Burn does beat Raheem Sterling in the air, thank God, and it has gone clear. Cucurella on the ball. That is it for that. I think we've still got to go for this. I don't think a draw actually does that much for us. We're going to underlap through the right, pass into space, get a high line going, and we're going to go attacking as well, which I never like doing because I don't think it ever does anything, but it's what we're going to do, and we're going to believe in the boys. Corner to Newcastle, Mickey Almiron. Oh, that was perfect for Dan Burn, but he doesn't win it. Brahim Diaz on the ball, does get it into Dan Burn, back to Brahim Diaz. Brian Zaragoza. How has that not gone in? He's hit the crossbar. No. 3 minutes of added time left. It's a good point, but that so could have been a win. Brian Zaragoza with the chance at the end, hits the crossbar, bounces the line, but doesn't quite go over it, and we get a point away from home against Chelsea. But we are certainly still lacking behind. 11 points now on Chelsea, which is too much. There's not really many easy games left either, so it does look tough for the rest of the season. We've got to win these next two against Sheffield United and Bournemouth. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind. If we lose them, the league is gone. Right, this has to be a must win, or I reckon we are gone. Nick Pope in goal, Livramento at right back, Harry Maguire, Sven Botman, Fran Garcia, Tonali and Bruno G, Almiron, Diaz, Zaragoza and Gordon leads the line as Isaac is absolutely battered and sadly cannot play this game. So Gordon up front over Callum Wilson is a big statement. He has been fantastic in training. I need him to show me why I put my faith in both him and Brian Zaragoza, because he also is brilliant. He's been fantastic since coming into the club, and he's lost the ball instantly there, which is fantastic. And if we lose Sheffield United, I'll be very embarrassed. Anthony Gordon's through and he scored. That is why Anthony Gordon starts up front. He's going to save my job. Anthony Gordon 1-0 in just 30 seconds. A poor back pass. Anthony Gordon's awake, he's alive, and he's straight through on goal and sticks it in the back of the net. What a player. He is going to save us. Right, Livramento into Tonali, back in the team today, just over Joe Linton. Harry Maguire has not been bad since coming into the club. Had the massive goal for Manchester United last night as I record this. Please, let's go ahead and do this. Garcia into Brian, into Brahim Diaz. The new signings link up like a dream. Fran Garcia, Brian Zaragoza, Brahim Diaz, the Spanish quartet have linked up. And we've scored again and we're 2-0 up. Now it is Sheffield United, but a big win here could be massive for morale. The Spanish trio to the left-hand side with some beautiful link-up play. And it's another goal for us, which is fantastic. It'll either just keep this up. It looks like the team that I think we might be able to potentially catch would be Spurs. It's a tall ask, but games in hand-wise, if we win today and we win our game in hand, we're only 7 points behind them with quite a few games to go, or 4 games to go. It's possible, okay? It's possible that we still get into Europe. If we don't get into Europe, we're definitely getting sacked. But we'll have to wait and see. Hamer on the ball, finds Davies to John Egan. Look at Gordon with the press up front. I love it. McAtee's got a lot of space there, though. He does find Baldock out on the right-hand side. Can we defend? He finds Davies. Nick Pope with a great save. And we keep things at 2-0. Going from Garcia right on half-time. Finds Maguire. Back to Garcia, to Botman, to Bruno G, to Tino Livramento, who's on the edge of coming off because of an injury. And he wins us a penalty. Thank you, Tino. You're going to come off at half-time, I reckon, because you're a little bit hurt, but he might have just got us to 3 points. Penalty has been awarded. Who's going to step up? It's Harry Maguire. Why is Harry Maguire taking the penalty? Do I even need to question it? I don't need to question it. Harry Maguire with the penalty for Newcastle makes it 3-0. And this should be 3 points. Slabhead, I love it. What a goal. That is half-time and a much more convincing game. So far, the draw against Chelsea, not bad. The win against Brentford before this episode, very good. A 3-1 loss to Man City isn't awful.
we are on better form than we have been at points this season. That is for sure. It's just a shame we've left it this late, because it feels almost like it's going to be too little too late, even for our job. Mickey Almiron finds Livramento, back to Almiron, not quite. Thomas with the interception into McAtee, into Ollie McBurney, finds a great ball through to Ryan Brewster, who's 1-on-1 with Nick Pope and does slot it in, and it's a great goal from Ryan Brewster, his 10th of the season. We're going to be clever and just drop things back to balance, and also bring on Trippier in right back for Livramento because of that injury, and hopefully we don't see too much more in the last half hour. But of course that's not the case, and for some reason it's not confirmed our changes. So Livramento with the throw in, he does find Botman back into Bruno G out the left hand side to Fran Garcia, to Brian Zaragoza with a great ball to the back stick. And I'm telling you, Brian Zaragoza, if you guys don't know who this guy is, I don't either in real life. On FM, he's an absolute genius, and it's a good ball into Gordon, and Gordon scores again. Maybe we've found our striker. Maybe Anthony Gordon is going to stay the rest of the season down the middle. We're going to drop Alex Isak and we're going to look like a genius. That's not going to happen. But Gordon does stay in the side. He has been fantastic this season. 4-1, just 4 shots on target. Interesting that we have got a much higher goal percentage rate this game than usual, because normally we don't score from our 1,000,000 chances, but today an 100% conversion rate, a massive 3 points, a +3 on the goal difference, and to finish it off, a potential knee injury for Mickey Almiron, who's been brilliant this season as well. So not all is well. Of course they're going to have to put a dampener on it just at the end. This is going to be the end of the game regardless of what this highlight brings. That was the biggest jump I've ever seen from a centre-back ever on FM. Larouci, please let us have our +3 goal difference. I take +4. Trusty, trust me, you don't want to score. Fleck to Egan, to Norwood, to Trusty, to Davies. Good ball over the top to Cameron Archer, but Trippier is there. Nick Pope on the ball. I mean, is there any point in this highlight? It's probably going to be the end of the game anyway, isn't it? Fran Garcia, Brian Zaragoza loses the ball. Look, we don't need to see Sheffield United score. No one wants to see this. It's not good for anyone. Why? Why have you done that? You've given us an injury and we've conceded in the last minute. FM, leave me alone. Let me have one game which I enjoy, please. We've won 4-2. Well done. Thank you. Look, focus on the positives. 3 points. We are within touching sort of distance. We're not in any touching distance, are we? We can still do it, I believe. Mickey Almiron's not going to help us. And Nick Pope's injured for the next 3 weeks for fractured finger. And Livramento, 5 to 8 days of a stub toe. Fantastic. They just had to put a dampener on it. This is by far the hardest FM I've ever played. Right then, you never guess what? It's a must-win game. Of course it is. We're away from home against Bournemouth. The team for ourselves is Lunin, Trippier, Maguire, Botman, Fran Garcia, Tonali, Diaz, Bruno Guimaraes, Gordon, Zaragoza and Isak back up front. This Bournemouth side is a decent side managed by Andoni Iraola, who I rate very, very highly in real life. So hopefully we can go out there and win today. I'm not quite sure where they are in the table. They're 13th and are quite safe, so hopefully a nothing game for them, a massive game for us. And the first highlight does fall to Bournemouth with Zabarani, the fantastic Ukraine centre-half on the ball. Finds Adam Smith out on the right-hand side. Dan Burn has come inside, or Fran Garcia even. Oh, it's a great ball. Lunin with a fantastic save. He has been training very, very well. I keep praising him for his training, and it's for times like this, and we need a goalkeeper to step up because Nick Pope is injured. He wasn't very good when he first came in for a Nick Pope injury. Hopefully this time is better. Already up to a 7 overall. And Brian Zaragoza has broke his foot straight away. Fantastic. Smith Rowe has also been brilliant in training recently. So I think that's the move. And we move ESR out onto the left-hand side. And hopefully we can beat Adam Smith. It shouldn't be that difficult, let's be honest. He's not the greatest right-back I've ever seen in the world. He is playing as a full-back. Quite defensive. Hopefully we can get at him. Fran Garcia with the throw-in into Brahim Diaz. Loses the ball straight away. Brilliant. Adam Smith on the ball. Zabarani on possession. Do not let him go down that line. Oh, if we could have won it back there, we were clear. Great challenge to Nali. Maguire, Bruno G, Anthony Gordon. Fantastic counter-attack and play. Gordon, do not shoot. Great ball. Isak, you have to score that. Last game, 4 shots on target, 4 goals from 6 shots overall. Today already, 3 shots, 1 on target, 0.63 XG, 0 goals. Frustrating to say the least, especially when our actual striker is back up front. Let's encourage. We've got 8 minutes to go in this half. And around the grounds, Brighton are winning, which isn't good for us. Chelsea winning, not good for us. Corner for Traore.
Oh my God, I thought that was going in. Just wide of the mark. Arsenal are losing, which is good, but I don't think it makes too much of a difference to us. I'm going to say I don't like what I've seen, and they're going to react well to it. Gordon is playing very well again. I am tempted to move him back up front. Traore with the free kick out of the corner, even whipped in. Botman does clear, but it does fall to Bournemouth, and Philip Billing is open on the edge of the box for an easy chance to put it home for 1-0 to Bournemouth. Fantastic. Exactly what... You know what? I've actually had enough about Isaac. He's been not very good recently, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to make the change. Isaac, you're coming off. Matthias Tell, you're coming on. Anthony Gordon down the middle worked a dream last game. Hopefully he can work a dream today as well. And sadly, we're at that point again where absolutely nothing is happening in this game. With just not long to go at all. Harvey Barnes is going to come out on that right wing. Just 18 minutes to go. We've seen nothing in quite a while. A long ball forward to Bournemouth does end with us on possession again. Lunin, can we relax, get this ball down and play out from the back? Please don't go long. Thank you. Harry Maguire keeps the ball and finds Sven Botman. Out wide to the left back maybe. We have gone for a nice wing play. Fran Garcia, drive down the line. We've got you overlapping. If we can see some wing play, because they're playing complete wing back on the other side, wing back on this side now. We've made a little change. Gordon finds Barnes. Barnes finds Gordon. Gordon. Oh, that had to go in. And he's put it just wide. I asked myself, would Alex Isaac put that in the back of the net? The answer is most likely yes. Frank Garcia with a throw-in to Gordon. Back to Garcia. To Maguire. To Garcia down the left-hand side. Please beat him. Tonali. Joe Linton spin. Shoot. Oh, let's go, Joe Linton. A fantastic finish into the top corner. And we need to get a victory. A draw does nothing for us. I need to stop going for draws. We're going to go attacking and we're going to encourage and keep doing what we're doing because we are on top. 5 minutes to go. Fran Garcia whips it in. Oh, Anthony Gordon wins it, but he heads it over the bar. And with just a few minutes to go, we are seeing another highlight. Trippier to Smith Rowe. Trips back to Maguire. Does a little flick. Finds Sven Botman. Into Joe Linton. Beats Philip Billing. Puts it out wide to Tell. Aarons does retain possession and fires it down the line, and Fran Garcia does well. Aarons is there again, and they're down the line, and Brooks is gone. David Brooks on that left foot. Oh, it's 2-1, and we're going to get sacked. No. Oh, David Brooks does very well. It's a fantastic composure when he scores, and I think you guys would agree we had to go attacking. 9 minutes added on. 5 minutes left. 4 minutes left. I'm just watching the clock and watching my job go. Please, retain the ball. Harvey Barnes, run. Run. Maguire, run. Please, Anthony Gordon. Oh, it's wide of the mark. 1 minute left and no goal. That's it, isn't it? That's it, isn't it? Send the assistant. Ta-ra. Yep. Board request a meeting. It's been an absolute blast. But I think this is it. I've been really unlucky with the amount of injuries. It's not wrong, is it? We've had a hard fixture list. We haven't. Stick to plan and everything work out fine. How have we got our job? Yassir Amrian, you are the GOAT. Maybe it's a bug and you can't get sacked because we are now an F on board. Away to Arsenal up next. Aboard. Oh, meetings galore, look. Hello, Amanda. Are you as nice? Oh, look, they love it. We'll get there next time. Let's go, guys. And hello, fans. Oh, the fans are not happy. We've had a terrible amount of injuries, I'm not sure. We've had a tough run of fixtures. The fans are always demanding. It's my first managerial job. I don't think that's the right thing to say. I think it matters with the fans that speak. I'd like to point out we've had a favourable First managerial job. We're prepared to give you more time to prove yourself, but we want to know how you want to improve. What do we do? We do have problems. I need some more fun. We do have problems, but they can be solved quickly. Things haven't gone well so far to give me until the end of the season. I can't say that. I can't promise anything. Things didn't go to plan this season, but I hope you adopt the approach. I'm going to stand a bit. Next season will be better. Oh, we've got a job next season. I think we've got a job next season. We'll forget about this season, but we want to see improvements next season. What a board we have here at Newcastle. We're going to finish this episode. We're not going to show you the game against Arsenal because I don't think it matters. The youth recruitment was absolutely shocking. Our youth candidates were horrendous. We had literally no one. This one guy, Jonah Madu, who with the face pack that I've got, he's apparently real. He's not real, don't worry. I don't know who that guy is, but you are now Jonah Madu. Not good enough, to be honest. And the youth just wasn't there, and it is what it is. I don't know how we've got a job. I really don't. I'm going to come back for Everton and Crystal Palace because these next two games are pointless. We're not going to get Europe. It is what it is. I hope you guys have enjoyed another chaotic episode of the Newcastle career. Make sure you leave a thumbs up on the video. Subscribe to the channel for hopefully season 2. And this weekend's going to be fun. We're going to have lots of videos coming out, so smash the support. Thank you for watching, and I'll speak to you next time. Well, hello YouTube. We have made it to the last game of the season. Do I know how we've got here? No, I don't. I have just lost 3-1 to Everton, who I've played off camera as well, because there's no point in showing the rest of the season. We drew 2-0 against Arsenal. We drew 0-0 against Manchester United. We got battered by Everton. I mean, 3-1 is a bit harsh. They scored a 95th minute penalty, but I'm just so angry. I have developed a tactic which is quite good against big sides. Drawing 2-0 against United, against Arsenal, and drawing with United is okay. I don't mind it, but when it comes to playing other teams away from home like Everton, we can't use that, and we use this and we lose. And you can tell from my frustration, I've just recorded, well, not recorded, I've just played that game, and here we are with one game to go. The board have requested another meeting, and I've said to them, look, don't worry, next season will be better. And he said, okay, I believe you. I don't know why he believes me. The last 5 months have been absolutely woeful. I mean, what is going on? It's your boy Kempy, and we're back today with another, obviously, thankfully, the final of this torrid season of the Newcastle career mode. Today we're going to be finished off the season, hopefully, fingers crossed, keeping our job, and then we're going to be sort of setting up a plan for next season. I want to rip it up and start again to the point we win the league next year, because it's possible, okay? We can win the league next year. I've got a task next FM, well, this FM now, of winning every single top division on the game in one save, and I can't even get European football with Newcastle. So we've got to fix up, and I've got to develop a tactic which actually works. Whether that happens or not, a completely different story, and I'm glad you're here for the journey, and thank you for coming across for this journey, because it's been fun. As much as it's annoyed me, I think it's been quite entertaining watching me fail. And I think you guys have enjoyed it as well. So make sure to smash the like button on this video. Now we have got, this is coming out on the Friday evening at 5 o'clock. Now we have got a rebuild coming out tomorrow, which is the first rebuild of the year, which I'm very, very excited for. Manchester United, of course, I'm a United fan. So we're going to have to pull that out first. And then we've got a Newcastle video coming at 5 o'clock. I am out all day getting absolutely smashed at Oktoberfest. So I'm not going to be able to record many videos on Saturday, but I am pre-recording 3 videos for Saturday. One, a inverted wingback underdog tactic, which, no, that's not that. That's coming out. That's coming out today, actually. I'm developing a 3-back attacking tactic for you guys that you can use. Maybe that's what we use on this save. I've got no idea. And then I'm going to pre-record 2 episodes of the Newcastle save. I need to see 20 likes on this video and tomorrow's video, which is the transfer special. 20 likes on that one, you get a double upload on the Sunday. I'll have it all scheduled because Hangover Will is not going to enjoy making videos, so he's not going to make any videos on Sunday. Otherwise, they would be the worst videos you'll ever see, because I'm very grumpy on a hangover, so no one wants to see that. But today we need to finish off this torrid season, and that is exactly what I plan to do. I think I'm also going to sell Sandro Tonali while we're here. He's worth 138 million. He dropped a 6.85 this season, got a goal and 7 assists, and been pretty naff. And obviously in real life, he's about to get a 7-month ban. If I can get 100 million for him,
I will do it. I mean, why on earth wouldn't I do it? Is Alex Isak back? He thankfully is. He's been injured again, but thankfully he's back on the pitch, which is good to see. Apart from that, that is the team. It's a horrendous team. Can Dan Burn? No, Dan Burn can't play. He's been my saviour. Trippier's never playing a game for the club again as well. He's gone. And neither's this guy. Fabian Schär has been absolutely woeful. I'd rather play Tonali at centre-back. He's been so bad. But he can stay for one more game and get his send-off in front of the Geordie fans. We've got Crystal Palace at home to finish off this horrendous season. Thank God. Can we save our job, please? If we lose here today, I think there's every chance we're sacked. We can't do any worse than 9th. We are a top-table team. 18 months ago, Newcastle fans would have bitten your hands off for that. So we have to keep things in perspective. We've been in Europe again this season, which is the first time in a long time for Newcastle. Fabian Schär is proving my point about how useless he is. I actually can't stand him. I hate him. I don't even care. No. Sorry to do this early. Fabian Schär, get off the pitch. Sorry, Fabian. You had to come off, son. You were shocking, and I've had enough of you already. Brahim Diaz, Pizarro. Well done, lads. But still, Schär can get off the pitch. Where was I? I don't even know. I don't know where we were. We've scored a goal, which is entertaining. Good job, lads. Fabian Schär, see you later. Edouard brings it clear for Crystal Palace. Can we stop him there? Would be great. It's back to Tyreek Mitchell, who I am probably quite interested in as a good attacking left-back rather than Dan Burn playing there, which obviously is fun. Matthias Franca, fantastic wonder kid, but Brahim Diaz is there to dispossess and can drive with the ball. Come on, let's finish this season strong. Mark Guehi and Mitchell, I'd like you both. I'll give you Dan Burn and Fabian Schär. That sounds like a fair trade. Livermento's just stepped out of position and been absolutely rinsed, and the ball goes in the back stick and they hit the crossbar and they don't score, and that's because Fabian Schär's not on the pitch. Come on, tactical genius. Right, throwing to Crystal Palace. Mark Guehi, a massive transfer target for next year. On the ball. Finds Will Hughes. A massive... No, he's not. Don't worry. Ignore that. Jefferson Lerma on the ball. Finds Michael Elise, who could be quite fun to try and sign. Finds Joachim Anderson, another decent... Should we just go and manage Palace, actually? Maybe not. Brahim Diaz intercepts. I should have played that through, but he gives it to his good mate Emil Smith-Rowe. Drags it into Isak, who doesn't score, of course. Trippier, Pizarro, Bruno G. Pizarro, who's, giving the ball away. I was about to say, been playing quite well recently. He's scored in this game, and apparently 5-yard passes go amiss, which is superb as a central midfielder, of course. And that is half-time here at St James's Park. We're actually winning a game. And, of course, we've got a highlight. And we're going to concede from kick-off. You just know it. You just know it. What I was talking about earlier a second ago come into my head, but it's gone again. That's a bit worrying, isn't it? Smith-Rowe, can you pass the ball? Edouard driving in. Just shoot. Yeah, thank you, Edouard. Good job. What was I talking about? It came in my head and then went again, and then came in my head and then went again. Met a target with the corner, whips it in, and Henderson comes out to claim the ball. Was it something about tactics? I don't think it was anything about tactics. I don't know what I was on about, to be honest. I've lost my head. Edouard, through on goal. Yeah, I've lost my head. I've lost it. It's gone. Head gone. Football Manager, please don't make me cry. I beg you. Oh, Kawami. Edouard down the left. He's against Trippier. Trippier's just forgotten how to defend. And, Watson Edouard has nearly stuck it in the top bins. I'm at a loss as to what is going on. I've had enough. I'm done. I've reached the point where I'm going to resign. I can't do it. I'm gone. I'm not managing Newcastle anymore. Livermento, help me. No. Oh my God. Even the signings I've made can't help me. Gordon. Isak, you're about 15 yards offside, son. Do I just resign? Do we start again? Where do we go? Where do we go? We stay. We stay and we win the league next year. I so don't believe it's possible. Isak wins the header. Smith-Rowe. Brahim Diaz. Just run into him. Just run into them. That's what I mean. That's what you got to do. Smith-Rowe, can you do something? You've been quite good, to be fair. That's fantastic. We're staying. Isak scored number 27. We're staying. Yes. Up the Geordies.
Come on! Right, well, there's 15 minutes to go and things aren't so bad. Sort of. Matthias Tell, come on and get your send-off, son. You've been actually quite good in this loan spell. 7 goals, 3 assists, 15 starts, 6 on the bench. Exactly what I needed. Thank you, Matthias Tell. I'm a big, big fan of yours. Who else? Jacob Murphy, do you want your send-off? You've not played a game all season, but come on, son. You can come and say goodbye to the Geordie fans because I guarantee you're not going to be here next season. I mean, Harvey Barnes hasn't played a minute in about 7 years. You could be got Matt Targett, you're gone. We'll give you your little send off as well. Frank Garcia can come on. Everyone can say goodbye, Matt. You've been useless. Thank you. Right. Hopefully that's it for the goodbyes, and hopefully I'm not going to be saying goodbye. As much as I joke about resigning, I would be absolutely devastated if we were to get sacked. So I love you. I can't remember his name, and Amanda Staveley. You two are the goats. Please, I love you. Thank you. Elise is going to try and score for Palace, but we're not going to let him. We're not going to let him score. We're not going to let him score. I told you. Right, Orozoko, if you can stop Palace. Well done, Isaac. Jacob Murphy, show me why you should have had some game time. Show me why you should be here next season. You won't be. You could score a hat-trick in this last 7 minutes. You won't be here. But, show me why you could be. Smith Rowe is showing me stuff, and I like Smith Rowe a lot. We've got 7 minutes to go, and I'll talk about it when we next get to the end of a highlight. Fran Garcia with the throw-in. Can we do anything or just, pretend to throw the ball? Isaac gets to Harry Maguire. Neely. Slabhead Neely does it. But I want to say, a very, very strong Premier League season this year. 71 points is 7th place. I've seen 76 win the league on FM many times. 71 for Spurs, 71 for Chelsea, 71 for Arsenal, 79 for Villa, who have done fantastic, 80 for United, 86 Liverpool, and 96 for City. Burnley, Sheffield United and Luton all straight back down, which I'm not that surprised about. Let's be honest, they're pretty naff, if we're honest. But we've actually won a game. And I can't believe I'm saying that. But we've just won 3 points. I forgot what that feels like. It feels great. It feels fantastic. Good job. Are we sacked? Oh, I think we're okay. I think we're just allowed to live. I hope that's not our transfer budget for next season. We're going to do all that in this episode. We're going to go through absolutely everything, but we've actually got 3 points. Yes! This is going to be a fun transfer window. £233 million. That is why I've come to Newcastle, because they're going to give us some money. And we've got Lewis Hall coming in as well. Ignore Lewis Hall for now. 233 million. And do you know how many of these players are going? So many of them, it's hilarious. Oh, we've got some serious cash for the summer. Let's go. Tomorrow's video is going to be about 3 hours long of me signing everybody I can. So set your alarms. Probably 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Set them alarms. It's going to be great fun. The end of season review. Our best signing was Brian Zaragoza. I agree. He was actually very good. Big Brian. Good job, son. I like you a lot. 23 years of age. Value of £40 million. Upamecano. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Look, the reason that's an E is because he got injured. He's probably injury prone, but I might even bring him back. That's like 5% of our budget. It's basically for free. Matthias Tell was very good as well. Tonali's gone. Sorry, Tonali, you're gone. Brahim Diaz, Harvey Barnes, Fran Garcia, Livramento, Big Slabhead, a B rating. Good job, Slabbers. Smith Rowe, fantastic. £32 million. You actually look good. Vincente Pizarro, very, very good. Sort of average. And Lunin, just an absolute bargain, all right? F, I agree. We were shocking, all right? Absolutely shocking. Let's ignore it and move on, shall we? Because if we keep talking about it, we'll upset ourselves, won't we? I mean, there's just no... We lost 1 game. We drew 4, won 1, and lost 1 game. That's a fantastic record. FA Cup was crap, and the Carabao Cup was crap. So I understand why everyone's really angry. I really do. But a 5-2 win, which was amazing, where Isaac got 2, Thiago Silva got an own goal, Dan Burns scored, Matthias Tell scored. Take me back to the 2nd of December, and the match to remember was the first game of the season. It was fun. That was fun. And the goal of the season was Joe Linton's goal against Bournemouth. Did you guys see this? I don't know. Can I just show you this goal? I'd quite like to.
I'd quite like to see this goal. Can we see Joe Linton's goal? Let's see Joe Linton's goal, shall we? As the goal of the season, I feel like we should be seeing Joe Linton's goal. Anthony Gordon on the right-hand side, Tonali, Trippier, Bruno G, Joe Linton. I mean, that's a definite deflection, and the fact that's our goal of the season is embarrassing, but it is, and that's a good thing. Finances, we've got loads of money. That's all I need to know. Isaac, Tonali, Joe Linton, Brahim Diaz and Wilson. I mean, 2 of them are definitely going, Tonali and Wilson. So we can replace them, I think. And the best team, or should I say the worst team, Pope, Dan Burns, Shah, Botman, Trippier, Bruno G, Joe Linton, Tonali, Gordon, Tell and Isaac. Anthony Gordon, you were fantastic this year. Big fan. Fans player of the season, Anthony Gordon. Young player of the season, Anthony Gordon. Side of the season, Brian Yargoffa. Goal of the season, Joe Linton. Top goal scorer was Alex Isaac with 27 goals. Most assists with Miguel with 30. Most player of the matches was Isaac with 6. Highest average rating was Gordon. And most passes completed, Sven Botman. Competition awards, yeah, we got absolutely nothing, so we'll ignore that, shall we? Bruno G got 11 yellow cards as well. The Magpies suffered a dismal campaign, playing well below expectations for the majority of the season and descending into a tailspin that saw them drop from 5th to 12th by September. I mean, thanks. That makes me feel really good. I mean, this is pretty naff as usual, so we'll ignore that. Why now? No, not now! Oh, please, not now. Oh, I'm so excited for this summer. Yasir, you've been so patient with me. Oh, please. Hello. 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 Everything will work out fine. Yes! Right. I didn't think we were going to get a next episode then for about 30 seconds, but we have. They want a meeting about expectations. Look, hello. What do you want? This season, qualify. Yes! We're going to win the league. I can't tell them that, can I? Challenge and then win. We're probably not going to be around for that season, but the 26-27 season, I hope we are still here. We have got developed clubs using the club added sign high reputation players. Big name players. Yes! Under 23s, yes! Defensively solid. I'll keep that in because this is going. Alright, we're not doing that. Maximum 1-year contracts at the age of 33, fantastic. 2-year contracts at the age of 31. 3 years at the age of 29. 4 years at minimum 4 years for first teamers. Happy with that. I rate it. They want us to win a cup. Oh no. Wait. Do they? They don't want anything next season, actually. Oh, next season's bless. I mean, I really don't want to play direct football. Oh, okay. Amanda, I'm not going to shout about it, alright? I'm a big fan of yours. We can do some direct football if that's what you really want to see, but... we've had our first transfer offer, but that is all for next episode. My plan is to sort of, I guess, record bits as I go and just have fun doing this. We've got £233 million to spend. We're going to clear out. We're going to make a brand new tactic, and we're going to absolutely win the league next year. So subscribe to the channel if this is your first time watching. I'd be surprised if it was. Like the video because you have to. This has been great fun. Trust me. Next season, we're going to be much better. Thank you for watching. It's been your boy Kempy, and I'll speak to you next time.